chat. I don't know. Twitch chat opens. Let's open that. Then we gotta go here. We gotta post this. Posting everywhere. I really shouldn't be doing this manually, but I do it manually anyway. So it's done. Good. Let's see. Hmm. Dang. Not an option. I was curious about it though. I was looking into it. Also, the music stopped. There's all again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Guy, who's streaming and is alive. Today, we have some stuff going on. Posted a YouTube video, which is kind of weird. Chatterino has an update? I might as well call the update. That's me. Those are my computers making beeps and boops. There you go. That's me. That was all me. Those are all my beeps and boops. So if you're like, oh my god, is Windows streaming at me? No, it's me. What's up, Big? How you doing? Okay, I've changed some stuff. Random movie chat, yeah. My volume is low. Okay, so this is what yeah, it is low. Look at that. Even when I talk, it's just like not coming through. So some setting changed on my computer between yesterday and today, and now my volume is low. And I literally didn't do or change anything, which is interesting because as I said, I literally did not do or change anything. So I hate that. So I have to try to solve this problem. Why is my volume low? Put some more peanut butter and Miracle Whip on it. Yeah, I could do that. I can also just increase the gain, which will also make it louder. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I can slowly adjust it. Oh, eat the microphone. This is better all of a sudden? This is actually better if I just do this? I don't know how much better it ends up getting. Alright. So I don't want to sound horrible, you know? I don't want to sound like garbage. Which is like how I normally sound, so. Also, I love the fact that I had no microphone problems, and then all of a sudden, boom, today, microphone problems. Literally yesterday and the day before, fine. I love computers. Computer information technology. I also blame Dorak because he's the one that pointed it out to me. If I didn't know, then I would just like continue living in ignorance, blissful ignorance. But anyways, I posted a YouTube video today about some builds. So if you are interested in Arcane Trickster, I have some basic Arcane Trickster stuff for you guys. If that's something you want to see. Let me actually get this here. So I did post, it's me. So we have Magic Missile is back. So you can see I got my beautiful, beautiful Magic Missile thumbnail. And you have some Arcane Trickster builds. Return of the King. I didn't read any of the comments yet. Ooh, comments. Anyways, but you got some Arcane Trickster builds. However, if I actually go into the thread itself, I have my video and I have my actual build. So there's a caster build. If you want to start a caster build with enhancements and pictures, the reason why I took pictures, I actually don't like to use pictures. I'd rather just have it be written out. But the DDO Builder Lite, LSD DDO Builder Lite, which is what I like to use for posting builds quickly, has a ton of bugs with an Arcane Trickster. Arcane Tricksters aren't rogues according to the DDO Builder Lite, so you can't take any rogue feats or abilities. And also, a lot of stuff in their tree is costed wrong. So I was like, I'm just going to take pictures. So I just used Imager. And then so it loaded all up. Except these didn't load up, and I do not know why. How about 8 ATR Wizard 12? You could also do that. I'm not going to do that. Also, this guy hates me. Frequently banned member. Anyway. Interesting thought. Yeah, so you have a lot of like really flexible options. But I did also note here, and something I'm going to try to do in the future, whenever I post a build, if there's an analogy or something that somebody has already done that is better than what I've done, I want to make sure I'm showing appreciation to that. So there are 2 builds here that if you're like, I would like to destroy planet Earth with Magic Missile, these 2 builds will help you better than mine, which is not about directly destroying the entire planet. These are like getting you started. You know what I mean? Although I don't love the formatting here. That's fine. It's pretty straightforward. You just put 1 point into everything. But I should probably fix the formatting on that. I'll do that later. Anyways, yeah, that's what we got going on. So hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I put that out. And I have more stuff I want to get. I just wanted to make sure I got that before I forgot. I'm very bad at if I leave something to do later, I don't do it. I'm sure many of you also have a similar problem where if you leave something, you're like, oh, I'll work on this later, which means you're never going to work on it. So I decided to make sure I jumped on it immediately so I didn't lose any of that momentum. I don't want to leave this building, but I have to. I must leave this building. I must leave the space. Yeah, good morning, SGBU patient. Ipsum, Bobby, Eporson, Big. Hope you guys are doing good. Thanks so much for jumping in. Yeah, isn't it neat? The old tent. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Anyway, I can't share the details of how I got in there. If I did share the details with you, I'd have to kill you, and I really don't want to go back to jail. So we're both just gonna pretend I wasn't there, okay? You and I, we're gonna both pretend at the same time that I wasn't in there. You saw nothing, I saw nothing. It's all good. Anyways, I now have the Smash and Grabber, which is the shield that I needed for my, what's my stream title? For my con-based Vanguard Assassin Rogue Instant Killer. So I now have the proper shield. Something French streamer? Mm-hmm. Mais oui. Bien sûr. Alright. Let's crack-a-lack this in here. Here. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. And now we're ready to begin the journey. That's gonna be the journey today, is the horrible build. There it is. One fighter, one rogue. Oh, the hair. I forgot about the hair. Of course. That's really funny. I'm very excited about this. Alright. I have my rapier. This is a rapier using character, which is excellent. Also, hydrate, good call. I always need to make sure I'm drinking more water. Because I don't ever drink enough. Never, never. It's actually a huge problem. It was worse yesterday. I wasn't too bad during the day, during the stream, but once the stream ended, I was no longer being reminded to drink water, so I ended up not doing that at all. And so I just stopped drinking water in totality. At which point it was like, I don't know, must have been 1 in the morning. I was up pretty late working on like the builds and stuff last night. And so I because I was up so late, I forgot to drink water, and it's very hot in this space. Like it was like 34 degrees last night. And so I was just like slowly dying. And at some point I just felt like this wave of heat wash over my body. And I was like, oh, it's because I'm not sweating anymore because I'm out of water. I'm just completely out of water. I'm dying. I'm dying. That's why. Oh, whoops, dying. It's one of those things you notice where you're like, oops, accidentally dying. What are you gonna do? Fortunately, my body is pretty good at recognizing those things, but yeah, having that sudden realization, not ideal. I need the armor. I don't know what armor set I'm gonna go with. That's a good question. Oh, Quiver of Alacrity. Move speed. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know what kind of armor or cosmetic I want to go with. I mean, obviously the Raven cosmetic is like a clear standout winner, so obviously that's like a good option, but I'm genuinely unsure about what I should do. Do I need Secret Door Divining Twigs? I'm a rogue. I'll be fine. Omni Spell Dust, sure. I don't need any of this garbage. Completed Sigil, I don't need that. I don't need my Bracelet of Friends. I need a frame. Dimensional Augment Bag should go in the bank. I should probably put that away. A Cosmetic Docent, I should probably put that away as well. Oh yeah, that'll be the video series from the Solo Guided Artificer playthrough. It is actually going up. So it's actually on YouTube right now. So you'll get some in a few days as it keeps going. I actually uploaded it a long time ago. I just never released it because I don't know. Taking a mental step away. Farm shielded tomes from Thrain for the quiver. It doesn't take that long. Can't wait to see how this works. Yeah, I'm excited too. Don't worry, we're in the same boat. Now, when you say see how this works, we're both on the same page that like it might not work, right? Just making sure that like when you say I can't wait to see how this works, in quotes, doesn't, you know. Just I want to make sure. Yeah, exactly. Somehow I didn't put this away, and this is garbage, so I can delete these. So this goes back into here. I can delete this. Delete. Okay. This is the worst part about starting any brand new character, is the, like... Oh, Moonhowl Axe. I don't know why I took that out. Is the, like, having to start from nothing and equip everything. What's up, Grubenbroke? How are you doing? How's your day going? Got a chain shirt. Put that on. I don't need to bring a water breathing because I'm con-based, and I can breathe underwater because I'm a Dampier. Okay. I don't need Death Word because I'm undead. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Treasure Hunters, Elixirs, Harper Pin. I probably don't need this because I'm undead, but whatever. Teleport item, teleported in. What's happening, everybody? I hope everyone's having a good day. It's hump day, middle of the week. We might have some news about Lemenia coming later today. So we'll be finding out if there's going to be Lemenia this week or if it's going to be coming next week. Personally, I don't really care because we mentioned it's Duergar is the new thing being featured on Lemenia. And some of you are big Duergar stans. All you want to do is go underground and dig caves. And please understand, I also played a fair amount of Deep Rock Galactic. I don't dislike dwarves in any capacity. I'm just not a big Duergar fan. They're, you know, in terms of, or just generally D&D dwarf fan. Some people love the D&D dwarves. I could take it or leave it. So there's that. Oh, I have a swordfish. Oh shit, I didn't know I had that. Will be dex-based elf. That's a good question. Honestly, if Duergar, well, you got to be nimble if you're underground, right? You got to dodge giant worms, other creatures. What if it's dex-based? From the Anger Boots? Ooh. Oh, yeah. What's up, Joaquin? Wakami, how are ya? Have a tabby cat. All right, cosmetics. Let's sort by A to Z. That'll help. I know what we're going to do. Enlarge like Chaos Mancer? Or, yeah. Oh, yeah, they can enlarge too. I forgot about that. This character's kind of witchy, but I don't think I need the hag robe because I'm kind of more armory. The armor of the Artblade does look kind of sick, so I'm tempted to use the armor of the Artblade. I haven't made a cosmetic of it yet, so maybe I should, considering I have 16 mirrors of glamoring. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it. Grab the Artblade, and we'll make a glamour of that bad boy. Enlarge and invis. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I know you might be sitting here being like, yeah, I want to be able to invis on my Duergar. The thing is, you can always invis on a Duergar because invis is a level 2 scroll. And we're playing DDO where everyone has 150 quadrillion use magic device at all hours of day or night. So, like, on the one hand, yes, invis. But on the other hand, I mean, you just, if you want to invis, you just invis at all times. I don't know. Okay, armor of the Artblade. Let's put that back in here. On-base rogue, Vanguard assassin? Yeah. Basically what happened is I slammed my head into the ground a few times yesterday, and I had an epiphany and a genius series of ideas. I can use the frozen skull, which is actually a rapier, on a cosmetic on my rapier build. Look, it doesn't fit at all. Look how gaudy this is. The glow is because I'm clicking on it, but still. Oh. Hell yeah. Let's get the clown costume going. Anyway, I gotta actually get some items. And then equip stuff. Yeah. Will it be dex-based? I don't know. Again, not much of a dwarf guy or a Duergar guy. So we'll find out if it is, in fact, going to be dex-based. I don't think it will be dex-based. But again, time will tell. I have a warrior's robe. You know what? That's actually... Oh, I don't need the warrior's robe. But I'm going to take that out and put that back in so it doesn't get crunched by the computer. That's what we want. So we want to wear this. And... Book of Spirits for level 3. Excellent. And, oh, I actually have the frozen skull. Not just the cosmetic, but I actually have it. Cool. I might use it. It's like a rapier. This is a rapier build. Use the Ravenloft Vampire Hunter cosmetic? I mean, I could, but what if I just, like, look like this? You gotta think about it. Something that's generally not OP. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the real answer to this, if you're like, oh, how is he gonna play the character through the whole game? The answer is, number one, this character, look at the stats. I've got past lives, tomes, all sorts of nonsense, so I'm not worried about that. And I've got nothing equipped. But on top of that, DDO is not especially super challenging, so if I ever go, this is too tough, I can just flip it down from Reaper to Elite mode, and then my character suddenly works just fine. So, that's the real secret there. I'd love to tell you that it's something else, but it's not. It's just that. Alright, so we have Embrace Death, so we're undead. I have Fearsome Countenance, which I need because I have to stun people. So Fearsome Countenance lets me stun, and then I can go in for the bite. I don't know what the cast on Fearsome Countenance is, so we're going to have to see about that. So Fearsome Countenance is con-based for a stun, and then Vampiric Bite is also con-based for the instant kill. So because I have Constitution as my main stat, I get the instant kill from Ascendant Bite. However, you know what else doesn't use Constitution? Assassinate. It uses Dexterity. So by doing a hybrid max Dex, max Con, this allows me to instant kill with both tools. So I can go and sneak into combat, go Assassinate 1-2, then Fearsome Countenance, and then Bite for the third. That's 3 instant kills. Like, not 1, not 2, but 3. So we'll see how it works. I have to buy potions in House J, though. Because even though I can heal myself, I still want to buy potions in House J. It's kind of important. Important part of the process. I was originally going to go intelligence-based, which was the plan. I wanted to be like an intelligence-based, kind of very stealthy assassin rogue. And because you are able to use int for the Ascendant Bite as well, so you can do int for this and int for this. The problem is, I don't know what happened. Again, I think I hit my head on a table, but I ended up thinking, well, I get sneak attack, and I'm going to get a bunch of sneak attack dice, but I could apply my sneak attack dice to a shield, and what if I could shield smash? And then I have a fighter level, so I have access to shields, and then I can use light shields, and it just kind of snowballed there. So again, I don't have a great series of reasons. Inflict is in here. Inflict. I think. Here it is. Inflict serious wounds. Just gonna buy like 200 of these before I forget. I'm gonna go also buy heroism and haste potions. These more mismatched Feywild cosmetics. I like most of the Feywild cosmetics. I think a lot of them look rad as hell. Although, you know what I do need? I need the ability to float. That's what we're missing. We don't have the ability to float right now, so let's fix that. Hey, buddy, what's up? I would like... Is it Collector? Yeah, Collector movement speed, or movement style. Cosmetics, yes. Here we go. So now... Oh, hell yeah. This rapier is so ugly. Oh no. The rapier is very ugly. Please, those abominations you plan to create are not healthy. Listen, my doctor's appointment's tomorrow, but not today, so they can't stop me. Got distracted. Host K. It's fine. Like I said, I think it'll work on some level, because worst case scenario, it's just the Vanguard damage won't be as high, but because there's a big truck. Sorry, I got distracted. There's a big truck. Oh, this is a tree truck. It's one of those trucks that they cut down trees with. You know those big tree trucks where they like come and they like trim a bunch of branches, that way the tree doesn't fall down and break stuff? It's one of them tree trucks. Here we go. We'll regret it? I mean, yeah, probably, but that's okay. Trees with trucks, and the saw be better? Well, no, the truck has a saw, like, on it. It's like it's a combo. You get a truck that comes with a saw, cuts down trees. Anyway, as I was saying, even though the shield damage won't be as high because I don't get the +1 of the attack speed or the critical threat range and multiplier, in exchange, I still get to apply sneak attack damage to the shield. So assuming that I'm able to bluff the target, which I'm hoping I'll be able to do. Currently my bluff is 9, which is not amazing. I'll probably need to get some charisma or some actual bluff gear. But with feint plus shiv, I should be able to shield or sneak attack on every single shield swipe as well, which should help out quite a bit. I'll need to make sure I actually have improved shield bash. I do have to take that. I don't know when I'm going to take that. Also, what's up, Estonana? How you doing? Hey, spots from the guild vendor? Yeah, dude. Class wizard? Yeah, I could have done that, but instead, we're doing this. I'll probably end up taking a level of warlock later because I don't think I need another level of fighter. The only reason I would need another level of fighter is for maybe some more bonus feats, but I actually think I'll be fine on the bonus feats.
Dust and mold.
Oddly enough, I've actually played rogue with shield in the past. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Okay, so fearsome countenance. Oh, that's a cast time, baby. Oh no. Oh, and you can't quicken that. Oh. Uh-oh. That's a long cast time.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been...
And the worst part is the effect happens. So because the cast is 2 seconds long, the first 2 seconds of the stun happens at the beginning of the animation. So because the animation's so long, you only get 4 seconds of stun effectively because you can't do anything. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Watch. See this guy? Fearsome countenance. I'm on my way in, and then bite. Drain his levels, and he's dead. I mean, it's easy. I'm not worried about this. If you can't fearsome countenance a Reaper, I might be in trouble, but we'll see. Now, this means I might actually take a second level of fighter to get access to Stunning Shield. Because Stunning Shield actually just incorporates character level, so it might be 2 fighter, 18 rogue. Find something that animation cancels? No. So what it does is it causes opponents to cower, causing them to become helpless. But the cower is important because if they're cowering, they're then vulnerable to the Ascendant Bite, where if an enemy is cowered, they make a Fortitude saving throw or they die. Now, one of the important things about this is you might read this directly as an if they are cowering, you might go, oh, combine this with Dragon Lord, the character that specifically uses the unique effect cower to cause them to to stun enemies. Let's combo that. That doesn't count. You might also go, oh, well, if they're cowering, well, why don't we just use Consecration? Because Consecration has an ability that causes enemies to cower, which means you can cower an entire room and start biting everybody. That doesn't count. Yep. No, this character is much better than the Double Earth Grab Sork, because this character actually does something, which is a huge difference. The Sorcerer didn't have sneak attack damage. Sneak attack damage is very, very valuable. It allows you to kind of cheat the system. Find something that animation cancels. I wonder if you can tumble cancel the animation.
Crystal is hidden. You can
gonna
feel
try.
the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of.
Multi-class with Dark Hunter.
But
Yeah, the problem with the
from
Dark Hunter
shadows
Assassinate is it only
approach
works on
those
like
who would
4
doom
monster
Kodos
types in the
by
whole game,
destroying it.
and none of the endgame ones. Demons? No. Undead? No. Good morning, Fairy. Hopefully your test went well. Okay, you can tumble cancel it. So you have to press the button, then tumble. Interesting. Okay, so bluff this guy. I actually have bluff, so I can bluff more guys. Should be fine. We're learning. We're learning. Actually have bluff here as well. So we bluff this guy, so he stops attacking the crystal. Never mind, he just goes for the crystal anyway, even though I bluffed him. Okay, so you have to probably tumble in as opposed to tumble out to make sure I'm getting the most bang for my buck. Okay. But yeah, so it has to be tumble. I need more sneak attack dice. So it's countenance tumble. Okay, so that works. You can tumble cancel it. You can tumble cancel it. All right, all right. And it's got a 12-second cooldown. Tumble has a 12-second cooldown for each charge. Actually, or 10 seconds, I think, for charge. So it's boom, he's stunned, and we're all set. Okay, okay, okay. It's working. It's working. It's very tedious to have to tumble cancel every single time, but it does function, so... Get bit. Can you tumble cancel the bite? That guy died because he's level 1. Can you tumble cancel the bite? So you tumble the countenance, tumble the bite? These are excellent questions. Yeah, watch this. This guy's gonna spawn. I'm gonna stun him, tumble in, and instant kill him. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What, are you watching? Are you watching? Get ready. Get ready. Don't take your eyes off the screen. Boom.
You
He's
have
dead.
slain the last cultist. thus
Holy
protecting the Cainith crystal and saving
shit.
Korthos.
Okay, so Fearsome Countenance being able to skip the animation with a tumble is actually extremely interesting. It doesn't make the ability better. If anything, it goes to show that the ability should probably just work like the Mage Hands and instantly work on everything. Like, it shouldn't have an animation. It should be more like Kukendo, where you just look at a guy and they get stunned.
Sarcophagi, you found some kind of secret door.
That's how it
in the
should
wall.
function.
Once you open it, you can reach whatever's
I have to
behind it.
Get
A
this guy.
treasure chest glimmers
Yeah, this
in
is
the
the
dark passage here.
The
There's a
Frozen
Sahuagin
Skull,
in
which is
here,
one of the winter weapons.
performing some kind of ritual.
Fearsome Countenance, and he's stunned.
Dead son of Korthos.
And then Zombie, I can't strip sneak attack immunity yet. I get Assassin's Trick later to strip sneak attack
from the
immunity.
destroyed altar. If you take it
Yeah,
with
the
you,
Mage Hands are
it
very, very
may
cool.
be useful later.
It's actually one of my
You
favorite parts
continue
about
to hear
Arcane
cultists
Trickster
about their
is the
evil
theming of
work
it.
From further inside
So
the
stun him,
crypt.
and he just gets instantly killed by the bite. Let's go.
As you slay
Holy.
these foul cultists,
Also, I don't know if this is
another
working,
treasure
but
chest.
in theory... Hey, look!
Perhaps the
YouTube chat
cultists
is showing
brought
up.
it here,
Isn't that
but it's
sick?
yours. There's another
Although it is
Sahuagin.
actually letting Sunflask bot
Croaks.
through somehow.
Crag Wolf Hayton.
I don't know why it's letting
Enlightened
Sunflask bot through.
served the light.
I'll have to edit that as well. But YouTube chat is actually
These
showing up on the
devour
screen.
Another crest
Isn't that
drops
neat?
out as you smash the altar. There might still
It says
be
con-based?
other altars
Yep.
elsewhere in this crypt.
It's con based because my instant kill scales off my constitution, so we're con maxing today. My dex is higher exclusively as a function of there being more dexterity past lives. Yeah, test went well. Exhausted. Yeah, I will say this. That's always the hard part, is trying to sleep the night before a test, because you're going to find yourself just going over questions in your head over and over and over. I feel you on that one, dude.
Something odd on the wall, possibly dangerous.
Hopefully.
You found the triggering mechanism for some sort of acid sprays
everything
out
went
of the
well. I don't have
wall
thieves' tools.
as the gate
I'm
slams
washed.
shut.
I have no thieves tools. But hopefully, you're able to actually get some rest, regardless as to what happens in the future. You're on the other side of it, and you'll be able to at least give yourself a little bit of a break. I need thieves' tools. I'll get some after this.
In the middle of this chamber is
So
an
threatening
evil
countenance,
devourer
tumble in.
altar. buy it.
Ah, that's
A
cool that I can just like
Sahuagin
do that
rumbles.
and tumble
The
cancel.
Sahuagin's
So it's a good
plan.
opener.
The
The problem with
altar
it being an
collapses.
opener
A third crest
is that
appears.
I want to open
It
with
glows
assassinate
with
because assassinate
cold
is kind of
magic.
the main skill here. Threatening countenance is the backup.
A magical barrier
We're learning.
blocks the way, and behind it, you fit the last crest in place. And the magic
we stun this
shield
guy.
dissipates.
Boom, so we get the extra sneak. Then we
Spits out in a venomous
bluff this guy, so we get sneak attack
These
again.
fools who would keep Korthos
Bluff.
shall
I'm
be
gonna need to max on my
consumed
bluff.
by
I'll
the
probably need to get bluff
Devourer.
gear. And when I say I need to get bluff gear, the answer is I'm gonna need to go
Your
get
bold
Echoing Soul
actions
for free
saved
stat or
Korthos
free skill
and
points, so that way I don't have to
brought
worry about getting
the
bluff,
Sahuagin's fell scheme
which
to
is the
naught.
answer that we're just
The
gonna get
treasure
3
chest
points.
in the antechamber is now
Yes, I took, and I need to finish the
yours.
other 2 by next week. Oh, nice! That's awesome, dude. Congrats. Just cram it in. Get all the information up in the skull. But yeah, I did a couple other things. So yeah, so YouTube chat is now displaying on screen, which is good. So it should actually be something where people will be able to follow both chats because I respond to both things when they
It is
come
on
up.
the
So now you
people's
can see
lips
that.
as you walk by.
Additionally, now does that mean I'm going to
Cautious
read
looks have
YouTube chat
become friendly
that
nods.
often?
Then word comes that your presence
I'm going to try.
is requested in
I
the
think I've
tavern.
mentioned this before. I actually get headaches trying to keep 2 chats together. So I'm going to get a better system of combining them into one single stream. The hard part about that is that I really like using Chatterino, and I don't want to stop using Chatterino. And Chatterino doesn't incorporate YouTube. So there's got to be a
Your
solution to that
waiting
problem.
bears
Also, what's up,
fruit.
Yugo Dealer?
This
How you doing?
must be the collaborator stepping in from the dark.
So I don't have a solution. Wait a minute. Do you have to tumble cancel this? I think you can just cancel it. I think you can just ignore it. Hold on. Oh, dude, you can ignore it. Sick. You can just click through Fearsome Countenance. If I press Fearsome Countenance and then attack, I ignore the cooldown or the animation. Watch. Whoop. I just stunned that guy. I didn't tumble. Okay, so you don't have to tumble cancel. It just works. You know, to quote Todd Howard, it just works.
Your stalwart defense gives the Sahuagin
Shit. Okay,
pause,
cool.
But you hear more of them gathering outside for a
I
final
just have issues with
assault.
combined chat. He was paying someone to make a solution. I don't know if anything ever came out of that. Well,
You
my
notice
understanding
a
is that
small
the actual
chest
companies themselves don't have
behind
any
the
like
bar.
resources for such a thing because they don't want to, because they only want you on one platform. So, yeah. The fact that I can just keep going with Fearsome Countenance. Okay, I thought Fearsome Countenance was going to be really clunky. It turns out it's actually like not clunky at all.
You have weathered the
That's very, very
Sahuagin
interesting.
storm.
Also, I do
Now,
find it
after
funny
that
that because I
traitorous
apply
Jacoby
negative
Drexel
levels
hand,
upon the bite,
Drexel
so I
hand
do
isn't here.
1 negative level plus 1 for every 5 character levels you
However,
have.
when
Any enemies that
the
are
chamber
level
beyond
1
the secret
instantly die from the
passage
bite
of ancient
without me having to actually deal
Korthos
damage to them, which is a neat little quirk. It's bad. That's not a good ability. I just want to make sure this is not a good ability. It's bad. I just took it because I didn't have anything else to take. But like, whoop, and he's dead because they only have level 1. Even though, which is weird, they're CR2s, so they should have more stats than that. They, for some reason, don't. So it's Assassinate into Fearsome Countenance Bite. And then I'm on cooldown for 8 seconds before I can Assassinate again. Something you guys might not be aware of is you can actually combat Assassinate. If you just pop back into Stealth, you can Assassinate again in combat. You just have to make sure you don't get attacked. In a group, this means you can easily assassinate multiple targets. Also, what's up, No Bob? How you doing? I'm discovering the tech. This build requires some specific tech to work, so we're working through it. And I think I've got some tools here. So you can sometimes get double assassinate. You always get double assassinate. The way assassinate works is you make basically a spell that gets cast as a local attack in front of you that assassinates one target, and then 0.5 seconds later assassinates a second target. So what you can do is if you have an enemy in front and behind you, you can press assassinate. It goes assassinate, assassinate. It's like a timer. So you just have to make sure you're moving around properly. Yeah, this is the Snow Peaks Rapier cosmetic. I don't know what item to use. I'm using a rapier right now, and I decided that the Snow Peaks Rapier cosmetic was the only rapier cosmetic I had. It's not true. I also have a cosmetic for Vivace, but Vivace is on my Bard, who's actually using the cosmetic right now, because it's obviously a Bard cosmetic
Your victories have made the village much safer.
for it, but it's in
only
waitlist, beta,
temporarily.
possibly paid service in the future, or
It's
the free
time
tier
to
later.
take the fight to the
Interesting.
Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
Also, I apologize if there's a lot of noise outside. I have no clue. Oh, it's the big tree truck. If there's a lot of noise coming through the mic, let me know, and I will close my window, but I don't want to. But it's a lot of noise outside. You called it truffle, and it's pig. People do like truffle pigs. All right, so now I can take Deathly Bite, so I can get healed by undead magic. Oh, and Thief's Tools, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I got the Sunfest stuff everywhere. I got the Sunfest poster from Sunfest 2024? 2022. Oh man, it's 2027. I haven't done another Sunfest in a little while, huh? It's been a bit. Well, we'll do something eventually. For me, I don't have expensive headphones. Nice. Yo, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you? I really love the Sunfest stuff. It was cool. Every time I go somewhere and I crack out the Sunfest beach towel, and then I have people being like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, oh, it's my own special event. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? Alright, so now we're going to do a bit of an experiment after I grab my Thieves' Tools. Thieves' Tools. I want to see how my character holds up. If one, I don't know if the threatening countenance works against Reapers. It should. It just says that they're coward. So I don't know why it would work against Reapers. And I also want to see how much the bite heals on Reaper mode. So we're going to go into Reaper, and we're going to do some experimenting here. Grab me one of these. So this guy's here, threatening countenance, he's stunned. And then hit this guy. Oh, I forgot, you also heal on melee attacks, right? I just passively heal on melees. It's like not horrible. Bluff the dog, I fail. I probably just want to hit threatening countenance on the dog. But I really need to get the sneak attack damage. I don't do enough damage with that. Okay. Threatening countenance. So the fact that I can just kind of stun as I go in is a really interesting ability. This is better than I thought it was. When you originally look at it, you look at how long the animation is, and it's like 2 decades of waiting for the spell to go off. But if you just take any action, it just ignores the animation, which is very interesting. Is there a Reaper in here? No, we don't have a Reaper in here. Oh, alright, we might get through this quest without any Reapers. Which affects the math on this one. The experiment. It's animation canceling, but like I started the stream by tumble canceling because I realized, oh, the horrible animation, you can tumble to get rid of it. As it turns out, you can also just do anything and it gets rid of it. It just lets you overwrite it. Okay, and 18 health on the heal. 18 health on the heal's not crazy. It's enough to give me a little bit of life back, but it's 20 plus character level times con. So my con modifier is, let's do the calculation on this one, is 8 plus, is that plus character level? Oh, character level times con. So that's 16, so that's 36, and then I got healed for 18 with some 35 negative amps. So that seems right. Damn, okay. So I really only heal 36 with the bite? To be fair, it doesn't have it only has a 12-second cooldown, or 15-second cooldown, so you can kind of spam it. But I don't have any way to get more negative amp. But yeah, I have to take Stunning Visage. In the future, the goal is to have all of this, so up to Dark Future, because it gives a whole bunch of sneak attack dice and negative amp, so we're going to grab all this. You want to grab this, the Drink in Death. You want to grab Embrace Death, and then kind of work the way up. Yeah, I just don't have the cores yet. Health on a character plus the heals on melee. Yeah, how much does it heal on melee? Oh, this gives intelligence and charisma and wisdom and perform. Oh, it's just +2 to all stats and perform. Oh, look at me. Oh, it gives me charisma. That's bluff. Why did I start with an 8 charisma? I don't know what I was thinking. Anyways, start up a group and go harbor, reaper, and go from there. All right, smuggler's warehouse. I have these tools. I should probably bring a hireling for this, but whatever. I have threatening countenance. It'll be fine. Is there a range on threatening countenance? This is an excellent question. Let's see. No, there's no range. Sick. I love when spells randomly have no range because whoever designed it forgot to put a range limit on it. Whoop. Sorry, you're stunned as I'm climbing this ladder. Bites. Also, I gotta make sure I bite people because that gives me lifeblood for an extra +3 to all my stats. That's why I currently have 27 con and 30 dex, which is pretty sweet. Gotta remember to bite people.
About in the space beyond, rummaging through trash and spitting.
I think you get really solid heals. Yeah, but I went undead because I wanted to play an undead rogue. I thought the idea of being like a rogue who is undead and like literally bites people is just a great like thematic concept. I just kind of love it. So I really wanted to do this for explicitly that reason and no other reason. I'm not out here being like, oh yeah, there's like some secret trickety trick or I think this is really powerful. I was just like, man, a rogue who like literally bites people and kills them sounds sick. Let's do that. That was it. You can cast countenance on a ladder? No, I cast countenance and activated it. The spell effect happens at the activation. So because I pressed the button, the effect already went on the target, and then I stepped on the ladder, which canceled the animation. You don't have to watch the animation, which is nice. Sounds like Astarion. Yeah, you know what? I'm making the Astarion build. There you go. You guys remember Baldur's Gate? Hey, open the doors. He broke. He doesn't want to open the door. All right, fine, whatever. Oops. Too fast. That's very true. I am not sassy or gay enough. I mean, to be fair, there are many people who kind of fit into the... No. I find the right way to say this. I think that Astarion is a character that appeals to many people. I personally don't understand, mostly because, like, whenever I play video games, I can't hurt the video game characters. I really don't like to. So, like, Astarion always being like, yeah, let's kill him. Or, like, even Shadowheart most of the time, where she's like, yeah, what if, you know, we cause bad things to happen to people we don't know because we don't need to know them? And I'm like, guys, you gotta chill. I don't care how good you look in a unbuttoned collared shirt. I don't want to do the evil things, man. Although I will take an evasive chain shirt. Thank you, game. Thank you.
Flinch as an unseen web clings to your face. Below, chittering voices rise in hungry anticipation.
Okay. So I can disable device. Sick. Astarion will remember this. Yeah, I don't often use Astarion. I did use him in my main playthrough, like the one I did on stream, specifically because I wanted to see like how the story was going to end up. And I will say the conclusion to his story is actually very, very cool. So they did a good job with the character, but the thing is he doesn't really change in like he learns from you and decides to be a better person. He changes insofar as he realizes that there is light at the end of his tunnel and that he can have his own freedom to also continue to hurt people. I find it very interesting that they decided not to use like alignments in Baldur's Gate 3, while also very clearly designing all of the characters to have and represent specific alignments. Maybe it's because they didn't want to feel like there was no nuance to their characters. Like, oh, if you say Astarion is evil, then everyone's going to color the actions of the character all the time under the, like, seeing that, oh, they're evil and they're doing evil things. But it's actually kind of funny. It's one of the reasons why I appreciate, I'm going to keep talking about this game because it's amazing, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, because you actually have evil characters in that game who will do good things because they recognize that it's the more important thing to do. They make evil choices regularly, but sometimes the good choice and the evil choice end up being either the same thing, or they realize it's better to go with the good choice. It adds depth to the characters. To be like, yes, this person is evil by nature and will continue to do evil things, but they have, you know, either even, not so much that they have limits, they think it's a better idea to go with X, Y, or Z. Hey, it's dead. What's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? You like that there aren't alignments? Yeah, I don't know. I do like the fantasy alignment system. That, and also because I really like the idea of paladins being able to supernaturally tell if somebody is evil or not just by looking at them. And in 5, they can't do that. They can supernaturally tell if somebody is like a demon or a fey creature, but if somebody's good or evil, they have no idea. They just stare at them blankly. Shake their hand. I mean, obviously you can like interrogate them and learn information about them, but the fact that they can't just be like, detecting thoughts. All right. I don't know where I'm spending my points. Oh yes, I need the instant kill. So we go Stunning Visage. Stunning Visage. Yes. I think this gets me to 3. Can clock him for what he is. Yeah, and I think that's really cool. To be fair, you'd be able to do that in 5, though.
The scurrying feet of kobolds can be heard nearby.
Placebo, but oh well. No, I think that's fair. I mean, a lot of people also dislike the alignment system in 5 and other games. I think the idea of it depends very heavily on the implementation in terms of how it's actually used. So what I mean by that is like, some people think that alignment restriction of classes is not very fun because it like constricts what you can actually do. A great example is the fact that paladins, you know, are lawful good in 3.5 is not something that everybody likes because it means, no, 1, you're limited on your multi-classing, and 2, what if you want to play a paladin that is like more like a warrior of freedom? But the way the storytelling in some of like the 3.5 stuff is that then you're just not a paladin, you're playing something else. You're playing like, you know, a religious bard, because the idea is somebody can have their own ideals and code of honor or follow religion without having to be a member of that class. Like, for example, you can have like a devout warrior who follows, I don't know, Pelor, god of the sun. And this devout warrior is a fighter. They're just somebody who, they carry around like a Pelor pendant, you know, and they got their book and their sermons, and they're not a paladin. They don't channel holy power. They're just somebody who is devoted to the cause. It lets you add more flavor to the character and kind of write it in the way that you want to do it. It's not directly supported by like, you know, smite evil, but also I like to get drunk on the weekends sort of dealy. So I think that there's merit to both of them, and that's why I'm glad that there's multiple systems so that you can kind of choose and incorporate. And why, as a dungeon master or somebody who's been a dungeon master for a long time, I really like that I have the freedom to be able to be like, actually, I'm going to include this system. I'm going to incorporate this. I'm going to incorporate something like that. I personally like having the ability to just say, this is how it's going to work, and I'm going to do this. And then people that I'm playing with can decide whether they want to engage with something like that or not. Like, I've mentioned this before, I'm going to be starting up a Pathfinder 1st edition game relatively soon with some friends. And many of them, actually none of them, have played Pathfinder 1. And so they're going to have to get used to the alignment system, because alignment's going to matter quite a bit, because it's literally going to be a story of good versus evil. And I'm like, you can play an evil character as long as you're aware that you will have to side with the good guys, because if you don't, you're going to get killed by your other party members. That's just going to happen. But then that adds flavor and character. Why would somebody who wants to do evil things, you know, maybe somebody who is like a swindler, who like likes ripping people off, well, they can't rip people off if the world is over. So they don't become a good person, but they do, you know, do what they can to help the good guys stop the world from exploding. And maybe they have a reason for that. Don't you dare combo me. Don't you dare combo me. Oh, tumble. Kid dodge. Kid. Holy unholy system. It's more mechanically relevant. Yeah, I can see that. Strongest class right now? If you're talking about damage per second, probably Artificer. Well, crossbow generally. But there weren't so many inconsistently applied to creatures. My issue with alignment is that alignment being used as a catch-all system on creatures. So like saying, like being like, oh, orcs are evil, and then full stop. That's kind of where you run into problems with alignment of like, you know, people are going to be different and cultures are different. And so identifying something as entirely evil versus grouping, making a group. So saying like a individual or group of people are evil because they're doing evil things versus entire whole category of evil because you're just limiting your storytelling. It's sort of like how in like Lord of the Rings, the orcs are just like these fantasy evil monsters that have no ambitions except for destruction and killing people. But then like, you know, in the movie and in the books and stories, there are like orcs that do stuff that like make their own decisions. And like, so if some orcs can make their own decisions, that mean more orcs have agency. So in theory, you could have stories of, you know, being people caught in the machine and being stuck. So there's like interesting stories you could tell there, should you choose to tell that. Okay, so now we get improved shield bash. And we have improved shield bash specifically because I now have access to a shield, which I think I took out. Did I not take it out? I have to go get it. PMP option required. Knock out the paladin before doing something shady. Yeah. I kind of like the modern, like code system, but I do still wish it was like tied to deities. But they kind of like de-deity'd the system. Like 5 doesn't have deities at all.
I shall attend to it in a
Where's
trice.
the shield? Didn't I put the shield away, didn't I? Am I going crazy? Shield? Yeah, it's here. Okay, good. I don't know why it was not showing up. Also, Jazrian, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very well, and I appreciate you for tuning in today. Welcome. All right, so now I can put on my chain shirt of invulnerability. And I can wear my Book of Spirits. And I have my shield. So, some of you might be wondering, what the heck is going on? So, I have the Smash and Grabber. Now, the reason I'm using the Smash and Grabber is specifically because I'm playing as a dex or con-based, dex-based Vanguard rogue. So I need to have a shield to be the Vanguard part of this. And the reason I have a shield is because it gives me access to Shield Smash, an ability that grants me an extra 50 physical and magical resistance rating, which is useful because my character's garbage. So this is massive for helping me stay alive in combat. On top of that, this allows me to apply sneak attack damage, so it's basically like dual wielding to get extra hits. And I just thought it would be kind of cool. The problem is that shields only use strength to hit and damage. Originally, I wanted to do an intelligence-based character because fearsome countenance, as well as ascendant bite and assassinate, everything I need to do to instant kill people, all of that scales off of intelligence. However, there's no way in Dungeons & Dragons Online to get intelligence to hit and damage with shields. You can get intelligence to hit with shields by multi-classing with Wizard, but I wanted the damage portion to make sure it would also fit, and I didn't want to drop too many levels of Rogue. Now, you might be wondering why I went with shields. It's because of this enhancement right here, Lethality. Well, in Light and Cloth Armor, you gain a +1 insight bonus to critical multiplier with any one-handed weapon you are wielding. The thing about Lethality is this shit's crazy. It actually works with shields too. So as long as I have a one-handed weapon, a rapier in one hand, my shield will get +1 crit multi, which is where I kind of wanted to do this sort of Vanguard thing to get the extra multi on both my weapons. You could also just dual wield and it would be better than this, but I was like, but what if? So that's kind of why we went here. And so the reason why the Smash and Grabber is important is this is a small shield that uses dex to hit and damage. Now, the downside of the Smash and Grabber is it is only a +2 weapon because it's level 3, and there's no replacement for it until level 20. There is an epic Smash and Grabber and a legendary Smash and Grabber, so this character would want to follow that all the way through. And those are really your only weapon options, but at the end of the day, we're doing pretty good here. Right now I have a 25% chance to shield bash because I have 5% from secondary bash here and then improved shield bash as well, giving me a total of 25%. However, it's still not that high, so I'm not going to be shield bashing constantly, but I do get some hits every now and then. I'm also a shield-based rogue. Now, you oftentimes don't see rogues using shields, and there's actually a pretty good reason. Shields prevent you from activating evasion, which is not great. However, I still get to because this is a small shield. Small shields and bucklers still let you use evasion, so that's kind of why we're doing that. Now, did I go through all of that just to justify the fact that my character is using a shield and is being a rogue? Yes. So shut up. Just shut up, man. It's really cool, man, okay? It's really cool. It's a cool build. Is it good? I don't have to play builds that are good, okay? I can play builds that are cool. Shut up. Lamb is patching? Oh, neat. I don't know if we've had any announcements that Lamb is coming. Stealthy repo. Now, here's the other thing, too. Stealthy repo? Stealth?
A set of kobold footprints crosses and recrosses itself on the dusty floor.
Oh. Whoa. Look at me. I actually have hide and move silently. My hide is 19 and my move silently is 22. So I'm actually pretty good. This for today that there was likely one today. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm not saying it's not possibly coming today. We don't have a certainty, you know. No, he saw me. Crap. That's fine. Don't worry about it. This quest doesn't really work with stealth because of the fact that you can do it stealthy if you use like noisemakers and stuff. That's the way you're not. I wouldn't say supposed to do it, but as a way to make it actually feel functional. Just use noisemakers. But yeah. Did we get more info about it today? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know later today there's going to be a post whether we're going to get Lamania today or not. Or not today, but this week or not. Because they said last week that we're going to get Lamania soon. So we'll see what soon actually is. Hey, what's up, chum? You know what? I have a lot of defense. I kill this guy. Fight this guy. He's dead. Being shielded is great. I love having a shield. You know what? I'm killing everybody. Screw these guys. Get out of here, kobolds. Get out of here, kobolds. Get that guy out of here. Here we go. Beautiful. This is not a power build. It's a fun build. It might also be good. Also, Cyrus, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate what you're saying. Hopefully, I agree. I hope things also go well. Okay, you can Fearsome Countenance Reapers, which is good to know. So, Fearsome Countenance allows me to cook Reapers. So we're gonna be cooking some Reapers for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Does Vampiric Bite do no damage? It's a D4 piercing damage per character level. Oh god. Oh, I thought that would be better than that. Occultist of Vecna being evil is fair? Exactly. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like catching up on chat. So I was talking about this stuff. It's only good for heals and instant kills. And buffing. Don't worry, this character we're gonna be biting like crazy. This guy, guess what? Boom. Oh, Carnage Reaper. No, I'm oh god, I gotta pick up the thing. Okay, let's just tumble over here. Hello. Fearsome Countenance, you're stunned. I didn't actually stun him. Unfortunately, he made a save. So that's good. But, you know what? It's fine. You didn't do your daily roll? I never do my daily roll. I don't care about the daily roll system. I don't find it motivating. I find that type of like FOMO garbage in every video game to just be frustrating and annoying. Log in and then click the button. If you don't log in and click the button, oh no. And it doesn't work on me. If anything, it usually has the opposite effect. It's not as bad in DDO because it's just there. If I don't click it now, I can just click it later. The worst one was Elder Scrolls. They got rid of it, where it was like a daily reward login tracker, and it was for every month. So if you missed one day, it would show you the day that you didn't get. And I hated that. They're just like throwing your face, be like, well, you should have logged in. And I'm like, well, you should have maybe not want to uninstall, because I did. Okay. Not a big fan of that. But yeah, we can do a Gamba. Where's the no, this one, Garrison Pack, that's it. Yeah, let's do a Gamba. Here you go. Gamba. Doing that quest while leveling. It's just a lot of XP. ESO already removed it. They don't do it anymore.
As you enter the sewer, Garrison calls from above.
Is it because I
Careful
complained
down
about it?
at the
No,
end
they
of
don't know
the
who I am,
tunnel,
but
you see a makeshift
I did
dog
complain about
and
it.
a lone kobold.
Announce what the new iconic is? Oh, that's exciting. What is it? I have no idea. There's no way I could possibly know. So I need information, third-party information, so for somebody to tell me. That would be so cool to have that third-party information. Quoting him, we are working on Open Lamania, probably around 4. Preview of the Duergar Mind Cleaver iconic, and some spell DC related changes. Interesting. Spell DCs? As many of you may be aware, right now there's a current, I would say, problem in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is that the modern content, it's not too bad during the leveling process, although like Vecna, oh my god, the DCs in Vecna, you need like plus 50 to do anything in there, even on elite difficulty. The modern content in DDO, like Chill of Ravenloft and beyond, if you have plus 120 on elite mode, you're still missing. Which means it's basically impossible for casters to play on elite difficulty unless they're just brute forcing the way through, killing everything at half damage, unless the monster has evasion, at which point good luck with that. So hopefully there are some interesting looks into what they're going to do with DCs. As many people have pointed out, one of the reasons why attacks work really well is because there's something called a bounded accuracy system. So in DDO, if you're proficient with a weapon, if you roll a 16 or higher, you always hit. That's just how it works. You don't have to, it doesn't matter if you're plus 10 and the monster has 20,000 armor class, if you roll a 16, you hit them anyway. So your minimum hit chance if you're proficient with a weapon is 25%. This also applies to critical hits. So if you critically hit a monster, you have to confirm, and if your hit chance is low, you won't confirm that often, but you still confirm 25% of the time. DC casters or spellcasting does not have the same bounded accuracy system. If the monster makes their save, you just don't do anything. And so this is something that another Carnage Reaper dude. Humble, thank you. So this is something that is a current problem, where right now it's an all or nothing system. If you just don't meet the DCs, you're not going to be able to do anything. And it's been a problem for a long time. Ever since Slave Lords, DCs have been a problem. And you might be like, Slave Lords? That was a long time ago. Yeah, it's an all or nothing system. Either it works or it doesn't. The other thing that is an issue is that monsters actually do have weaknesses. And in theory, you're supposed to plan around those weaknesses. A great example is Undead. Undead have terrible fortitude saves, which means if your character is able to affect the undead with something they aren't normally able to resist, so for example, Stunning Shield basically always works against undead and skeletons. It makes it super duper powerful. So in theory, you're like, oh cool, there's like weaknesses. The problem is if a monster is resistant, the save is like 100,000 times higher. So as an example, if a monster has high reflex and evasion, their bonus to a save is like plus 120 in the modern content. Like, you can't hit them with spells because they have evasion and they have that higher bonus. Whereas they might only have like plus 70 on their will save, which means an 80 or 90 will get past everything on will. In theory, this is a good thing because it means that the monsters are different and you have to play around how you actually engage with monsters. The problem is we don't prepare for quests like you do in pen and paper. You create a build that does one thing. If my character's an enchanter and all of a sudden the monster's will saves go up by 40 because of the quest that I'm in, I can't affect them anymore. If the swing is so high, it's actually not on the dice roll, it means some quests your character works and some quests your character doesn't. Hopefully, this is something that will actually get addressed, and we'll see what SSG's plans are to fix some of these problems. I think, honestly, that's the biggest issue, is the swing. If any monster has a difference between one save to another save of more than 20, that also needs to get addressed. So yeah. Mind Cleaver, is it psionic? I have no idea. We'll have to see what the actual Duergar Mind Cleaver actually is. Hopefully it's quite interesting. I'd love to be able to take a look at it for the first time and get my eyes on it. BC, you're from Canada, and so you should care about Ottawa. I do care about the city of Ottawa. My beautiful city. Exactly. I just want to get my eyes, dude. I'm gonna repair. I was beating up oozes and my weapon sucks. But yes, La Mania. We'll see. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll be really cool. Maybe it won't be cool. I don't know the answer to that question, but I'm excited to find out with you guys. To be fair, with something that's called a Mind Cleaver, it's probably going to be pretty sick if I had to guess just right off the bat.
You wish all these bones were a little.
That, and also, I will say, SSG hasn't missed recently with their releases of new things added to the game. Even if you don't love, like, Eladrin and Chaosmancer, they still did a bunch of really cool stuff for the game in terms of, like, the way some of it's designed, like the immunity bypass and stuff. Just doubling up on a past iconic class. Possibly.
Walls, and seats.
Unless it's like an archetype.
It quivers as you approach, perhaps in anticipation.
If we got something that's like an archetype, then maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it's like the Mind Cleaver archetype or something. Or it's just Warlock again, but it's another unique Warlock pack to an iconic.
I, Fairy Pulse, promise that I, Fairy Pulse, have never seen or known anything about Mind Cleaver or Dwarves free on the Underdark. This is a legally binding statement.
This room seems a little
Okay,
less
good to know.
than the rest of this foul
Also, Fairy,
place.
thank you so much for giving me the information about that.
Marked as the
This
last
guy found fantastic with plus one enchant. You see, if it's some type of like enchanter sort of character that like takes control of people, that'd be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Plan for around 4 p.m. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, there's kobolds still alive here.
The sewer has been opened.
Got the oozes. Oh, where's my Muckbane?
The second
Yeah, that guy's dead. I don't need to look at the chest.
has been slain.
I don't want to fight oozes. Can't cleave mines. It's false advertising, so we'll have to see. Could be a barb archetype. Could be. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? Yeah, so we'll see. We're going to be taking a look at the Duergar Mind Cleaver later today. We're going to be cleaving mines. Tumble, tumble.
The bulging chest of this
You're
room
talking about this already? I was talking about this, but that's okay.
I've heard so many secrets about.
I mean, I guess it's okay that you decided to step away from the keyboard. Tumble. Tumble. You get stunned. Thank you. I don't have Monk Fast Recall, which I would really like right now, so I can not have to fight these oozes, but whatever. My rapier is breaking. Stop. Please. I broke my rapier. Well, this is why we have a shield. I see a new character. Kento, so just give you a second to read the title of the live stream. Okay, so Sunflash Bot is coming through on YouTube chat. So how do I stop it? Is it at Sunflask Bot? Is that who I have to... I think I have to mute at Sunflask Bot. At Sunflask Bot. Double check to make sure this is the right guy. Flask Bot. Okay, so that should be good. So it should blacklist Sunflask Bot now. Which I meant that isn't the same character that I saw yesterday. No, I reincarnated yesterday because I put out the video about the whatchamacallit, about the old arcane trickster, and I decided to go with something new. So we'll see if it still goes through. Besides, I wanted to play something brand new, something other people aren't playing, which is instant kill rogue Dampier build, which is bad. Who said I can float? My mom. What's up, Aaron? How you doing? God, I really don't like those hands. All the new players playing that. Is this all the rage? Damn it! I'm following the crowd. I'm just a sheep. I'm a trend follower.
Infamous butcher's path, a gauntlet
I thought I was doing something unique, something creative. I thought I was walking my own path. Countenance. Oh, you gotta equip a sword. You gotta equip the sword. Oh, you really gotta equip the sword. You gotta equip the sword, buddy. Where's the sword? Equip it. Equip it. Equip it. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oh, there's double reapers. It's fine. Fearsome countenance solves my problem. I somehow didn't stun this guy. Okay, we can bluff him for 1, dodge 2. Okay, it's not over. I get fearsome countenance in 2. Fearsome countenance didn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. It's fine. Ripley PoE 2 on Friday. You better believe I'm doing PoE 2 on Friday. That's why Friday's stream is going to be starting an hour earlier. It'll give me some time to go over some DDO news, specifically because if we do end up getting Lemania today, SSG said we're probably going to get Lemania around 4. If that is in fact the case and we get a Lemania that shows up, then there's probably going to be like Lemania updates that'll be happening over the Lemania. So when, you know, from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I want to be able to cover some of those updates as they come up. Glad to see you're doing your thing. Yo, thanks, you mum. Appreciate it. That's gonna be the plan. You still lived with that? Got beat by the password reset? Yeah. That's not a full beginner basics for the Arcane Trickster. That was more of just like a showcase and me posting some beginner starter builds. The beginner basics Arcane Trickster is still on the go. So that is something that will be coming out. If you're like, Strim, where's the beginner basics Arcane Trickster? It's coming. It's coming. It's not here yet. Yeah, don't forget to do your Sterling Remnant Rush. I don't really have a lot of things I want from the Remnant Rush. I guess I have like the cloak things I can make mythic. I probably will have to use those instead of just stockpiling them because they expire next year. But I've got a year to figure that out. So I'm just gonna bank them for a year and then not spend them, and then they're gonna expire and I have to delete them. That's currently my plan. You want the MD chest? I have like 5. I don't know what I would want out of them. I guess it's the artifacts. It's probably the big one. Just sneaking in some artifacts. What's Lemania? Lemania is the preview server. So before content comes out, it usually goes on to Lemania, and we get to take a quick early look at it before it releases. So if you don't like spoilers, too bad. There's no quests here. It's just like stuff. It's gonna be like the new race that we're gonna be looking at. The new race Dwergar and the iconic, the Dwergar Soul Carver. We'll be taking a look at what they are. Maybe coming up with some build ideas, kind of doing some cooking. Probably going and getting melee with that Reaper. I'm stuck. Here's some countenance. Get stunned. Sucker. Yo, what's up, Loteal? How you doing? Okay. Now, did it get stopped? Sunflast bot's still going through. It is still posting. That's annoying. Oh, and now it's actually just... both of them are showing. Broken NDA with a slip? Mind Cleaver? Isn't that the same thing? What did I say? Soul Carver? Oh, that's because it's the same thing. I literally don't know. Isn't there like a weapon? There's like a weapon or something somewhere I'm thinking of. I don't know. Mind Cleaver and Soul Carver is basically the same thing. I definitely did not break any NDA. I just don't know where the concept came from. Isn't there like a sword? Isn't that like one of the Soul Calibur weapons? No, that's literally called Soul Calibur. That's like a thing. Or a DDO weapon that already exists. ESO? That's probably what it is. Like I said, I do not know what the Mind Cleaver is. Mind Terror? Yeah. Until then de-rares. Mm-hmm. I'm annoyed that my Sunflash bot is still somehow managing to avoid getting pruned from the chat list. Anyways, no, I did not break any NDAs. Don't worry about that. As far as I know, I don't think I've ever broken, even incidentally, any of the NDAs that, or like the NDA for anything that I've talked about with SSG at any point. Which is funny because I used to do the drinking streams, and people would ask me questions and try to get me to break the NDA. I am thinking of World of Warcraft, I think. Wait, that's the Death Knight ability? I'm like 99% sure. Is that a sword in Hearthstone? There is something in the depths of my mind called Soul Carver. Cause you foot calluses? Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me just do a quick solve here. Sunflask bot is still making it through. So what if we do? Okay, we'll do that and we'll update now. I'm now curious. Just want to make sure it doesn't come through. Let's see. No, it's still going. It somehow mutes me, but it doesn't mute Sunflashbot, and I can't get it to. Hold on. I'm currently solving this problem because I feel like it. So I'm now gonna continue to work on this until I get this solved. Until it's no longer on screen. There it is. Okay, now we try again. Okay, we got it. It did not take that long, but I just had to spam it. Thoughts on the Soul Splitter chain? I actually like a lot of the quests. I like the story, especially. I think they did a pretty good job with the storytelling in Soul Splitter. I really like the ending as well. The only issue I have with Soul Splitter is that it was basically like a harder version of Sharn, which Sharn was already like at the time a relatively difficult quest chain. And also the set bonuses for some of the items were kind of weak. There were some great items. The boots especially were great, but yeah, there were some negatives to it at the time as well. The class was not eternal. Well, it's still going to spam the chat. It's just not going to show up on screen. It's then
Quest
you don't have
completed.
these big walls of text, which is really annoying.
IO, is this the guy on the camera himself?
That's right. It's me, Guy on Camera. Goro, welcome back to the stream team for 61 months. It's slightly more than 5 years, and I'm happy to have you here. How are you doing? Welcome back. Hope all is well for you and yours. Glad to have you here. Welcome.
You have walked this path and lived. No easy feat, even for the bravest of warriors.
Heading over to recovering the lost home. Recovering the lost home, baby. Even Hear From It was good. Oh yes, and the Pale Master stuff. Yes, the set bonus was actually quite good. I remember using it multiple times on multiple characters because there was a medium armor version, which meant you could use it on like a Pale Master Eldritch Knight sort of combo, and that was pretty fun at the time.
He leads you below the tower, then motions you closer to speak. The air is chilly and damp. Despite this, the books seem bone dry. Magic must be at work here.
Is this guy an arcane trickster? Oh, hell yeah, arcane trickster. We got an artificer, not an arcane trickster. And then we got me. You don't worry about my build. Ready? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Speaking of not thinking about things, we did our gold roll. Everybody put in. You guys did all your gamba? Yeah, we were in. All right, is it high or is it low? We'll find out. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm feeling like a high gold roll. Not bad. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take the higher roll today. I felt it, and it happened.
The room. Quick, obtain the book and return to Dulcimera.
Therefore, it's looking naked. I mean, yeah, when you make a brand new character, you're not gonna have a lot of clothes.
My traps will be the end of you.
My tramps will be the end of you. Oh, right, you can't drain the blood of the skeletons. That's stupid. I don't know why I thought this. I can do all these. And I have evasion. Wait, is this a bow using Arcane Trickster? Holy shit, this is an Elven Arcane Archer Arcane Trickster. Yo, that's sick. Actually incredible. That's awesome. Okay, so when I was putting together the Arcane Trickster builds, if you guys have leafed through, there's a quarterstaff build, a crossbow build, and a caster build. Fun fact, each one uses different stats. The crossbow is a pure dex crossbow user. The quarterstaff is a pure strength quarterstaff user, and the caster is a pure intelligence caster, which is one of the reasons why Arcane Trickster is so neat, and you can do so many different things with it. But I really wanted to do a bow. The problem is, without doing some stuff, there's not really a lot of good bow, like, rogue things you can get done without multi-classing, and I didn't want to make a full multi-class build as like a starter, but I thought about it. What's my ghost touch item? Everyone's favorite, the Book of Spirits. I haven't played DDO or more than like a quest or two in ages, but maybe if I catch some stream zeros, like at the hankering again. Well, if you haven't had the chance, did you at least log in and get the free Arcane Trickster class, Goro, that was available during the anniversary? Because if you didn't, that shit's very fun and extremely good. This guy wants to do this. Hold on. Are we killing Mephits? Boom. Fearsome countenance. Bite. It is very, very fun to play with and very engaging. I put out a video today. I'm not saying you have to watch it. Don't go watch my videos. Actually, don't watch my videos. Anyway, not you specifically. Like, just don't. If I ever say like I put out a video, that is not a call to be like, actually, you have to. It's mandatory. You must watch it. Just a like referencing a thing that just happened because I spent 5 hours on it. I put out a video that basically goes over Magic Missile, and the answer is if you liked playing Shirati Champion, the gold Shirati build back in 2014, then you'll love the Arcane Trickster because it's that. It's literally just Magic Missile spam nonsense. You can play it in current year, and it's pretty cool. You've reported it? Perfect. AoE Wisdom Pair Arrow ATR on a thread in the forums. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Your nerves on edge.
But you were live? Yeah, sorry. Lost a viewer. You lost a viewer. I'm a paid customer. Now I'm never gonna do this ever again. I always love reading stuff like that. Well, you just lost a paying customer, buddy. Hey, Jesus. Be so aggressive. Gosh, when I tried to open the DDO store. That's a classic right there. Thoughts on Iceman? Like from the movie Top Gun? I saw Top Gun once. I don't have a lot of Top Gun experience. So I don't have like a strong opinion on Iceman. But that's what you got.
The final spasm. The last.
Yeah, I do prefer Pepsi Man to Iceman for sure. I listen to the Pepsi Man song more often than you would think. I would say probably at least every other day. I listen to the Pepsi Man theme song. And that's not a joke. It's in one of my playlists and it's amazing. Is your attack speed slower than normal? I'm playing Vanguard, but I don't have any bonuses to attack speed because I can't get them because of reasons. Info is key. Yeah, the Pepsi Man mod for Bloodborne, where you can make your character look like Pepsi Man. It's pretty cool. It is neat. The mods that you can get for your PlayStation copy of Bloodborne are very
Across
interesting.
the room, you see an iron defender. Beast looks fierce, descending into the
Favors
basement.
forums
You
claiming
hear
the devs are
another
playing
sound
favorites
of
with archetypes because
whirring
Dark
gears
Apostate
and
can slot
guttural
positive spells, but Blightcaster can't summon animals. So wait, they're playing favorites because you can... Dark Apostates can slot positive spells, but Blightcasters can't summon animals. But Blightcaster is one of the best leveling spellcasters in the entire game, and Dark Apostate is Dark Apostate. That is extremely funny. Haste Boost will make sense. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Haste Boost. The problem is I have to spend a lot of points everywhere. We're gonna get Haste Boost, and we're gonna get Move Speed. We're gonna get Shield Smash. I'm gonna take Assassin Rogue. But I gotta, like... I have to get the Ascendant Bite first, as the first thing, specifically because that's the whole point of the build. So it just takes me a little while to get there. So. But Haste Boost is a must. I'm playing Melee. Melee means Haste Boost. I'll need to get Shield Bash chance as well. I think I get 10% for this. No, I don't. Wow. Zilch. Yeah, we're gonna get Shield Smash as well, which will be helpful. Can I change this to Info is key? Welcome on Info is key. PS1. Worrying the police were gonna show up at my house? Oh, dude, that's so funny. What if I mod it? I'm gonna go to jail. Dude, they're gonna send me to hell, dude.
You hear the grind and clatter. You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and
Here's
to
the
the
thing,
west.
like a million characters, just use mirrors and look at glamours and
Is
glamour
being
storage.
ratcheted into
Oh
place.
hell yeah.
Iron defender with secret path ends
Okay,
in
well
the
I'm glad that you
warehouse.
did get the chance to log in and make sure that you got some of the anniversary stuff. Fun fact, I didn't do any of the anniversary stuff because I stopped playing shortly after the anniversary started. So I have a bunch of garbage I can't turn in anymore in my character's inventories.
Quickly return to the Fairlane representative.
I'm probably going to take a level of Warlock. Probably. Okay, so now we go boom, Stunning Visage, Ascendant Bite. Now we instant kill. Okay. And I kind of want to grab Shiv, because Shiv is good. But I also want to grab the Shield Smash, because Shield Smash is good. It's free damage. I'm going to grab Shield Smash. But now we instant kill. Okay. Sell, repair, then Waterworks. Yeah, no archetypes. So the whole point of this character is I'm stacking my Con and my Dex as much as I can, because Con allows me to instant kill from the Dampier tree, and Dex allows me to instant kill from Rogue. I'm using the Dexterity, Shield, Smash, and Grabber to be able to use Vanguard abilities with the Dex, and then a Rapier, which gets Dex hit and damage by default, so I can play Dex based for my attack bonuses. Yep, that's as far as I got. And if you're like, oh, okay, sounds good, is there like some synergy and a reason you're using the shield? It's because on the DDO wiki, some guy wrote that apparently, allegedly, you can get lavender hair dye. I gotta do that. If you take the ability Lethality out of the Assassin Rogue tree, it gives +1 multiplier to everything you're holding. So if I have a rapier in one hand, my shield will also get +1 multi on it, which sounds cool. Is that how it works? I don't know, but we're gonna find out together. Can I get a trance somehow? Yeah, I'm gonna get the Dex trance. Boom. Yeah, Horizon Walker. Now I have lavender hair. Let's go. All right. 5, 3. Harbor. Now we're going to go to... is it Clan Nashtooth? Yeah, Clan Nashtooth. That's the one. Here to try and play Shining Crescents, just for grins. Oh, the Shining Crescents build we're going to do later. I just haven't done it yet. Turquoise Spiral Robe with Fur Shawl. I will say most of the turquoise cosmetics I really like. I think if they have the name turquoise in them, they usually look pretty good.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you.
Yeah, so this character is going to be going in a lot of different directions. And I'm low level, so I don't have all the directions yet. Now, that being said, I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to actually instant kill something, so we'll find out. This ability may not function. Just keep that in mind. I want you guys to know this ability might not work at all. Okay? So if it doesn't work at all, we will find out together, and then I will cry myself to sleep. But hopefully it works. So. Live, laugh, wolf. Which reminds me, I gotta do Relentless at some point. Relentless? No? Alright. Gotta raid more. So it's like a really overcast day, so the light's not too bright outside. Okay. So, in theory, they're enemies. So I countenance and then bite. I mean, shit, it got him. It worked. It worked. I don't want to hit the oozes, so I'm not gonna. Instant kill, baby. Let's go. It works. Okay, we're functioning. Okay, and now I can get the stacking guard bonus, so I'm like super tanky. That's sick. What do you think? Like sick nasty battle guard, 2 stacks. I'm a rogue with 65 PRR at level 3. Yeah, see how this goes. What am I starting PoE 2 this league? Blood Mage. So tried to play other stuff, but I found that Blood Mage is my favorite PoE 2 class. There's so much noise outside. I apologize if the noise is coming through. Anyway, I played a lot of Blood Mage. It's my favorite PoE 2 class. And so, when Hollow Palm Technique came out, I decided to do that with Blood Mage, and it was really fun. And then when the Talismans came out with the Druid last league, I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this with Blood Mage, and I played a Blood Mage Wyvern, which was really fun. So this time, I am going to do Blood Mage, but I'm either going to do... try to go Tri-Elemental Bow, either using the new high-level bow that lets your all elements apply to all ailment buildup, and kind of either go like the Cold Flame freeze effect, or like the Cold Flame burn sort of thing, but scaling with all elements while also scaling bleed, so doing like double ailment scaling, because it'll let you to aggravate as well. Or they talked about it in the live stream, but they didn't post it in the patch notes, the ability to upgrade weapons to a higher base. I might use the Doomfletch, which is one of my favorite bows, upgraded to a higher base so I can be high-level Tri-Elemental Bow guy. Or, if that doesn't work, I might instead go with the new wand that's got like all the special curse stuff, where it's like whenever an enemy is cursed, you like do more damage and have more effectiveness against them. And since Blood Mage literally gets curse scaling and curse effectiveness, it kind of fits right in. And if that doesn't end up working out, depending on the price, there's also Face Breakers. I haven't done slams yet in Path of Exile 2, and Face Breakers allow you to treat it like a mace, but instead of needing mace bonuses, you actually just need direct strength scaling, so you need to get as high strength as possible, which is excellent because strength feeds directly into life, and as a Blood Mage, you want life. So I can stack life and get damage, which also seems good. So the answer is Blood Mage. The direction? Oh, we'll figure it out. Alright, take care, Fairy. Oh, they did add that? Oh, cool. Bees. So yeah, I might go Doomfletch. We'll see. Jump, 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 jump. Bite. Okay, so if you want to go bite, you have to tumble, which is interesting. You have to tumble if you want to use the bite. Also, what's going on? One from Mars. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Doomfletch 2. Ashton to confusion of the stream title before? Oh, don't worry. It's good. New character? Stream title. I can't do a better justice of describing what this character does than the stream title. I tumbled through the animation, so if you don't click, it doesn't cancel it. So it has to be an attack first. Interesting. This is not me not wanting to be lazy, it just makes you read it so you can really take it all in. Basically, the idea is I am playing as a Dampier, and I'm stacking Con and Strength at the same time to allow my character to have a high enough stats so I can use the instant kill from the Rogue, or from the Dampier, which now works, the instant kill bite, combining that with the instant kill from Assassinate, so I can go in, assassinate people, then I can Fearsome Countenance and assassinate more people with the bite attack, which is kind of cool. But on top of that, this character also is going to be using a shield from the Vanguard tree because there's an effect in Assassin called Lethality, which says, while in light or cloth armor, you get a +1 insight bonus to critical damage multiplier to any one-handed weapon you are wielding, but it's actually a global buff, which states as long as you are wielding a one-handed weapon, then you will get +1 critical multiplier, which means it'll work on a shield, but shields don't use intelligence, and I was originally going to use intelligence to double scale the stats, but you can get a shield that uses dexterity, and since rapiers can use dexterity by default as a weapon type, I decided that I would go with the dexterity-based shield, take a level of fighter, which then allows me to get +1 multi on a shield, and also have sneak attack damage applying to the shield, and because it's a dex-based shield, I can have dex damage on both my shield and my weapon. You might be like, Shrim, that seems like a lot of work. Yep. But it is. Do instant kills work on elite or boss monsters? They do in heroics. They don't in epics, but you know that's a later problem. Here's the thing: if my build isn't working, that's my party's problem. Also, good luck on your interview, Yugo Dealer. I wish you the best. Or bash with this build. Yeah, the problem is you can't get intelligence to damage. Or you can get intelligence, well, sorry, intelligence to hit. Unless I took 3 levels of wizard, and I really didn't want to take 3 levels of wizard. A single target. Is a rogue, of course. AoE? In my rogue? No, no, no. Talk to Timber. Alright, part 3 and 4. Just for Culver's, so Tasty Burger. You know, I've heard good things about Culver's. It's one of them Midwest chains I've heard lots about, but unfortunately, you know, we obviously don't have them here. And even still, it's not spread across the greater United States. I'm gonna take 4. Taking 4. I'm just gonna take level 4 real quick. That way I can. Okay, it's the cheese curds that make them good. That does sound kind of good. I do like cheese curds. We use them, I wouldn't say a lot, but they're in a few different things, notably poutine. Up here in Canada. Hello, Jeets. I would like to be a higher level rogue. Give me... I guess I am con based, so I should max out my con. So let's do that. As the title suggests, we are a con based rogue, so we're maxing out the con here. Might seem counterintuitive and upsetting to many of you, but don't worry about that. Worrying about that? I said don't worry. It's fine. It's okay. Things okay. Anyway, give me this. Give me one of these. Give me int. Sure, I'll take int. Dodge. Will saves. My will saves are garbage. PRR is good. Spell power. Do I need spell power? I don't need spell DCs. That's for sure. No, I don't think so. Good. Max out Reaper Strike, so give double strike. Ah. Here we go. Is good, but overhyped. I feel like that's always a lot of those things where it's like something is delicious or at least pretty tasty. So you want to tell people about it and you want to get people excited, but also at the same time, you run the risk of being like, yeah, this thing's incredible. And then it's just good, which is not a bad thing, but it's like, just has all the ingredients to make poutine and they don't offer it. What? Years? That's more than 5 years. What happened to time? Yeah, I don't like to think about that. It was like, there was a new man carrying thing video where he was talking about the new Star Wars movie, the Grogu Mandalorian one, where he was like, yeah, it's been 7 years since our last mainline Star Wars movie. And I was like, that was 7 years ago? 2019 was 7 years ago? Oh, shit. You guys remember Rise of Skywalker 7 years ago? That was 7 years ago, the old Rise of Skywalker movie. It happened in 7 years ago. It looks like characters on a bicycle? Yeah, kind of. As far as I'm concerned, it's still 2019. So I have an unfortunate realization for a lot of you. Some of you who have a warped perception of time thanks to COVID might not realize the fact that you're actually just getting older like I am. And as you get older, your sense of time starts to kind of crunch.
A grate covers a shaft that disappears into the depths.
It's actually, it might be COVID, but a lot of it's just getting older. I think about how old the Lord of the Rings films are. They're still good. Those Lord of the Rings movies, they still hold up, man. You know what? Get stunned, ooze, and bite. Oh, I didn't countenance it. Weird. Cool enough to be retro? Yeah, watching a YouTube video and somebody described Super Mario Galaxy as a retro game, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean Super Mario Galaxy is a retro game? I'm pretty good, Hunger Max. How you doing today? You heroically Mandalorian everywhere? True. You guys remember Morbius? Yeah, that was also a bunch of years ago. Your takeoffs are watching YouTube and Twitch with open in the background. I don't get paid for the YouTube viewership. I just put the YouTube viewership on so if people want to watch without seeing ads, they can. YouTube doesn't really pay for streaming. So the only people that do like a lot of YouTube streaming are people that do like partnered streams. So you have like a sponsored segment or what have you. So you get more eyeballs on it because the ads on YouTube is basically zero. Not for like videos. For videos, the ad revenue is like reasonably good, especially for like my specific demographic. But for live streams, it's not. It's basically $0. 0 cents. It's real. It's affecting you in more ways than you realize. Click this link to learn how to fight the effects time has on you. Oh, I gotta click the link. Gotta learn. And 108 years ago? Yeah. You have that weird thought of like, I wonder if there's any World War I veterans still alive, and you realize, oops, nope. Well, they're not. This character's pen and paper game for a DM session. Love that. It's like, don't, guys, next session's gonna be really tough. All right, sounds good. I am drafting my new character. Yeah. Boomer shooters once, and they were talking about Halo. I mean, to be fair to Halo being a boomer shooter, you can't aim down sight in Halo, which I'm not saying that it means that Halo is a boomer shooter. I am saying that it doesn't have, it's old enough to not have a feature of every modern game, including modern Halos. We on part 3. I didn't update this because I'm lazy. Oh god, I'm bad at this. But yes, the thought that, I mean, but what about the Halo Chief Master Chief Collection? That's a newer game, right? Right? Are you guys as excited? Yeah, dude, Mass Effect. I can't wait for Mass Effect 4. It's gonna be so sick. Dude, the Mass Effect Remaster Collection is like 4 years old. Kids don't open links from people in Arizona. True. Although, who the fuck is my D&D character is a very good website. If you need inspiration about that, you just click it, and it's who the fuck is my D character. And it's like, you think your character is cool? My character is a fucking charming half-elf monk from a small family bakery who was, until recently, employed to run a dungeon. Also, Wrath, good morning. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. 85 months is a crazy long time. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. Are you excited for Raid tonight? Actually, I don't know if you're doing Raid. Yeah, you excited for Raid tonight? Best shooter's not Unreal Tournament 1999. I mean, I'm not going to try to convince you, but... Let's go knock down several stories of the building. Found a super anti-magic drone thing, which is basically going to report butts. Most of us are spellcasters. Well, yeah, but just be like, well, hit him with the playground logic. Be like, actually, my magic, it's like magic from another dimension. My god is from another universe, so therefore your anti-magic doesn't affect my magic. Actually, my magic is anti-magic. It performs like regular magic, but it's just anti-magic. But when it comes to contact with regular magic, it causes it to annihilate. Like it's antimatter. Actually. You can pop out chat and go to YouTube. Don't like Twitch in the past year or two. That's fair. I can't blame anybody for not wanting to watch something on Twitch. The platform itself has had issues over time that they have addressed in ways that are interesting. But the reason why people live stream on Twitch is because Twitch pays pretty good in comparison to some other live streaming services.
Cruel implements of torture are scattered around.
People are still gonna do that. It's the same thing with like YouTube, where like if you listen to some people and some industry people, they'd be like, yeah, man, you gotta diversify. You gotta post your media everywhere. You gotta go on TikTok, and you gotta go on Instagram, and you gotta go on all these places, which is correct. It's good to diversify. But where you want to be posting is on YouTube, because if you get 1 million views on a video on TikTok, you'll get like $8. If you get 1 million views on a YouTube video, you'll get like $10,000. So it's a little different.
A shamanic-looking kobold shrieks nonsense at you
Oop,
beside a
kill.
crude altar to a hateful god.
So people do be wanting to post. Pretty much the goal of every content creator is to get a way to get YouTube videos going, or to make so much money from outside sponsors and things like that that you don't have to worry about ad revenue. You live outside the ad revenue sphere, so that's where you have people who are just like product chills as a full-time job, where they'll just post, you know, TikToks or Instagram videos or whatever, being like, and this is this new product, and they post like 3 videos a day like that because they can actually make money on the platform from the platform itself or through regular advertising. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, unless you're advertising a product that you don't have time to sufficiently vet or test, and you're just taking something because your agent tells you, hey, do the sponsorship. Frozen Wasteland is going to be searching for the perfect culinary dish. Sounds like you need a frozen fish, or frozen swordfish. Nice. Let's do Cerulean Hills. Rogue Energy? I like Rogue Energy. It's a product that I just use. It's just a good product. If I'm going to sell anybody on Rogue Energy, here's my you know, elevator pitch to you. It's cheaper than buying regular energy drinks, and the Rocket Pop flavor tastes delicious. And I don't crash, which is the one downside. You don't crash after you drink Rogue, and so as a result, because you don't crash, you will keep your like energy relatively stable, which means if you're somebody who is like hoping if you drink rogue energy at like 3 in the afternoon, you might have trouble sleeping because you won't have a crash afterwards. Is it Vanguard rogue energy? I don't know. Will rogue kill you? You can buy caffeine-free rogue, although admittedly, I don't understand why you would. I've received the emails from rogue where they're like, oh, we have rogue hydrate, where you can like get an electrolyte. But like, you can just buy Gatorade. Whatever product at the store. I'm not saying you can't buy the rogue hydrate. I just, as a caffeine user and who wants a caffeine product, where there's smoke. Hills? It's not Cerulean Hills. Is it still just Harbor? It's gotta be gatekeepers. It's gotta be gatekeepers.
The road to the west.
Smoke. I'm just gonna do this and then there. Need to get streamed on my Rocket Pop Sword cosmetic in game. Only does much for see it normally uses and likes. Yeah, and I think that's the best way to do it. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking on a sponsorship, even for a product you don't 100% understand. As long as you can verify at least some of the information about the product, whether it's good or like a value to somebody who might be interested in it. It's just a lot more difficult when there are, you know, a reasonable number of people who are trying to make it online. So again, I'm not like trying to outwardly judge people, but like I understand the if you have to make some sacrifices when you want to become a larger online presence, and so sometimes you have to, you know, maybe take a deal you don't fully understand or you don't have the time to research it. Now it is your responsibility to like not shill bad stuff to your fans, but like it's gonna happen sometimes. But like again, I understand that there's like real elements to it. Those decisions are not always black and white. In my opinion, they kind of are, because if you don't understand how something works, you shouldn't advertise it. But here or there. Extra caffeine? No, but you can get extra pulp. Want extra pulp? What weird build is this? Oh, this is my Rogue Vanguard Instant Kill Assassin Con build. So what I do is I hit him with Fearsome Countenance, so he's stunned. Then I go Bite. He dies instantly, right? That's kind of cool. But what if we also have Rogue Assassinate on top of that? And then what if we also have a shield and we use Shield Smash and we Vanguard on top of that? That's the build. And you might be like, Trim, what the hell? And you're right. But that's the build. I do like how good the sustain is. One thing that I'm actually really enjoying is that one of the problems with this type of character is you just take damage and the heal is kind of low, but because I can get a reasonable amount of defense thanks to Shield Smash, my physical and magical resistance rating is really high.
Smoke rises in the distance.
Keep my health high, which is kind of cool.
To act quickly.
It's probably going to be 18 Rogue, 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock. Have faster animations and regular hand wraps? I don't think it's faster. I think it's slightly slower.
Angry orc cries bellow from behind the houses.
And
the
instant
flames
kill.
go out.
Isn't that neat? Bite them and then they die. And bluff this guy. No, get back. I'm scratching my nose at the same time.
The local orcs will think twice before raiding another farmstead in the
Alright.
Cerulean Hills.
Don't you dare put Last Christmas in my mind right now.
A dusty
I do
caravan
oftentimes
blocks
like to
the
listen
road to the west.
to the soothing tones of George Michael, but not right now. Because it's going to be stuck in my head forever and ever and ever and ever. When I go 2 Fighter for Stunning Shield, because I have Fearsome Countenance, which lets me stun so I can Vampiric Bite people, and Stunning Shield doesn't count as a cower, so I can't instantly kill people with it. So I might as well just go more damage. Also, what's up, Blue? Welcome back. How you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? What's happening? Blue, let me ask you a question. Do you like dwarves?
The local orcs have transformed this cave into
Beings
a
that live
shrine.
under the earth in
Something
fantasy
glimmers
video
nearby.
games?
It must be one of the visions.
Well, specifically
created
dwarves,
by
not just
the
like
gatekeeper's
beings that live under the
spell.
earth, but specifically dwarves.
A groan from nearby house shows that
Times
this orc elder
because
is
you might be
alive.
interested to know in
Though not
about
in
an
a
hour's
condition to
time,
receive
allegedly,
guests.
we should be getting Lamania, allegedly, for the new Duergar race. And Duergar iconic, whose name I already forgot. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Mind Cleaver. Yeah. Isn't that neat? So we're gonna see. Any notes go up yet? No. Usually Lamania notes come up like the second Lamania servers also go live.
Ahead is a small fountain, flanked by 2 large bears. Fortunately for
When are you doing
these particular
charisma-based
bears are
CC
stuck.
Trickster Cleric build? Actually wouldn't be that bad. There's very typical short Scottish folks who like to mine. True. I also like playing Deep Rock Galactic. Guess what? Instant kill! The best part about the instant kill on this character is because of how long all the animations are, it's actually just faster for me to stab people, but I like using my instant kill.
Out into the basin.
It's awesome. Chris, are you excited for the Duergar to be added to Dungeons and Dragons Online? Are you a dwarf user? A dwarf player?
Green blocks your path, decorated with
I really
masks
like
and
dwarves in Lord of the
tokens.
Rings. I can't put my finger on it. I just don't really like the DDO fantasy dwarves. The Dungeons and Dragons fantasy dwarves. Lord of the Rings, there's like a, I don't know, a mythicality to them, but they're like ingrained in part of the world in terms of the storyline. And I really like the struggles, but it's, for some reason, I just can't grab me when it comes to the D&D dwarves. And also, yeah, the Lord of the Rings has all the dwarven voices and shouts, which really adds to the character. When you activate like a big cooldown that increases your damage, and your dwarf shouts "Baruch Kazad" and then charges, like, dude, that's sick. Back to playing, doubt it. I mean, you never know. You might fall in love with a dwarf. What's the generation tree's gonna be like? Yeah, we'll see. As I previously mentioned, I'm not a big dwarf fan. So I will, which means I'm actually heavily. This is actually good. I'm heavily biased against it on the outset, from the perspective that I just don't really play a lot of dwarf, or really like a lot of dwarf. So, if I think it's interesting or cool, that might be a point towards it being actually interesting or cool, because my bias is that I don't want to play it. There you go. Dwarf Indeed in 2006 and it was hairless. Oh, yeah. Bald with no beard? Oh,
Yet
God.
Who was it that sent the initiate to
What a
plunder
dwarf.
the sacred site? And why?
Treat half these suggestions ridiculous, as they actually are. Well, because you can do anything, Hunger Max. That's the best part about DDO. DDO has a sliding scale of difficulty. If I need to play casual to get through the game, by gummit, I'm going to play casual to get through the game. Take care. Gotta hit him with the take care.
The old mine here has long since collapsed. Someone must have dug one.
Yeah, there's
too many
definitely an
times.
animal that's living up there, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. It's living in the roof. Okay, so can I instantly kill this guy? No, I can't. Okay, so they gotta be alive. Good.
Still active long after the miners left.
I'm getting destroyed. Construct and undead heavy quest. Oh, God.
To mine 2A is forbidden due to collapsed floor, dangerous
That fire,
terrain,
that was
and
painful. What the
hostile
hell?
creatures.
Deep Gnome is just better gnome. Deep Gnome is just better gnome. It is not one of my favorite parts about Deep Gnome. Yeah, I can do that though. You die. Okay, now we can stun this guy. Instant kill. Only heal for 5 in combat? I don't love that. I get some sneak attack damage here, but yeah, spooky. Get a melee with the end boss? I can melee the end boss just fine, but yeah. Good 3-handed healer build. Laughing. Well, that's the thing is, like, you never know. Sometimes you just need to experiment around.
Magical energy. It's connected.
There's too many ways to play DDO to only focus from my perspective, unlike the Ultra.
I shall attend to it in
game.
a trice. I hit the Nintendo 64 of subs.
Yo, welcome back to the stream, Team Blue. So much for the Nintendo 64 worth of subs. Nintendo 64. I recently learned, you probably already know this, that there's actually somebody who made a Nintendo 64 engine. So it's a game engine designed to run games on Nintendo 64 for making it easier to develop for the Nintendo 64. So you can now make new games easier. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it's like open source, so you can use it to make new games for Nintendo 64 easier. Because there's still people that do like development game jams and stuff for the 64, which is just sick. 2-tap by the final boss in here. Yeah, my character's a lot tankier. I have 200 health, and so I might be a rogue, but I have 200 health.
Before she disappeared, Lily Hargrove returned home in search of something
Go to favorite
bright
soul. Yeah,
and
two
loud.
favorite soul. Solving all the healing problems is also nice. I really appreciate that if you are, like, depending on the angle of attack of your character, you have so many different decisions, whether you're like, oh, I'm actually going to use a bigger focus on like going towards the end game and min-maxing all of your stats in one direction, or you just want to grab stuff that's going to help you along the way. And even favorite soul with the extra ways to get like bonus maximum cash levels now, it's not as bad as it used to be, but too. I'm not the first time tested a Durgar tank build. Any advice on how to do it? You just go to the trainers and ask to train, and you can train. Yeah, there's a place called the Test Dojo on Lemania. I'll show you how to do it, Freeling. But you just go into the Test Dojo, and then there's literally a guy called the Master, and you talk to him, and he gives you all the XP. And you can just decide what level you go to.
They spring from the dirt and attack.
It's very easy to do. Adding Duergar, they're adding an iconic. There will be an iconic Duergar.
You emerge into the hot air.
It's the Mind Cleaver.
Back porch.
Duergar Mind Cleaver. We're gonna test to give you any gear you want. There's 3. There's the modern loot guy who has the most recent loot. Then there's the other loot guy who has some older loot, and then there's the other loot guy who has even older loot. And the loot's organized by update, so as long as you remember your DDO history, you can be like, it'll be like, oh, update, 41 is Sharn, update 48 is Feywild, and stuff like that. Like the gear.
The voice rasps.
You already did Barbarian and Fighter? Yeah.
Surprised to see their estranged daughter.
Has some psionic ability? That'd be kind of cool.
About her seems wrong.
I don't know if Duergar are inherently psionic. I don't know much about them.
Briar screams as the bird descends.
I'd rather do Duergar instead of Kobold or Bullywug. I'm on the same page. I really want to get a Kobold. It's been like too long. The problem is some people are like, you know what'd be cool if you could play as a Kobold and your Kobold would just talk to you all the time. And I'm like, no, I don't want my character to be talking constantly.
When the vision fades, an incorporeal figure appears before you.
So jealous of it. And now look at you. You want my sons? Come and get them.
Dex base maybe Brazilian Dex races, very few strength or con. I'm gonna say this. I think that it's better if the developers just make races they think are cool than going off like not giving us Dex races. I would rather get 10 more Dex races that are interesting than like shoehorning in a race to make it fit with something else. Although I will say, some people are actually upset that Dampier is a strength race, which I thought was interesting because to me,
You realize that
one of the
Rosemary's
things that
parrot has learned
you see
to
in
have
pretty much
three
every
parts
piece
her
of vampire
songs.
fiction is that
With the
vampires
bird in
tend to be
tow,
very
you can
strong.
finally return
Like
to the gatekeepers.
Dracula and those other things, they
and
have
leave
like
this
that
accursed
this like
place
super
behind
strength that
you.
goes along with just being a vampire. They physically get stronger, and so the strength element just makes sense to me, like this undead fortitude. So I understood it right away, but not everybody did. Underdark makes sense to go Underdark like Duergar. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I'm sure we will get Kobold Grace at some point. But I just don't know when.
You've entered the ruined temple by its long
Blackguard spell
abandoned
swords.
rear
Well, yeah, there's
entrance.
also like the
Foxball
Duergar
came
Blackguards,
here
the guy
to
that
find
wear
some sort
the
of
guys that wear like
secret
the
bounty.
super dark looking armor.
It's time for you to figure out just what that is. This otherwise tranquil chamber is tainted by the telltale scent of blood.
So yeah, so like I said, I just personally don't really care. It's the same thing with like archetypes. I mentioned this before, but like a lot of people are like, oh, we should get like one archetype for every single class before they repeat it. And my personal opinion is if SSG has a good idea, they should make the good idea. But that's it. That's the only thing I care about with the archetypes. So if the next archetype they want to make is also a rogue archetype and they do 2 rogues back to back, I don't care as long as it's fun to play. As much criticism. They don't leave enough on the Ebron setting. Yeah, where's Kalash Stars? Where are the Kalash Stars? It doesn't take a Kalash Star to know that the players yearn for Kalash Stars to get the game.
Echoing down the corridor. Why is the sound of ears inside the temple devoted to the goddess
An
of
alchemist or just been an artificer archetype? That's a good question. It would have been a lot less complicated, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't see us ever getting the ability to make evil characters. The closest we get is Dark Apostate.
rose up.
I had Tonkman on the show at some point in the past, and we talked about the idea of doing like an evil type character, and one of them was a paladin shadow knight character that basically counted you as being evil. So for the purposes of things. So it was like you play as a paladin, which is lawful good, but then when you take an enhancement, your alignment flips to lawful evil instead.
You hear the scrape of
It was a
metal
really cool
claws on stone
set of
cutting.
design ideas for the tree. Thunder! Oh, don't you dare. The master is technically evil, so you're not
collapses into a heap,
evil.
and sparks of electricity jump into the nearby greenhouse. The air grows warm here.
I mean, it is evil.
where the
Necromancy is
light
basically evil, but yeah.
streams in from above the stone circle.
Depending on your edition,
A
anyway.
single massive apple rests on the
Like
ground
how
beside
in
you.
older editions, Necromancy or Cure Light Wounds used to be a Necromancy spell. And now in modern D&D, Cure Light Wounds is an evocation spell. And in 3.5, Cure Light Wounds is a conjuration spell. They kind of went all over the place with curing. Interacts with alignment requirements? Yeah, for the most part. Captives. Baelnorn or Chaotic Good Liches? Yeah, there are like good evil, or like good undead characters. Baelnorn's a great example. Also the Undying, which we interact with quite regularly. For example, the person who you talk to inside the raid, Too Hot to Handle, and who leads the expedition is an Undying. They're a member of the Undying Court.
The nearby totems are
Instant kill.
The Gruul tribe orcs must have taken over this riverbed only recently.
Now we get this guy, and then instant kill. Very satisfying to kill these guys. Evil alignment? I thought that's why there's no evil alignment. I think thematically, and this could be wrong, but this is my hypothesis. I just don't think they want to open the door to give people evil characters because we don't do, for the most part, evil things in the game. Like, when you play Dungeons & Dragons Online, you are the hero of the story. Like, you are the hero. You're a good guy. So, I think they don't give us access to evil alignment because I don't think they want to have to add, like, evil steps to quests, because the goal of this game is you are playing as a hero. Like, that's it. You are a hero. It's a similar fashion to, like, sometimes in campaigns that I've run, I haven't been like, you can't be evil. I'm like, you can be evil as long as you're aware that you will have to work with your party members. Like, if you don't work with the party members and you make it no fun for everybody around the table, then it's not going to be a good time for anybody. So, like, not that you can't have friction. Obviously, people are going to disagree on things. And I'm not trying to, like, enforce people to only play the game one way. But as long as people understand that it's like, you know, if you're gonna play an evil character, you're gonna end up causing friction between you and possibly other players if you aren't able to kind of play nice with others. So I think that's pretty much the main reason why you can't really be evil, because the game doesn't support it. Yeah, but the problem with Karnath is that Karnath is also, like, secretly being guided by the Keeper, or by the Crimson Covenant, and the Crimson Covenant is a very evil organization. So it's like they were using necromancy out of a necessity because they had a requirement for more soldiers for the war, and not everybody in Karnath is evil, but the people who are leading Karnath from the shadows are evil necromancers.
You see a capsule here by Cell. Judging from the clothes, it must be Lady Asdo. You freed
Do I
Lady
cause problems?
Asdo
Repetition
and her
is way of
bodyguards.
measuring overall alignment. Yeah, it went to positive and negative. And I love the fact that, like, you have characters where if your reputation gets too high, they're like, yeah, I'm done with this. I don't want to be here anymore. People think of me as a good character. I don't like that. I want people to think of me as an evil son of a bitch. When a game is indeed priority in D&D etymology. Well, yeah, because generally the idea is, you know, if you're going to be playing D&D, you're going to go out and go on the hero's journey. You know, call up James Campbell and go on an adventure. So that's usually going to be the idea. So then having people kind of slot into the more evil role is a harder one to do. I don't think it's going to break. I think it's going to be good. Yes.
The road continues east into territory
Now,
controlled by
housekeeping.
hostile Gruul
Housekeeping.
tribes.
Like I said, it's not that you can't do evil, but it's just harder. A similar fashion, I mentioned that I'm going to be running the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, like, pen and paper campaign. The pen and paper campaign is designed for all of the players to be at least neutral, but generally good, because whether you're good, evil, or neutral, the bad guys are the demons who are going to take over the world. So you have to work together. So, which is basically what I told the party, which is like, you can be evil if you want, but you're not aligning with the demons. If you align with the demons, you lose. So that's not how that works. You gotta be against the demons for a reason. Whereas
As you step inside the hut,
in the actual
you
video
suddenly
game,
feel
because the video game is a solo
Which
play
way is down
experience with a
again?
very different version of the same story, in the video game on the computer, you can play that fully
One
evil,
that
and there's
has
multiple
noticed your
evil
presence.
rounds,
Would you look at that?
which is very different.
More
Whereas in the pen and
adventures.
paper, you can't
I
really.
don't remember ordering
Off topic, as a
food.
kind of new player for Warforged, do I have to put points in repair?
Another
No.
hag responds.
Repair, what it does
Just
is,
thinking
if you
with
read
your
the skill
gut,
here,
Beatrice.
repair
They want us another
grants you
set of
a
ritual
increase in your spell power.
Just what
So
we
each point of
need.
repair is one
What
spell
luck.
power. That's 1% increased effect of your spells
Luck had nothing
per
to
point.
do with it.
So if you can
Hands within
cast repair
hands,
spells, like you're a
sisters.
wizard or
One
a
set for us,
artificer, this could be
another for our
valuable, but
patron.
each point is 1%.
Says
So if you
Beatrice.
heal for 10,
Tell me
and then you have
where
8
to
points
eat
in,
this time.
that's
I'm
8%,
wasting
and
away
8% of
nothing
10
in this
rounds down to
stupid
0.
ritual circle.
So,
You'll be fine, Beatrice.
repair is not the best skill to put points into, generally.
Responds Beatrice.
The only other thing it does is it gives you more healing when you rest at a rest shrine, but you can just buy potions.
Speaking of, into the soul bag with you.
So repair is not really a great skill. The only time you would actually use repair is if you're playing like if you have extra skill points. So if you're playing as like an artificer and you have a ton of skill points, then you might want to put points into it. So I usually put repair when I play artificer, just because you usually have intelligence. You get like 11 skill points a level. You can just take repair for free. There's no downside, but
Lily says there has to be something.
oh, they still haven't fixed the invisible wisps, though.
What? Now why would you say such a thing?
You can use repair gets better, but yes, in general rule, repair and heal are not really very necessary.
I know that at the end of the day,
Why would I want to kill my own family? Oh, you're the one doing it.
this is my happy place.
Lily says.
Please do a DDO content and only discuss why remove paralysis potions are still in the game. Well, in theory, you're supposed to be able to use them on other people. In practice, you can't. But yeah.
You didn't turn my nice little dream into a nightmare.
That means mythic levels? That's correct. We'll have to be doing mythic levels as well.
Keep having dreams. I'm gonna break your all these
Oh, my teammates went to a different portal. They didn't come with me.
What would you do in my place?
Oh. Well, that's fine. I'm a rogue. That's good. This is good. I'm a rogue. That's a reaper. That's fine. I'm a rogue.
But the undead keep coming and coming. It's the ancestors after their revenge. Look, I know now taking that skull is a bad idea.
True. Remove paralysis does work on the slow spell.
How was I supposed
The problem is, if you have a remove paralysis potion, you probably also have a haste potion. And you might as well just take a haste potion, which also does the same thing, but yeah.
I know. It's hard to think.
Yeah, I'm also interested because it is extremely different, the mythic versus the pen and paper versus the PC. So I'm actually very curious as to how it's going to go. That's cursed. Is it? Well, I'm clearly doing great in this room. So I'm going to be honest with you. Does it look cursed? I'm clearly just crunching these guys down. I'm, like, smashing them under my heel. Look at my health bar, dude. My health is basically full. Now, is it because everybody was attacking my ally instead of me? I don't know. But watch this. Threatening countenance. He's stunned. Instant kill. How bad is the build now, huh? Huh? You think it's garbage? You have no idea. You've never seen the powers that I'm capable of.
Is that what the hags counted on? Am I just a mad dog tied to their leash? Oh, that makes me so angry.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
This has to be a dream, right? Right?
Yes, it is bad, by the way. but it's cool. It's cool. That's all that matters. Look, listen. Sometimes you make characters that are bad.
So, how can we defeat these hags?
Yep.
Let's think this one through. And what's the deal with you? Your soul isn't all transparent like mine. Fel says. He leans
All right,
closer.
let's get that guy out of here.
What did you do?
Prepare for characters to deal in divines. Again, you can. It's just it's such a small number. The reason why the ranks don't really matter is that if you have max ranks, that's 23, which is a 23% increase or decrease, which at the end game is not very much. Again, does it matter? Like, should you put points in if you're trying to min-max? Absolutely. But I just, even if you think about the end game, if your character has 600 repair spell power, those 23 ranks are, what? Maybe 3% of your increase to your healing.
Response cadence.
We're hoping for a bigger serving. Don't worry. This ritual will protect us from
Still did full
gatekeepers
Reaper's leveling.
scrying
Oh,
for
me!
some
I've done
time.
Wisdom Hit Damage Barbarian.
You'll get your
Wisdom
fill
Barian
when
was one of my
it's done.
most popular
All right, no
builds
problem.
many years ago.
Beatrice, eat them.
People used to love, they'd be like, oh shit, because I made it was a wisdom-based barbarian using Azamar so you can heal yourself. This is before the nerf to the Azamar self-healing, when you used to get like 8 charges and they recharged every minute. Good times.
bemoans her own demise as she flops to the
All
ground
right, sweet.
and turns to dust. Agnes collapses, groaning.
Oh, the shifter's also a good one.
Then she poofs into a cloud of dust.
Shifter's also a good way to do it.
Will you hurry up? We're on a schedule.
Cadence
on a
reappears
schedule.
on a tree stump, then disappears just as suddenly.
So yeah.
I am
Over 100 repair. Exactly. So the 23 ranks out of the 100 on the skill is like not really that big of a deal. That's why I don't, when people like are like, why would you not put points into repair? And it's because if your skill is going to be so high, you don't really need to put points into it. It's the same thing with like in a lot of builds like Tumble. Like I'm only putting 1 point in Tumble because I'm going to have a lot of decks. I'm going to get bonus plus to skills from all over the place. And so I'm going to hit 40 naturally. I don't need more than that. So yeah. Ratman quest time. Maybe in a bit. I have to do something very important first, which is to go to the bathroom because I drank 2 cups of coffee. And, yeah, I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a sec. If you want to see my character stats, this is the way the character's set up. These are my enhancement points as of right now. And I'll be right back. I am back. You're following me on that thought? Yeah, exactly. Like, consider the following. If you're playing, let's say, I'm trying to think of a good example, like a cleric, right? And you don't have a lot of intelligence, and you're like, oh, or a cleric's not the best example. Let's say, oh, what's a caster that wouldn't, like sorcerer. Sorcerer's a great example. If you're playing sorcerer and you have a low intelligence, let's say you start with like an 8 intelligence and you only have 1 skill point to put somewhere, where should you put your skill point? The answer is use magic device. Because the spellcraft, the extra 23 spellcraft, will give you a little bit of extra spell power, but like you're gonna have a lot of spell power from items. Like one item is 150, so the spellcraft is already a very small portion of your total amount of damage, and use magic device is so much more impactful than 23 spellcraft. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, because if I have spellcraft, then when I cast spells, I can do up to 23% increased damage on my spells, but that's not an absolute 23%. That's 23% in addition to the other damage I'm already doing. So if I already have 700 spell power, that extra 23 again is like a 2%, 3% increase in my spell damage. And if I don't put points in use magic device, I can't use heal scrolls or raise scrolls or restore scrolls. So I get negative levels and then I die, or I get a poison and then I die, or somebody dies and I can't fix it. So I think that the heal, repair, and spellcraft skills are not bad skills, but I think if you are able to drop anything, if you have to choose between, like, do I want, let's say I'm playing a paladin, do I want intimidate or heal? I'll always choose intimidate over heal, because the heal can kind of maybe be a little tiny bit 1 or 2% helpful because of ranks, but intimidate means I can pull something off of the healer and save the raid. So like that's where I'm choosing. But other people have different preferences. So Rocket App has robo voices. One of them is Brian. Amazing. Yeah, we're gonna do some Duergar preview later. Does the heal skill still give negative spell power? It does, yeah. Magic makes concentration not really consideration. That's why most of my builds don't take concentration, because you just take Quicken and you turn it on. Why do we need Rogue? Are we trying to maximize the quantity of instant kills? Yeah. Because so the original concept behind this build is this said intelligence and this said intelligence, which means you could make a sneaky rogue assassin double, triple insta-killer who's got the assassinate, and then you bite him and you assassinate. So then you've got everything. But like, then I was like, I was reading the wiki and I found out lethality works on shields if you have a one-hander in your hand. And then I was like, but what if I was a Vanguard? And then I couldn't get intelligence to work on a shield without giving up on lethality. The only way to get intelligence on a shield is to give up lethality, because you need a multi-class wizard, and I didn't want to do that, so I went Dex instead. Thinking of knocking out Sacred Fist Lives, more focused on straight hand wraps damage. Do spells matter? So Keybolt can do really dumb, stupid things at level 34 with crazy gear. But you're not level 34 with crazy gear. You're level 1 for the most of the time. Go Quarterstaff. Quarterstaff, Sacred Fist, whips ass. Just do that. Anyway, I have to check something. I will be right back. Apparently, my girlfriend forgot something downstairs, and I need to go find it. Alright, back to work. Let's level up. But yeah, so there are, like, when it comes to skills, there are things that are more important and less important, and for me, anything that doesn't change how your character physically functions is less important than the things that change how your character functions. In my personal opinions, that's how I order the skills for what I recommend to players. Like, the reason why I put 1 point in Tumble, or even in some cases, especially on new builds, max out Tumble, is because it changes the way your character interacts with the game world. Because if you can tumble and add this number to your reflex save, you might not die to a trap, which can be pretty valuable depending on the player. Yeah, Through the Ashes is very cool. Where is the Rogue Trader? Oh, there he is.
Quest received.
But yeah, the reason why I was recommending Staff Sacred Fist as opposed to Fist is because Staff inherently just gets AoE because you take the two-handed fighting feat line and you're just AoEing stuff down all the time. That being said, you can also just play Hand Wrap, and Hand Wrap is also good as well. There's no real downside. It's all upside. Uncanny Dodge. Ho 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 ho. Defense. Alright, now I'm level 5, so I can do some gear organization. So let's go get some gear. Sell, rearrange some stuff. I'm tearing from a DDM quarterstaff build that I matched with some strims and someone else's DDM build. Oh, hell yeah. Go from one quarterstaff to the next. Multiclass with rogue and or monk. Yeah, if you take either one level of rogue or monk, you can also get the attack speed bonus, the 15% attack speed. If you go with monk, you can get the fire stance, which lets you get lots and lots and lots of key, which is one of the problems that Sacred Fist has, is that it's a lot of great abilities, but its key generation sucks. I have to point this out. Sorry, we're gonna go into here. Sacred Fist is something that just needs a bit of a tune-up, and it will be really, really impactful. Honestly, I think most of it's fine, but like the tree is too expensive and the numbers are too low. But also there's just some weird stuff. So if I go to Sacred Fist, I really like Sacred Fist conceptually. But you get Rising Hope, where when you use Turn Undead, you and nearby allies gain +1 key on hit, +3 key on crit for 20 seconds. I actually don't mind that it's based on Turn Undead, but instead of being here, it should be here. And the reason why I say that is because if we look at some of the changes, let's go to Monk. Henshin Mystic gets access to is Henshin Mystic? Where's the extra key? Yeah, Keybolt. Passive. You gain +2 key on every attack at level 3, which is just sick. And they already get Fire Stance, which is even better. And then we go to Dragon Disciple Monk, which just gets tier 2, I think. Power gets power +2 key. And so to get that feature on a Sacred Fist, you have to wait until level 18. But if you take one level of Monk early, well, now you can get Fire Stance, go Strength-based Sacred Fist, Fire Stance the heck out of some people, and delete the universe. So you could do something along the lines of like 18 Sacred Fist, 1 Monk, 1 like Favored Soul or Cleric to get access to the trance, dump all your points in the Sacred Fist tree, and then blow people up with the Quarterstaff, go Strength-based, and go boom, 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 and it's super powerful. That's definitely an option there. Anyways, all right. So we're gonna max this out. So now we've got that's done. And now I should probably put points into the Assassin Rogue tree. So we're gonna do that sooner. But I will move some points into Dampier here to get some more con. So we're gonna do a quick respec of the Dampier tree because I want the Constitution. I'm gonna go here, grab the con because I am a con-based character who uses con as my base. Grab play save versus spells. Grab this. Max out the Vampiric Bite and more saves versus spells. Max this. You spend 1 more point. Oh, this and this. So now we've got those points back. Just gonna move this so it's there. Perfect. Then Assassin. Now, I think I should probably take Shiv, but I don't really need Shiv because I already have 2 bluffs, and my bluff is reasonable. So I think I'm gonna go with Venomed Blades to get the Imbue. It gives me a little bit of extra damage per hit. Of course, obviously, being poison is not ideal, but it is better than nothing. I'm gonna use it for now. All right, later, Ungermax. Take care. Enjoy lurking. Last, which is weird. Oh no, I would do like, probably like Monk at 1, and then Paladin until 8, and then Favored Soul, or like until 8 Paladin, and then a Favored Soul, and then finish off Paladin. The reason why you don't take Favored Soul right away is because trances require you to have more stats, so you're going to have more charisma at a higher level, so the trance is going to be less effective early and more effective later when you have, like, better items. Like, once you're level 10, in my ideas, you take it as your 10th level as Favored Soul, you've got, like, you know, the Ravenloft stuff, so you can get, like, +6 with an Insightful 2 or with a Quality 1 or Quality 2 with a set bonus, so then all of a sudden you're getting, like, 1,000,000 to extra charisma or what have you on your gear, which is kind of how I would plan that out. And it also means you get 8 Paladin, and at 8 Paladin you get 2nd level spells, which gives you access to Sacred Flame Empowerment, which gives you 3 extra Imbue dice, on top of getting the extra Imbue dice on crit, which is really crazy. You get Favored Weapon Quarterstaff. Oh, you could take Favored Soul early to get Favored Weapon Quarterstaff. Oh, you have to do that for Favored Weapon Quarterstaff. Man, oh, I forgot about Favored Weapon Quarterstaff. So anyway, remember when I said you don't do that? So basically what you do is you do Monk 1, Favored Soul 2, and then you finish off Paladin. Because I'm an idiot. Because yeah, I forgot. You need the Favored Weapon, or else your Sacred Fist stance doesn't work. Right. This is why build crafting is a collaborative process. I want you guys to understand this. Whenever you're like, Strim, you know a lot about builds. You're a genius. You know everything. Always remember, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. I'm a doo-doo head. I do not know what I'm talking about. Okay? I just have other people tell me things, and I repeat what they say without thinking about it critically. That's my job here as an online content creator. Alright, let's see. Wind Riders. Carissa's Goggles. That's a lot of Assassinate. And it's got improved Deception 7. That's +7 to my Bloof skill. Oh, shit. Then that means I have to give up on my Major Assassin. My Blindness Ward Goggles of True Seeing have Major Assassin bonus? Oh. What? Oh no, I have to make decisions. Should I try to roast you when you take off a while on the forums? Oh yeah. I don't really care that much. Imager's made in the UK. Wait a minute. You can't read the... Is Imager blocked in the UK? I could probably host the images somewhere else. I've just always hosted them on Imager because it's you just instantly post the thing. That is unbelievably funny. I'm not like, not your circumstance. Obviously that sucks. You want to read something, you can't have access to it, which is silly and stupid. But like, what the hell? Anyway, all right, back to looking at my gear. Bug kickers. Just drop in Discord. I could just drop it in Discord. That's true. Here, you know what? I can do that. Which one do you want, Lumpslinger? The caster or the melee or the ranged? Unless you want to read all of them and you want to save them. So I can also do that. Let me go here. It should be pretty understandable. Yeah, I'm just gonna post them all in the Discord. And then you have access. I should title these, and I will title them in a sec. I'm just busy posting them. Melee. No, that's not melee, that's caster. Use your brain, Shrimp Tom. Caster. Hold on, it's almost there. We almost got it. Ranged. Done. Okay, so there you go. So now it's in the Discord, so you can read them. Unless, because I didn't post the imagers, I just posted the link, which then it loads the thing there. If that also doesn't work, that'd be really funny. Oh, it just says content not viewable? Oh, I have to actually repost the pictures themselves? Oh, that's so dumb. All right, hold on. Let me delete all my posts. And some of you might be like, Strim, what are you doing? You're like wasting time. Well, Lemania is supposed to come up in 15 minutes, so yeah, I am wasting time. I'm a professional at wasting time. All right, round 3. For the record, I didn't want to use the pictures, but the builders aren't up to date, so I have no choice. Caster. Melee. Milady. And if this doesn't work, I don't know. Ranged. Then you were never meant to use Arcane Trickster. Alright. Done. Whew. Let's actually put some stuff together. Would 8 Arcane Trickster or 12 Archmage be as good as I think it is? I don't know if it's good, but I think that there's some merit. The main problem with that is that the entire build, well, you have to decide where you're spending a lot of your points. Do you take Presto because Presto's crazy? Or do you go tier 5 of the Archmage tree because then you get more force scaling? And I don't know the answer to that one. That would take some investigation. Strength, Insightful Strength, Ram's Might. God, what a belt. Interesting idea for a build. What's the split? It's going to be, I think, 18 Rogue, 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm actually going to do the 1 Warlock. I'm undecided right now. I'm currently in the process of putting on the equipment. Accuracy, Deadly, Profane, Well-Rounded, Mythic. That seems good. Let's do that. Health of the Blue Abishai. Insightful Strength and a bunch of garbage. It's health. Who needs health? Lucas Spring is Dex, Insightful Dex, which is great. Like that. Leaf Mail's useless. Garb of Spring Winds does give me max Dex, so I get more armor. So I don't hate this. So put that here. Belt of the Ram is Con, right? That's Con and Ram's Might, which is extra damage. So now we got Con for our Con-based character. Wisdom Boots with +7 armor class is a lot of armor class. So I'm thinking about it. That's +7. That's kind of nice. And it gives Wisdom. Cold Iron Bracers gives me Ethereal. Big fan of Ethereal. Nice. Got a Duskbone Ring, which gives me tripping, which I don't care for, but it's got Reaper power on it, and also gives me Ethereal. Lionheart Ring gives me Insightful Constitution, and Stunning, which I need for my Threatening Countenance. I need spell DCs, now that I think about it. So, I have Profane Spell Focus, but do I have the Amber Pendant? I do, which is +3 to spell DCs, and Insightful Sheltering, which is excellent. We get the Dead Ringers for the Profane Spell Focus. So now the DC of my Vampiric Bite is 48. Yeah. That is a thing. Then I have to decide, do I want Carissa's Goggles because it gives improved Deception 7 and +5 Assassinate, or use this because it's got the stacking Assassinate bonus? I don't know. And it's Voice of the Master. I also need to replace my weapon. My Ember Rapier is not what I want to use. Do I have a rapier at all? I'm going to be honest, other than the base Frozen Skull, which I really don't want to use. I don't think I have a single rapier anywhere. DC 48 at level 5? Yes. Well, okay, that's, to be fair, that's because of the calculation. The calculation is 16 plus Constitution plus Stunning plus Enchantment. And if I go here, General Combat, my Stun is 16. And if I go to Spellcasting, my Enchantment is 6. Okay, what are good rapiers? Video Rapier. What do we got? Pharaoh Crystal. I mean, that is probably the answer, yes. Starter Rapier, Silver Sworn Rapier, Duelist EP, Haunting of Salt Marsh. I'm not farming that. Frozen Skull, Corroded Rapier from Tide Turns, which is bad. Which turns into the Allied Edge, which is not bad, but I also don't want. Pharaoh Crystal, Flame Salt. And then it's the Dueling Schlager from Tear of Deccan, which is a D8 rapier. Then Nushmar's Adamantine Tooth, a weapon I've farmed out many times back in the day when it was like the only adamantine weapon. And then Teresa's Bane, which is an exceptional rapier, but it is unfortunately completely supplanted by a Barovian one. And then there's Saverin's Tooth from Thrall of Duty, which I'm not going to farm. So we will do those quests, but I'm going to go get a Fair Crystal Rapier. Alright, also this cloak is ugly. The Mania from Cordo, it's supposed to open around 4. Is the news. Word on the street is... Lemortia weapon at level 8 afterwards. Yeah, but Lemortia weapon is cheat. I try to avoid doing Lemortia weapon because Lemortia weapon is cheat. Look, guys, someday they're gonna patch the Lemortia weapon so it's not a legendary item.
The hag gives a surprise laugh.
4 Eastern? Yeah, 4 Eastern. That's just on Discord. I checked forums. Somebody told me, I believe it was on the Discord, but somebody told me that the plan is around 4 o'clock. I didn't read the Discord. I'm too lazy. Cordo said in forums they're hoping for 4 p.m. Forums say 4? I don't know. I didn't check the forums. Literally don't know. Yeah, Dueling Schlager doing the quest. Yeah, I can get it. I just don't want to go farm it. So it's posted on Discord and the forums. True.
Local center of the summer court.
I do find it interesting that a lot of there is such an animosity on the forums against the Discord because people don't like the fact that sometimes informal sections of conversation end up coming up on the Discord where like the devs will just say something in conversation and then be upset that it doesn't get transcribed so they can't read it. But that's just kind of the nature of informal communication, that the benefit of the Discord is you can just get a piece of information that you wouldn't otherwise get because it's just somebody idly chatting versus an official like documented post. Where do you make ferrocrystal weapons here? And a lyric. Oh, you cook them at the cookery, the table. You cook them. You gotta cook them. Yeah, you gotta cook them. But there's a lot of people that are very upset about it. If you go on the forums, you'll almost immediately be like, I wish they would post this stuff like this on the forums. And it's like, yeah, it's because somebody was they're just having a conversation. It's just how it works. Rapier. Oh. And now my rapier doesn't break, which is excellent. Boom. So now we have the rapier. Does it look better as a ferrocrystal? It does. It does look better as a ferrocrystal weapon. I quite like the ferrocrystal style. And it's got destruction and Faebane. Do you guys remember when Faebane used to work on literally every monster in the entirety of DDO? Good times. Do I have Lamania downloaded? This is a great question. It's something I should have investigated beforehand. Okay, I am currently downloading Lamania, so, like, listen. We'll get there eventually. It's happening. You came on the forums and didn't think I needed a Discord version of that? Oh, no, that's totally fair. There's a reasonable amount of crossover, but not all the same thing. It was just an observation I've noticed over time. We're doing a partnership with the faster purple worm kill people this year. That sounds interesting. Oh. My general? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also important, I don't read my own Discord either. This is like, you know, who likes to read? I'm waiting for the patch notes, dude. That's what I want. I want to see the patch notes. That's why I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of idling right now because I want the patch notes, dude. Give me Lamania notes. Sure, we could play the video game and experience it firsthand, but what if I just got to read it? I do, just not all the time. Honestly, it's just an anxiety thing where if I don't read the Discord for like a day, my brain is like, well, I can't read it now. Because then people are, you know, if I read something and there's a message I didn't respond to, then I have to read the message that said I didn't respond to this message. And I get stressed about that, and then I don't read anything. Don't get too excited. You can't tell me what to not get excited about. If I want to get excited about Gen Con, I will. I'm not. So I'm not going to Gen Con, but... Hello, banker. Okay, so I think I'm set. I think I have everything I need. So I'm going to do a quick examination of my equipment because I am very curious about where my stats are at right now. So now we're up to 36 dex, 35 con, which is a lot. It's a big set of numbers. Almost 60 PRR and 40 MRR. Again, also some pretty big numbers. We've got 7 double strike, 14 melee power. Not horrible. 66 armor class. I do like having good armor class. So that's kind of nice. We got the 13 from the dexterity there as well, which is nice. This character also manages to have a... I don't have an open lock or disabled device item. I'll assume that's not important. We got 18 UMD. Ugh. And my bluff is 29. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It seems fine. Oh, and then my DCs on my abilities. Threatening Countenance is a 44. Vampiric Bite is a 48, which is pretty good. And then, like it says here, my bluff is a 29. So I should be able to bluff pretty much entirely. Shield Smash also working. So not bad. Again, billions of past lives. This is the reason why I like to make new characters a lot, because if I was to post a build video and be like, guys, this build is incredible, it feels so good and it works so well, and then you play it on a first life character where you don't get plus 47 to hit, that would be a little rude. Like some of the things that's contributing to my character power, Ancient Tactics giving me plus 6 to all of my DCs. That's kind of good. Ancient Power giving me plus 12 to hit is kind of nice. So... yeah, so we're gonna just chill for a little bit, waiting for it. I might do like a couple quests here and there. Yeah, I'll go do a couple quests, just do some solo stuff. But I'm sitting here waiting. I'm shaking with anticipation. Yeah, I have the kind of a big deal gloves. They're in the bank, so I will grab them later, but it's an explosive situation. So this one, stun this guy. Oh, he didn't get stunned. He actually did not get threat encounters. Sometimes there is a save, and sometimes there isn't a save against threat encounters. I don't know why that is the case. But sometimes there just isn't a save. And I am unsure as to why. Me too. I also like how they redid this quest. Like, that works. Let me eat them. Oh, God. I like the fact that I can sneak attack on my shield as well, which is good. So the shield smash actually getting the extra sneak attack damage, quite nice. Extra sneak attack damage, not too bad. Getting the double bluff. If you didn't know, improve feint is cool because it bluffs all targets in front of you. So if you improve feint, it actually bluffs more than one guy. That's the reason why I like taking the feat. It's the fact that it's AoE makes it significantly more usable than a lot of other different types of bluff tech. Granted, it's a very short AoE, so if you are trying to actually AoE multiple targets, it's not going to work that well. If you need like a hit everything. Is there a really big AoE? I think the thickest AoE you're going to get is like two-handed fighting, and then you get people that you use like a shiv with two-handed fighting and you strike through and you get lots of people. I think that's probably the best way to do it.
Safe and secure once more.
Yeah, that's good. Probably one of the kittens outside after some time in the harness. I guess pine tree and wouldn't come down, so I had to pull my ass up there and then climb down with one hand. Look at you, like a hero, saving kittens. One hand at a time. Lamania's open with no patch notes? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, let's take a look. Hold the phone. We're logging into Lamania. Favors to release the shackles on my people and free us from Cormier. Mind cleavers for everyone. Alright, we're looking at Lamania, people. We're looking at Lamania. New stuff. Let's see what we got. So we go DDO store. DDO store. You can't DDO store without a character? What the heck? Oh, Duergar. I don't know. I expected something different. But these are the classic dwarf eyes. They're like the original hand-drawn in eyes. These aren't the new ones. I was hoping for like these bad boys. Duergar begin their journeys in the Forgotten Realms. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Is this a heroic Forgotten Realms character? Enlarge and reduce? Am I level 1? Well, isn't that interesting? Strength and con. They get +1 strength and +1 con, I guess. Start with higher strength and con. +1 strength, +1 con. Weaknesses? None. Let's go, dude. Alright, I think I'm a fighter, so I'm gonna take a look. Oh, iconic. Hold. Iconic. Duergar Mind Cleaver. Looks like a Dampier. A fighter who can conjure axes with their mind. My mind is my axe. My axe is also my axe. I have 2 axes. Oh, shit. It's fighter. That's so funny. Yeah, it's fighter. I literally can't argue with that. Okay, anyway, let's make a Dwerger. It's so ugly. I hate the 1919. Intimidate. We're just looking at the tree, you guys. We're just logging in to look at the trees, okay? We're looking at trees. So if you're like, oh, Shrim, your feet are bad. Yeah, I know. We're just logging in. All right, so we got hairstyles. The hair looks good, though. I will say, as much as I'm like upset that the eyes are still old dwarf eyes, we're actually missing hairstyles. Okay, so a bunch of the hairstyles are not functioning currently. Ooh, short hair versus long hair. I do kind of love the side swept. Okay, so this character is going to have a lot of hairstyles. They're just missing them, so I don't know why, but we've got a lot of options for hairstyle. Also, we got the hair color and the hair ombre. Oh, yo, we got two-tone going on here. I kind of love that, actually. You can have like kind of like the graying kind of beard, so it can be like kind of graying as it goes down. I really like that. That's great. Tattoo color. We got white variant and kind of a blackish dark variant. It's kind of sick. Head tattoos. We got a lot of flexibility for tattoos. Ooh, we got the gem. Honestly, it kind of looks like a lot of the Warforged kind of craniums. But they still look good. I'm a big fan. Lots of eyebrows. Eyes. Okay, listen, when I said the eyes didn't look that good, that's because I was looking at, there's the option for old dwarf eyes. You have the option for new dwarf eyes. I should have clicked through. I should have clicked through. I should have clicked through. Okay, my bad. I should have clicked through. Oh, baby. Evil eyes? More gems? Bigger evil eyes. Kind of a newer drawing of eye. Old. We're getting old, everybody. Bags under the eyes. More aggressive looking eyes. And then dwarf eyes. It's not too bad. Eye color. Ooh. We got heads. Lots of faces we can choose from. Very dwarf. Skin tone. Be whatever you want. You can be purple. Hell yeah, dude. We got stuff. Facial detail. Oh, that's the facial tattoos. I don't know why it's called facial detail. It's like very obviously the tattoo, but whatever. Facial hairs. Oh, different kinds of, like, you got different hair texture. So whether you want them more like streamlined or the kind of coiled together, that's very cool. I love that part, whether it's like the overlaid texturing. I like this. It looks so wrong without the beard. I'm going to be honest. It looks so wrong without the beard. I hate it. Lips, can't even see them. I got too much facial hair. Scars. You can add a lot of scars. Scars too. Dude, you can have so many scars on your Dwergar. I mean, the Underdark is a hard place to live, so it makes sense. We got lots of jewelry. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's go 0, 0. Hold on. So we got no jewelry. We got these bad boys. Oh, man. The nose to ear ring. In combat, I feel like that'd be a nightmare. I love the head jewelry. This reminds me of a lot of the dwarves that you see in the Lord of the Rings online. Like the Temamir and stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. All right. I like that. Oh, you can choose the jewelry color. You can customize the metal color and the gemstone colors. Okay. You got me. You got me. It does look pretty good. All right. So let's go Dripzilla. Create. Let's take a look at the tree. And then to check the character's vision. Seems off. Oh, shit. We be in Loth's domain. This is a new starter area. Hold the phone. Mr. Sage of Shaddale. Well now, what have we here? I was expecting to find answers out here in this twisted place, yet I must admit I did not expect to find them in the form of a lost soul. Who are you, and where am I? Why, I'm Elminster, the Sage of Shaddale, a wizard of considerable renown. We're in the Demon Web, the domain of Spider Queen Loth. Loth's twisted plans are waiting to unfold, and I am here to seek for a way to prevent them from coming to fruition. Now you know my tale. Who might ye be, and how did you arrive in the Demon Web? I'm not sure, my memories are hazy. Interesting indeed. I sense a spark of potential in ye, a spark that makes me believe our chance meeting is not chance at all. Perhaps in time, a pebble like ye can create the landslide we need to stop Lowell. Yet the demon web is too dangerous a place for such a tiny spark to remain. I can send ye somewhere safer, a far-off world where I can sense the seed of Lowell's plan slowly growing. So Spark, can I rely on thee, thy help then? In some far-off time we meet? Count on me. Just get me out of here before I die, dude. Oh, I can't argue with that. But know that the gods have always been have ways of ensuring even the most recalcitrant of performers eventually play their part. Still, if you wish to leave, I can oblige. Head is a portal. Take it, and thy journey will begin. Oh, dude. So because to another world? Okay, so Elminster sends you to Eberron. I don't know how he does this. Guy's got some high-level magic. But because I'm Forgotten Realms, yeah, you get straight set portal to Jeets, literally. But because I'm Forgotten Realms, I can pick a Forgotten Realms religion. So now you can get access to... You can play Sylvanas without an iconic, dude! Oh, shit! Please tell me this race gets bonuses with hammers. Let's go. Racial tree. All right, what do we got? Underdark Upbringing, which gives health and mana, and health and mana. We have Dwergar ability, Strength and Con. You can choose, okay? On the left side, we have Dwarven Weapon Trading, axes, or hammers. Let's go. Is it Maul? Yes. Okay, we can play Sylvanas. Yep, all right, so it's good. Just going all the way up, making sure it's the same thing. Plus 1 to Mauls. Oh, and you can get threat range. Plus 1 competence bonus to threat range, and plus 10% strike through. Yo, this means you can play Dragon Lord or Barbarian and get plus 1 threat range from the Dwarf and plus 2 threat range from Sylvanas and still get the plus 2 multi. Mauls are back. Oh, no. Heavy pick or Warhammer. You can't do it with Mauls. I didn't read the whole sentence. Crap. And this is Dwarven Warax competence range only. But it does include picks. Which means Axlet can now play a Dwergar, Dragon Lord, or Dragon Disciple. Or not Axlet. Was it Axlet? Or somebody else? Yeah. Alright. Reading. Tier 1. Dwergar shape. While enlarged, I can enlarge and reduce. Right. Let's read this. Enlarge self. For 1 minute, you grow in size, granting you plus 5 psionic bonus to PRR. 20-second cooldown. This cancels reduce. Reduce self. For 1 minute, you gain a psionic bonus to dodge. Okay, so these are really minor bonuses. With 5 PRR or 3 dodge. Do I actually get smaller? That animation is crazy. But I am smaller now. Look, I'm tiny. Okay, very cool. And now can we do the opposite? Enlarge. No, you can't. You have to wait until it expires. It says it cancels. It does not currently do that. So that's missing. Dwergar shape. While enlarged, you also gain bonus to attack. While reduced, you gain max dodge. And they last 2 minutes. Okay, this is getting better. Because it lasts longer. That's not too bad. If it affects your reach, that'd be cool. But yeah, but it lasts longer. If he's not iconic, you would not play it. Well, we'll see. Well, we're gonna see what's going on here. But we got some stuff. So mental fortitude, saves versus enchantments. Okay, so it gets buffed. Is this the Dwergar shape? Oh, okay. We got a shape line. So now we get plus 3 to hit. We also get, if you get large, plus 3 to damage. And plus 3 psionic bonus to max dodge. That's plus 6 max dodge, dude. That's plus 6 max dodge. That's kind of sick. Dwergar shape, 5 minutes, and you get plus 5 natural armor, as well as plus 5 fortification bypass. And tier 5, plus 2 critical confirmation of damage, while reduced, you get MRR. And enlarge and reduce now lasts until death. Okay. It's kind of good. We also have Dwarven Armor Mastery, plus 3 max dex. And tier 1, 4 points for plus 3 max dex. Actually disgusting. Forge Apprentice. You gain proficiency with hand axes, light picks, light hammers, throwing axes, throwing hammers, and consider them simple weapons. Throwing axes and throwing hammers are simple weapons. You can play a dwarf alchemist. You can use throw hammer and use the simple thrown weapon. You can play, dude. You can play throw barb and get simple thrown weapon expertise. Oh my god! All right, all right, all right, all right. It's good. Child of the Mountain is here. It's the same thing. Arcanum only costs 1. It should have cost 1. There's no reason for it to cost 2. So this is excellent. Forge Familiarity. 15% Arcane Spell Failure reduction. So for some hybrids, okay. Duergar Favorite Enemy. You can get Favorite Enemy Giant, Favorite Enemy Monstrous Humanoid, or Favorite Enemy Vermin. Sick. Underdark Knowledge. 30 Poison Spell Power. This is better than anything in the Biochemistry. This is good, by the way, but this is better than anything in Biochemist. That's how bad Valchemist is. Forge Master. Axes, picks, and spell hammers become spellcasting implements and no longer take item damage. And then Size Mastery. While enlarged, you deal 20% helpless damage, and while reduced, you have 5% incorporeality. Invisibility. Why is this T5? Or T4? But there you go, guys. You can get invisibility. So it's right there. And last but not least, Transmutation DCs. Transmutation D's nuts. Oddly enough, this is going to make a sick alchemist. I have no idea how to think about this, but you can do this. This is very, very cool. I'm actually quite excited about this. Built-in ooze beating. The tree is good. It doesn't seem overpowered. Well, okay, the size changes are kind of insane. The +6 max dex bonus for only 6 points invested in the tree is actually very good. So we'll see. Next. Big. Oh, I'm big. I am big. Look how stupid I'm running around. This is amazing. Okay. What are the racial patch life bonuses? I don't know. All right, people keep posting the patch notes at me. I just wanted to read what we're in game. We're going to look at the patch notes. Okay, we're going to look at the patch notes. So overall, Duergar, not looking too bad. Not going to lie. But let's take a look at the patch notes, okay? So this is, we're going to have Duergar, Mind Cleaver, DC Boost, Cloaker Mount, Mike and a Direlink. So we're going to start page 1. We're going to go page by page, all right? Page by page. Male Duergar eyebrows 2 through 9 are not displaying. Yeah, and Mind Cleaver, Iconic. Just so people can get confirmed, Iconic is a fighter. Iconic is a fighter, okay? This is a fighter Iconic. So it's a fighter Iconic, just letting you guys know. So you can we'll get to it later. Minor balances. Accelerate spell meta magic now protects applicable spells from being interrupted when taking damage. Oh, cool. It's got like a quicken effect built in. That's actually really nice because one of the problems with Alchemist heals is that you need concentration for them because you can't quicken them. So Accelerate now protects you. Randoleric is back. Hell yeah. Items found during Symphony of the Fae event have lost their exclusive border. Going forward, while an event with equipment restrictions is active, only those players playing with those restrictions will see the event exclusive warning overlays, and they will only see them over items that would provide a penalty. This means that during any other equipment restriction event, players not participating in the event will not see any changes on their items, either now or existing. It also means that if you're playing with those restricted items, you'll be warned for items that are invalid for you, so you'll see not see anything over gear that is valid for your usage. Items will continue to drop with the souvenir effects, and those effects will continue to persist as a fun reminder of the world-shifting nature of these immersive experiences. Cool. So they're going to make the border disappear, but the effect will still be on the item. So if you have like a legacy item, you can be like remember when there was Symphony of the Fae? So like, that's kind of neat. I like that. New filigrees. Yes! Guys, we haven't had filigrees since Saltmarsh. That was a long time ago. Divinity and Ultimate Fury, +2 strength. Ultimate Fury is also strength, so this is really funny. Shadow Strike and Bend Fate, 2 mid filigrees for dex. Mid. People might use Shadow Strike now, though, but it's interesting. Technomage and Dreadbringer for +2 con. Kind of mid. The weird part about Dreadbringer is that you actually, it's really good, but for stacking melee power, I don't know if you'd use this. The other problem with Technomage is you can stack other stuff. So these two I'm putting in the mid category so far. Shadow Strike's not that bad, but I think this one's kind of mid. Lunar Magic, Serpent, Intelligence. These are both sick filigree sets. Great. Abiding Path, Elemental Avatar. Both sick filigree sets. Great. Actually, Abiding Path's kind of mid, but Elemental Avatar is quite good. So excellent. Keeper of the Curse, Angelic Wings. +2 Charisma. Keeper of the Curse, I'm actually literally using this. So this is a direct buff to my character, not mid. And Final Burial and Coalesce Magic. Good thing Coalesce Magic is here, because Final Burial is bad. And Coalesce Magic is actually quite nice, +2 Wiz. And that's an extra +2 Wisdom filigree sets, which means you can now get easily 12 Wisdom from your filigrees. If not, like, closer to 18 Wisdom, which is nice. And Bravery Throughout, Shattered Device is now +2 Strength. No, they nerfed my Bravery Throughout Shattered Device. I mean, it's technically a buff, but it's nerf, dude. I've used Shattered Device, this filigree set, on lots of charisma-based characters. Ugh. We're getting there, one step at a time, one step at a time. Guys, this Lamania is going to be like an elephant. We're going to take care of it one bite at a time. All right. The split prefix unbound crafting recipes with essence crafting have been temporarily removed from the game. They will return in a future update. Okay. Reduce the number of monsters in some groups in Just Business. God, I hate this quest. It's getting better now. Let's go. Adjusted lighting and decor in Blown Deadline and House of Pain to make certain valves and levers easier to spot. Okay. The spell DC bonuses from items across the game have been significantly increased, with items level 30 and above receiving the highest increases to their DC bonuses. Okay. My worry about this is if they make the items at higher levels better, that you have to get the higher level items, and which means you have to go through the monsters that have DCs too high you can't even affect. So we'll see. Dwarf race adjustments in conjunction. Oh, so these are dwarves. So they now get favorite enemy. Okay. Child of the Mountain is 1 point. Movement speed penalty on Sand Like Stone is not as bad. Hands of Stone now uses stun DC instead of transmutation. Thank God. This ability is still garbage because it literally takes 2 seconds to cast, and the debuff lasts for 3 seconds. So you cast the debuff, and then by the time you're done animating, you have 1 second to attack the monster. So this ability is still garbage, but at least it works. And then they got the critical threat range, which is kind of neat for some builds. Dwarven Barbarian might be on the menu. We'll see. Teleport spells and teleport items have been standardized to work in the following way. Teleport spells are now a standard induction that can be interrupted by movement. They can no longer be quickened. Because it's easier to interrupt teleport channel, the cooldown on expansion teleport items has been reduced from 60 seconds to 20 seconds. None of these changes affect Dimdor. Okay, seems fine. Bugs. Oh, shit. Oh, I love bug fixes. All right. Augment Miserable Force Absorption's tooltip now has the corrected force absorption. Workplace Safety has flavor text. Charm Monster Master Bards Bolden. Blah, 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 blah. Inflict wounds admixtures can now accept Bolden and Heighten. Interesting. Solar Gems. Claw combat style now probably works with the Dark Imbuement and Living Shadow Feet. I actually didn't know they didn't work with Razorclaw Shifter, but I never play Razorclaw. Death Attack and Dark Hunter works better. For Cormier now lasts its intended duration. How long was it lasting before? Was it supposed to last for a minute? How long was it actually lasting? Misbehaving Pillar found in the Blue Water Inn has been reattached to the wall. Sure. Soul Eaters Devour the Soul. Debuffs now visible when examining enemies. Okay, I was wondering, because this didn't work, but now it looks like it's working. Miscellaneous debuff icons and strings have been fixed for all Warlock enhancement trees. Okay, cool. Certain augments that provide Spell Pen now correctly reports their typing. Smoke Trap now applies on bosses. This is a problem with Smoke Trap. I found oftentimes it just wouldn't affect enemies, and it actually just literally didn't affect enemies. So it's good that it's working. Alchemist on-hit imbue spells now correctly apply to bosses. On-hit imbue spells. What does this mean? I have no clue. Sacred Fist, Radiant Servant, core now functions. It didn't? I mean, to be fair, not many people are using this, but you could. Violence Begets Violence has been finally patched. Rapid Condensation no longer requires spell resistance. Corrode Weapons correctly reduces accuracy. These things like didn't work at all, so it's good. Poison spells that buff your weapons, the burning stuff from spells. I'm not sure. Oh, do you mean like the thing where it like adds like Heartseeker poison and stuff like that? Oh, maybe. It's no DC relief, but I hope this is just a temporary can find a permanent fix. Yeah, we'll see what we got. Form of the Vampire Lord and Dampier now stays through death. Hell yeah. Disintegrate spell no longer pretends to be dust to dust, which it was doing all the time. Chaosmancer core abilities now persist through death. Death Ward spell is now properly shield typed. Energy Sheath now negative, now functions as intended. Rejuve Cocoon no longer breaks invisibility. I don't even know what it does. Dragonborn males can now fire dual crossbow special attacks. I feel like that's one of those bugs, like nobody is playing Dragonlord crossbow or Dragonborn crossbow, so that makes sense. Serpent, Sentient, set. Thornlord has a more immersive tooltip. Huh? The door to the option unlocked away part 2 now is named correctly and sent to the correct place. Magical Recoil and Macro Attack now functions as intended. Again, this might seem boring, but there can be some good stuff in here. Fix some incorrectly calculated DC math for Kata of Ice and Kata of Darkness. Kata of Ice, by the way, banger ability. Definitely one of my favorite abilities in Monk right now. Big fan. Spell lore items boost poison crit chance. I can't believe they didn't. Male Tieflings tumble animation sync up with the player movement more reliably. It's no longer snowing in Saltmarsh. It was snowing in... Was it snowing? I always noticed that it was like... I guess they must have been the winter event or something was like left there. Grants of Drawing no longer removes your maximum tumble charges. Ooh. Wisps are no longer invisible. Yay! Yay! We can see wisps again. Crippling Strike now functions. Oh god. Dreadmist from Dark Bargainer now properly damages undead. Thank you. Dreadmist actually is really strong. So I've been using this a lot on my Dark Bargainer. Happy that it's doing stuff. Alchemist Study Feat now stack correctly and have color appropriate icons. Because these didn't work at all. To be fair, the max cash level is still 20, so this is useless, but it actually works during the short period of time where it can function. Okay, that's it. Interchange. So new elements such as quest objective panel now have more complete bottom right corner graphic. Spell power, spell crit, and spell critical damage now appear in the details plus tab. Adjustments have been made to how slotted filigree set bonuses appear to ensure all slotted filigree set bonuses are visible. And when examining an item, the names of set bonuses are now gold instead of teal. Cool. All right. Dwergar. So we already looked at Dwergar for the most part. So this is the same dwarf stuff that we saw. Let's see, is there a past life? Balance and con. So this makes sense. It's balance and con. Dwarves are low to the ground, so it's easy. Next up, we have the Iconic. Now, we're going to look at it here, but we'll also look at it in game. The Iconic does not get con, it gets intelligence, so it's strength int as a race. And the racial bonuses are the same. Of course, it is a fighter Iconic. This is a fighter. This is the Mind Cleaver fighter. You can get int or con. It should be int or strength. Not con here, in my opinion. But we'll see. And the blue is the different stuff. Mind weapons. You can tap into your soul to manifest and empower weapons. This grants both the ability to conjure physical soul axes to wield as weapons, as well as the ability to enchant your current weapons to be more powerful. Conjure Mind Cleaver. Mind Cleaver's dwarven war axe is made of force and may use your intelligence modifier for the attack and damage. Mind Cleavers share some of the properties of Flame Blade. As you level up, they become more powerful. They disappear in your weapon, or they appear in your weapon slot. You can see the description box as with any weapons. If you unequip your Mind Cleavers, they will dissipate into nothingness and you must be summoned again. As you level up, your Mind Cleavers get level appropriate versions of Impactful, Force Blast, Combat Mastery, and Destruction. So you can have one Mind Cleaver, two Mind Cleavers, or you can empower with the Mind, which is the enchantment. So it's Summon Shadow Blades, but it's Dwarven War Axes built into the Iconic. Now the question is this going to be good? Unfortunately, for endgame, summoned weapons don't work. But for leveling and for actually just doing past lives, it's going to be kind of cool. Now the real question here is it says you may use your intelligence. If it's int or strength, I think it'll be fine. If it's just int, like all the summoned weapons are, we'll see. So we'll have to double check on that. But this probably should be strength or int in case you want to do strength, since you literally get strength here. Sunder DCs instead. Unbreakable Spirit, Psychic Armor. You gain 2/4/6 force absorption and psionic bonus to your armor class. Fuck, that rocks, dude. 6% armor class? Oh, shit.
I know some people that are going to be playing Dwergard just for that.
Because remember, this is the armor class, and but you don't get the percentage life. You don't get the mountain shape. Ooh, maybe not. We'll see. Mind's Edge, melee sunder attack. You conjure a mind cleaver and send it hurtling at a foe, making an attack roll on that target and dealing damage with your main hand melee weapon if it hits, plus 1d4 force damage per character level to that target. In addition, if the target must make a will save or be sundered, losing 10% AC penalty. This ability is considered a sunder for the purposes of other abilities. Dude, the dwarf gets a ranged throw sunder that uses your main hand weapon. Doesn't matter what it is. You just get a ranged throw sunder where you conjure with a higher DC than Artificer, and Artificer still doesn't get sunder. It doesn't count. Damn. Great weapon aptitude. And perfect mind cleavers. Mind cleavers and weapons that are empowered with a mind that you wield cause enemies to become shaken. That's free shaken. Because you can use this as an enchant. You don't actually have to have the mind cleaver. You can enchant the mind cleaver here, empower with the mind for the +1 damage. This means you have to skip deadly, obviously, which is not ideal, but you can enchant the mind cleaver for the +1. And now you get shaken, which means for stuff like the extra damage on shaken targets out of Fear of the Wild, things like that. That's just like free damage. It's not bad. And Shattering Mind. Your Mind's Edge now explodes. Affected enemies also suffer the psychic trauma, which is -3 to will saves. Neat. Iconic Past Life. Force absorption per stack of this past life, and +1 to illusion saving throws per past life. So the Iconic Past Life stance, this would have been amazing before last patch. Now it's fine, but we get force on MRR now, so it doesn't really matter. But it's cool. It is cool. It's for sure cool. So overall, the Iconic also looks interesting. I really like the fact that you can just make one and then summon weapons, which is cool. The passive is trash. I mean, I can't argue against that. But then there's going to be some time where you get blasted by a, you're like doing a low level piece of content and you make a save by 1 against a hypnotic pattern. And you're going to be like, well, I made it through. Allows the weapon enchant also allows it? No, I would not read that as the weapon enchant also allows. I don't think the enchant gives you intelligence hit damage. We're going to make one though. We're going to make one and take a look, but yeah. All right, next, DC Boost Initiative. Howdy y'all, with Update 80, we're going to be adjusting the values on certain loot affixes to significantly boost the rate at which items contribute to spell DCs. Our goal is to make it easier to build DC caster, especially during the legendary levels. Here are the details. With U80, the bonuses found on random loot, crafted loot, and named loot that contribute directly to DCs will be increased. This includes all the items. This increase starts out, it's also retroactive, so it's going to affect every item in the game, including ones you already have. This increase starts out smaller in heroics, but increases significantly at level 30. Where both single school effects and all school effects are being adjusted. We're also adjusting how these effects compare to one another. After these changes, single school bonuses will always be higher than or equal to all their all school counterparts. Basically, it means if you have like necromancy focus will be a higher number than all spell focus. We're also going to change the bonus in the heroic and legendary ring of Argoness and I-Band to be sacred type to cut down on typing complexity. Goodbye, Argoness and I-Band. You guys remember when you were like, oh dude, it's like legendary and it's the best item in the game? Well, now it's sacred. As an example, an item currently set for level 34 would have spell focus mastery 6 for all spell DCs. With this changes, it's now 7. As another example, an item currently satted for level 34 would have necromancy focus values of 6, insight 3, and quality 1. With these changes, it's now equipment 11, insight 5, quality 2, which is a total of 5, 2, and 1. So that's 8 bonus DCs. We're hoping these changes make building up a DC caster, particularly endgame, much easier. So, are casters good now? The answer is no. But this is a start. It is +8. +8's not nothing. It's not nothing. The problem is it needs to be more of a +20 5, and that's the bigger problem. Like, casters are behind melees in terms of DCs by like 25 to 30. So +8 is nice. It is a good start. I hope to see some more. Yeah, it is good though. It is a great start. So I'm happy that SSG is finally making some adjustments and also making it retroactive, so you don't have to farm out new gear. You just get to have all of that stuff added. So I do like that. So very cool. So we'll see how it actually changes things. It means my Warlock's gonna get some free DCs, so I can't complain about that. We introduced the Cloaker of Underdark fame as a mount. All right, I'll go test it. And then Mycella is a Mycota druid who fights up close with a quarterstaff. This henchman features a custom spore cloud that heals allies and damages enemies. Mycella is a level 11 in heroics and level 36 in epics. You can find her contract in the test dojo. Level 11 expansion, baby. A level 11 expansion. All right. So that is Lamania. How would you guys like to take a look? Let's take a gander in game. So we're going to make an iconic real quick. And then take a look at some of the stuff. Fighting against strike through. If you conjure, no, you cannot strike through while two-handed fighting unless you're a ranger, specifically using unless you're a ranger specifically using Dance with Death. Fortunate. Also puts you back to normal size after it runs out. Yeah, a lot of the states are like that. It's the same thing with, or the reason why you can get rid of all the visual effects on your character by casting camouflage, because if you have a visual on your character, you can then cast camouflage, which then puts a camouflage graphic and then takes it off of you, taking every graphic off of you, making you look normal. And it's the same reason why pretty much every visual effect, there's a lot of visual effects in the game that just aren't as interesting because they can get overwritten really easily by other people casting spells. A great example is if somebody casts like a stone skin or something like that on you, but they want to be nice, but then they overwrite your visual effects. Then if you turn off the visual effect, it means you have no visual effects. Okay. I'm a fighter. I'm just gonna put points in here. I don't care. Alright. Two-handed fighting mastery, which makes the most sense. Are we dual wielding? I guess you would just dual wield. I don't have any decks, so we're two-handed fighting mastery. Let's go. Weapon focus slashing. Fighter, baby. The Dwergar do look sick, I'm not gonna lie. Like, hell yeah, dude. I don't know what we'll call this. It's not allowed? I can't put dwarves? Damn it. Where's the deadly striking skeletons? Carver McSoul face. Cleave. Seize from spell focus. Exactly. It's not enough, but it is something. So as a reminder here, we do have mind weapons, which gives you all the abilities to summon things. And then we'll take a look at the mind's edge and other abilities here as well. Yeah, I'll be a fighter. Oh no, why did I do this to myself? Oh god. I don't need exotic weapon proficiency. I took weapon focus. I'm gonna be using I guess I'm two-handed fighting, so I should take power attack. I should take single weapon fighting. I didn't put points into balance. I need balance. So I can take single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting because I'm a fighter. So let's take balance. Balance. I did take balance. Never mind. I was thoughtful. Look at that. Look at me thinking about stuff. Why can't I take single weapon fighting? Can you not take single weapon fighting after... Do I not have enough balance? Wait, why can't I take single weapon fighting? Did I take single weapon fighting already? I took two-handed. Alright, I guess we're taking shield mastery then instead. And we'll just whip a shield on, it's fine. We'll just bang on a shield and have a blast. not be taken together, but until specialty. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so now we have Conjure Mind Cleaver. So we have, it conjures a Mind Cleaver. So let's see what we got. Summon. Okay, we have a Mind Cleaver. Fuck. Oh, man. I mean, it does look good. But unfortunately, it does not allow you to use strength. It does not allow you to use strength. It is only intelligence. Which means you can't use a Mind Cleaver as a strength-based character, which, in my opinion, is a bit of a problem. So they will have to add strength to this, because if they don't, the race literally gives you strength. And all the Mind Cleaver abilities scale with strength, like Mind's Edge literally scales with strength. So this weapon should allow you to use strength. So I'm going to make sure I put that as a, I'm going to pull out a notepad. I'm going to do my nitpicks. My nitpicks on my notepad. Yeah. Alright. Also, I'm on the wrong thing. This is the test server yet. Nitpicks. Mind Cleaver, summon, weapon should use int or strength. So yeah. You can just make it con to hit and damage. I mean, they could, but that's not a good idea. It's bad for the video game. Anyway, big fan. I love the way this weapon looks, by the way. Holy moly. So yeah. No, the tooltip says you may use your intelligence. This is not you may use your intelligence. This is you have to use your intelligence. So the wording is wrong. So very cool. Love the summon though. It's kind of sick, dude. All right, we'll have to take a look at Mind's Edge in a little bit here. Also, the fact that I can be, does bigoting make the weapon bigger? Oh yes, dude. I'm huge. I'm as tall as you are, Elminster. I'm a dwarf, but I'm massive. Fuck, that's cool. What are the Dacnes? Oh, dances. I'll figure that out. We'll take a look at the dances in a bit. I gotta level up. Give me a couple minutes here. Man, this is great. I'm a big fan of this. You know what? We're shield bashing, so might as well take improved shield bash. We already got this. We already have to have a shield. I don't know if the game is gonna give me a shield. You have to be int based, it looks like. So int is a mandatory for this character, as at least right now. Again, they should 100% make it strength, but it looks like as of right now, it is mandatory intelligence. So we'll add that there. I get another feat. We'll take weapon focus slashing. Can I just leave? Yes, I can. Perfect. Quiz weapon from a class, charisma weapon from a useful tree, int weapon from an iconic. Yeah, I agree. Oh, they have a different running animation. They actually run different. Interesting. Whoa! It's too dark. I can't see anything. Let me go somewhere lighter. Is it force or physical damage? It's force damage. Stacks with Undying Vanguard? No, it doesn't stack with Undying Vanguard. It gets overwritten by Undying Vanguard, and when Undying Vanguard expires, it returns you to your normal size. Okay, it's daytime here. Light. Are you ready? Dance. Oh, hell yeah. Is this Techno Viking? Oh my god. They give us Techno Viking? What a throwback, dude. That's amazing. I can't believe I'm seeing this. Oh, shit. All right. And Dance 2? What's Dance 2? I don't know the reference. Oh, no, wait. I do know the reference. I think. I should know this. This is familiar. The Dougie. Yes, that's correct. That is the Dougie. Where's but for those who haven't seen it, Viking. I don't know if any of this music is copyrighted, but we'll see here. Where does he show up? Where's my boy? This guy. Here, hold on, let me get the dance. Dance. And then I forgot they give him he gives him the bottle of water. I forgot about that. It's so good, dude. Oh man. I didn't think we would get Techno Viking in DDO, but we did. And Viking was never identified? No. But we have the dance now. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys the actual video. I didn't have it on screen. Sorry. I forgot to put them side by side. There's your side by side. If you've never seen Techno Viking. So, good times. Anyways. Yeah. Max cash level on the Max Cleaves conjured, by the way. Maximum cash level on the Cleaves is 30. Which makes sense. They don't scale past 30. But they should scale to 35, because we're going to level up, right? They should scale... All these things should scale to 35. Yeah, we're going to be going up. And yes, we'll have to look at the male dances. There should be different male dances, so we'll take a look at them. I can't believe we got Techno Viking. That's sick. Okay, anyway. Mind Cleaver should go to 35 since we are going to 36. Also, they have to go and adjust all of those spells to upgrade the levels to 35. 40 plus issue? Yeah. 2 cleavers? Oh, yeah, right. I can get 2 cleavers. Here, do you guys want to see 2 cleavers? I'm gonna be honest, they do look good. I really do like the Mind Cleaver. I also like regular Dwargar more, but yeah. This is just a very worse version of Dwarf. I don't think so personally, but yeah. Alright, we have a mount here. So this is the Underdark Cloaker. And we have a Hireling Contract, okay? So we're going to take a look at both of these. But first, we have the Underdark Cloaker mount. Are you ready for the Underdark Cloaker? As it'll be June Cleavers. Yep. Here we go. Oh. Oh, buddy. What the hell, dude? I remember when we first got mounts in DDO, I was like, we're just going to get a bunch of horses. You know what I mean? We're just going to get a bunch of horses. This is not a horse. It's distinctly not a horse. Oh my. What does it dance? Let's find out. It does the wave. Oh, shit. There's a different riding animation. I hope they did some cleanup on this animation with the hand, because the hand is on the handle here, which is good. But admittedly, there's a lot of characters that don't work with a lot of the mounts currently. So hopefully this one's a little clean. No, this isn't the flying carpet. This is totally different. This is a unique animation. The tail clips into the ground. I was on a slope. Also, I don't care if the tail clips into the ground. Look how sick this thing is. Dude, I'm never riding anything else. Also, I just have to point this out. If you would like to use the cloaker, this bad boy is going to cost $130. I'm just letting you know. Actually, well, $80 for the collector's edition. So it's going to cost $80. Just putting that right there. The $80 version, most likely. But bear in mind, it'll also probably drop from the raid. So just run the raid and you'll be able to get one. You want to see what it goes like underwater? Yeah, let's see. Now they'll probably have like different colors. Oh, it like floats down. Whee! It's the same animation on land and on water. Makes sense. Oh, it floats above the water. That's so sick. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool, dude. All right. Okay. Okay, I've been convinced. Ah, shit. Man, all they gotta do is throw us the giant flying manta ray. And I guess we'll all get excited. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really have a lot of nits to pick with Duergar or Mindcleaver. I think the numbers seem pretty good basically everywhere, and the things function. I would really love to see Hammer and Pick training include mauls, so that way Sylvanas can be Giga Ultra Turbo broken. However, that's probably why they explicitly did not include mauls, was because of how Giga broken it would be. And they also didn't include Light Hammers and Light Picks, probably because of swashbuckling. So again, this stuff makes sense. These are intentional changes, but yeah. Holy. All right. I want to see what Mind's Edge looks like. So we're going to start edging here in a second. So give me a moment. Unbreakable Spirit. That's garbage. All right. We have Mind's Edge. So the way that Mind's Edge works is this is a melee attack that you use at range that sunders. So you throw an axe, and it deals your main hand weapon damage at range and sunders. Which, I'm not going to lie, is kind of sick. You can literally go and just be like, whoosh. And it uses the main hand damage of whatever your weapon is. Already demanding the crit in the racial tree be racial instead of competence because we cleaned another Scourge situation. No, I actually think it's great as is. I'm going to be honest. I think they did an excellent job with this. I'm shocked to say how well balanced it is. It's not like I don't think SSG can do that. Obviously, they've been doing really well with like the Arcane Trickster and things like that. But it just looks good, dude. Oh, enchant a normal weapon? Yeah, no problem. I need a weapon. What level do you have? Heroic? Yeah, nope. I need lower level weapons. I'm just gonna go to a shop and buy one real quick. Oh, I forgot. You can be centered with Dwarven War Axes with these. So you can be centered with Dwarven War Axes. Did you guys know you can be centered with Dwarven War Axes now? Because they're created with your mind. Yeah, but now you don't need Kensai. Now you can just do it. So you can play an int-based monk. Or you can play a wisdom-based monk because you get wisdom damage out of Hench and Mystic. So you can be a wisdom-based dual-wield Dwarven War Axe monk. Fuck, that's sick. The only downside is that unless the raid comes with a Mind Cleaver, which just seeing that this is happening, we're probably going to get a Mind Cleaver in the raid, like a physical Mind Cleaver that you can equip. Oh, dude, what if we get a Mind Cleaver from the raid? Oh, what if we get a Mind Cleaver from the raid? Wouldn't that be sick? No. Give me a sword. Weapon, melee guy. Alright, so we're going to grab double Dwarven War Axes. Again, the only thing I would change is that this should use. Okay. This should use strength. All right. So we have 2 Dwarven War Axes. Okay. Ew, gross. Non-enchanted Dwarven War Axes. All right. Well, let's see how this goes with Empower the Mind. Okay. So this is what it's going to look like when you actually have the enchantment. You ready?
Oh, you can hollow all your weapons, dude. What the hell? Oh, that's so sick.
Okay, we need some cool weapons. With any weapon you pick. Yo, we gotta get some cool weapons. What's a cool weapon model that's low level? Give me some suggestions. Cool low level weapon models. Glow too bright? They can probably turn down the glow. Shadowblade enchant didn't get one as a surprise. Yeah. Quarterstaff longsword. No, I need specifics. Like a cool one. The swordfish. That's kind of low level. We can't use it yet. Big lightning sword. Not really low level. Yeah. We're gonna test on the lightning sword. We're gonna test on the lightning sword. Does this still throw a copy of my weapon? It does, yeah. That's force. That's physical damage. It's just a ranged melee weapon attack. That's cool. Lamortia weapons? Yeah, Lamortia weapons are kind of cool. All right, let me level up a couple times, then we'll go grab some of the weapons to see how they look. Fighter. Hello. I have so few nits to pick right now. I'm actually shocked by how cohesive this is right away. God damn, dude. Man, I want to play both Duergar and Giga Duergar. I can't wait. The unfortunate part is it's not a terrible amount to test other than like making sure stuff functions and then just like dreaming about it. But my god. Some cool abilities here. Okay, the Lamortia weapons have great art styles, so we're going to take a look at the Lamortia weapons. Is it Giga Duergar just Hork? I mean, kind of, yeah. Alright, hey, yowza. Lamortia. Heroic weapons. There's a lot. Grab double bastard sword, double dwarf axe, a two-hander, a great axe. Let's take a look at how these things look. I'm curious as to what it does. Okay, so we have two. Oh my god, they're so beefy. Look how beefy these axes are. Yeah, it just hollows out the model. In fact, you can actually see the skeleton is how the model is made, which is kind of neat. I don't know, dude. I kind of love it. Oh, yeah, enlarge. I got enlarge. Hold on. Enlarge. We're beefy. I kind of love it. And Sylvanas Paladin? Yes. Well, that's what I was thinking. The number of times I want to play Sylvanas, but I want to play I want to play like a pure cleric, but you can't. Or I want to play a pure paladin, but you can't unless you want to use a +1 Heart of Wood, but now you can. All right. Two-handed weapon, same thing. Again, it just... Some people might not like the glow. I kind of do. Will it look glowy if I put on a weapon that's like not... It's not glowing? Oh, I feel like I'm a Dark Souls character with how big these swords are. Because the weapon models are made larger to coincide with the change in size with your dwarf. Bro, look at the size of these chunky swords. Okay, it just looks like the Soul Carver. So it just looks like the axe generically when you throw it. And then we enchant them. It's not bad. It's kind of cool. Again, it looks great. All right, sick. Well, Mind Carver is going to be cool. I'm very excited about this. Hey, look at Outburst on. You want me to go all the way up to Outburst? Ugh. All right. I also want to know what Outburst will look like. I do find it funny how slow it looks like you're walking because you're big. Alright, I was just looking at the dances. I haven't done the male dance, so I don't know if it's any different. Alright, we're going all the way up to the level cap. Just give me a sec here. It's going to give me some time. Yeah, dude, they gave it the Techno Viking dance. It's excellent. Did I miss anything important? You can now finally, for the first time in DDO history, become Techno Viking. What's the other dance? The Dougie. You got Techno Viking. And the Dougie. Again, excellent. 10 out of 10. So Dwergar. We got a lot of options for Dwergar in terms of characters. I really like the fact that you can get you can now use Great Axe Monk or Dwarven War Axe Monk, which is extremely cool with the summoning mechanic. So Dwarven War Axe Monk seems like it'll be quite interesting to try out. Base Dwergar seems a lot more interesting because of the crit multi and the fact that it's a Forgotten Realms race that starts at level 1. It's just a base race Forgotten Realms. Like, that's really cool. And I'm very excited to see what kind of builds people can cook up with that. Myself included. Like, I'm going to take a stab at making some cool builds, but like, damn, man. Getting access to Bastard Sword is a favorite weapon. Maul is a favorite weapon. Even a Monitor is kind of interesting. Makes builds sometimes. Sometimes. I posted a build today, actually. You might not have heard about it because I only posted it in my Discord and on YouTube. Yeah, Arcane Trickster, man. Arcane Trickster's good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where to start with Dwergar. I will post a video about Dwergar with my thoughts on it. And again, I can't stress this enough. If you're watching me right now and you're like, dang, this looks kind of cool, and Shrimp you're talking up on this. I started today going in and saying, I think Dwergar is boring because dwarves are boring. Also, we got TBD right here. Oh, which actually has dwarf stuff. Okay, we have dwarf stuff. We have the Goggles of Delving. Calamitous, no, that's Dwarven Wax. Kixum, Slashing and Shockwave, and Gedis. Piercing and Shockwave. I'm assuming this is a reference to something, but I don't know. Or Rekis, the two-handed axe. TBD, the shield. Required Sun Elf. Mind Cleaver's armor requires Dark Bargainer. Invigens, welcome back to the stream team for 38 months. Appreciate the support. You're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very, very good. Welcome. TBD. Dwergar Mind Cleaver. Okay. Dwergar Gem Circlet. Forged Silver Band. Do they actually have the cosmetic outfit? No, it's not in the game yet. So we have no armor. We have a two-handed axe. Which, is this not an existing cosmetic? I'm not sure. Honestly, this looks like some of the stuff you see in Tethumar. It's thematically appropriate. Equip armor? No, you don't need to equip armor to see the cosmetic. Also, I didn't realize I have the Dwergar Gem Circlet on my head. Does that look like anything? No, it does not. So the cosmetics just aren't in the game yet. Next, the Chevron chain with it. Yeah, that makes sense. They nerfed teleport. They made it so that you have to slow cast teleport, which means you can't use teleport to escape out of situations unless you use... wait a minute. If all of them are interruptible, does that mean you can't escape using teleport from hardcore anymore other than D-Door? Is D-Door the only escape? Does anyone have a cleric that can cast the Sovereign Host spell to like teleport you out. Did they also take that one too? No, Alt F4 doesn't work. You can't recall when you're dying. Unless you can monk recall, I guess. Maybe scrolls work at scroll speed? That would be interesting. I don't imagine that they would, but that would be interesting. Also, I didn't take Heavy Armor Champion because I'm a bonehead and a bozo and an idiot. You're like, Shrimp, why didn't you take Heavy Armor Champion? The clear, obvious best feat right there. Because I'm an idiot. Heavy Armor Champion. And Tactical Supremacy. There's a feat I'm missing, and I don't know what it is. But there's a feat I didn't take that you have to take on Fighter, and I don't know. No idea whether to even nerf teleport? I'm not sure. Whoops. 5 points remaining. Oh, heal skill. Let's go. Improve critical. I took. Couldn't be that important because it's not on this list. So just grab superior weapon focus, call it a day. Alright, level 20. Oh yeah, you got the enlarged shape. I wonder if you get anything extra if you do this. Let me put more points into the tree and see some stuff. Is the cores are still the same, yeah. Dark upbringing. Do I look any different if I go big mode? Big mode. That's not big mode. Big mode. Okay, so now enlarged self lasts forever and it has a new icon, giving you the total information plus 5 physical resistance rating, plus 3 to hit and damage, plus 5 fort bypass, and plus 2 bonus to confirmation or crit confirmation and damage. And it lasts forever. There's no timer on it. It's just I am big, man. I'm big now. Dragon Lord Sunder damage effects. It says it is a Sunder, so I assume it would. The Spectral Great Axe appearance? No, it doesn't look like a... oh, maybe... It could be the Spectral Great Axe without the visual on it. Maybe. It does have the same kind of like... kind of like very narrow axe edge. It is very similar. Yeah, it is the Spectral Great Axe. Nice catch. Yeah, it's just without the spooky purple. It'll look more familiar when you enchant it. True. No, why am I doing this? I'm just leveling up so I can equip items. So I can look at the cosmetics. Alright. It doesn't matter. I'm just leveling up so I can equip items. Stop reading feats, Stream Tom. Trying to get through this today. Overall, very excited for Dwergar. I can't believe I'm saying that, but yes, I'm actually very excited for Dwergar. I think Dwergar is going to be sick. I should probably learn some Epic Destinies. If I don't learn at least one, I'm going to get forced back in here when I want to take legendary levels. But no, the weapon's level 30, right? Fires from Wargrave is 30. I think. Hireling? Oh yeah, we gotta look at the Hireling too. We'll look at the Hireling. It's 32? Fuck. It was after Isle of Dread. Oh, I gotta level up. Again. The mount's amazing. Yeah, the reduce also looks really strong. Again, 6 points for plus 6 max dex bonus, while also getting other stuff is kind of nutty. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's actually, like, shocking how good that is. It's insane. Alright. Back here. Dwergar. Hitting the Techno Viking. Alright. Ultimate Mastery. I have to go back here again. It's weird to think about, like, the number of class options that are available, like, right away. Like, your mind starts going, you know what I mean? Maybe not everybody's, but, like, immediately I can think of, like, 10 different types of characters I would want to try with this. Which is interesting, because Dampier didn't really give me that same feeling. There was, like, a couple things I wanted to try with Dampier, but, like, the Iconic is obviously just Warlock. Like, that's just it. You just play Warlock. Whereas this Iconic has a lot of options. I really love the idea of the Monk conjuring stuff. Like, I think it's really cool. Like, right out of the gate. Yeah, man. All right. Here we go. Big lightning sword. Vecna Unleashed. Legendary weapons. Oh, brand new raid loot. I needed the raid loot. Crap. Vecna Unleashed, raid loot. Time was Chaosmancer, because you know, caster. Yeah. Ignition's amazing. Outburst is amazing. Alright. So, we throw on Ignition. Great weapon. Fantastic looking sword. But what if... Oh, it does not overwrite Ignition. Ignition is too powerful. Huh. Ignition is too powerful. All right. Outburst? Oh, yeah. It's blue. And also because I'm big, I've got enlarge. It's so big, dude. Look how huge this sword is. Oh, man. It's like stupid how big this sword is because of the enlarge. Oh. I can try Ignition again. No, Ignition is just resistant. It resists the effects. To be fair, this weapon looks sick. Does it work on shields? It is. It's literally an anime cosplay size sword. Because the shield should get imbued by mind. But it's not working on this one. I might need to see a different shield. I need a base shield. What's a more generic looking shield? Update 50, SSS, Epic, Sands. There's shields in here. This will work. Just get rid of the garbage. Shield. Okay, one of these will do what I want. So we go here. Okay, it does not appear to be working on shields, which is interesting. Okay, imbued by mind does not overwrite shields either. So it's some weapons, but not it's some items, but not all items. Yeah, shields don't get overwritten. All right, good to know. What's up, cussy words? How you doing? Maybe Ignition breaks it? Like, oh, maybe Ignition breaks it. Okay, true. Let's put on Geddes. Enchant. No, it's just some items just don't. It's applying to the shield. The shield has the effect. Imbued by mind. That's neat. Isn't Insanity bigger? Yeah, but I don't have a way to get Insanity here. New stuff? Yeah, we're looking at the new Dwergar race. Look how big my dwarf is, dude. Also, everyone riding their new pet, the new mount. Does being enlarged change the mount size? I don't know. Does it? Oh. Oh. It does change the mount size. Dude, now you're going to have people that everyone's going to be standing in their biggest mounts possible. There's going to be assholes that are just standing around like this. They'll be like, just like this. Yeah, click them. Oh my god. There you go. Just there you go. You want to buy items from this vendor? Go crazy. Give it a shot. Oh. That's kind of funny. Every NPC in the game after Dwergar comes out will need to have a oh, somebody tiny? No, they just have the thing. Can I go tiny though? Oh yeah, I should go tiny. Reduce self. Okay, so now we're tiny. On the mount, I'm as tall as the dwarves. Classic. Little tiny Ray. Hello. Look how short I am. Oh my god. Excellent. Even with the reduction, even the big chunky is so small. Look at him. He's so tiny. He's so tiny. I love it. Gotta get on Lemania. Oh, it's good. Why int? What do you mean why int? Like, why does the race have int? Because SSG wanted the race to have int. Do you mean why do I have int on this character? Because the Mind Cleaver is an int race. It gets bonus to int, and it summons weapons that scale off of intelligence, and it has intelligence items. That's why. Intelligence effects, sorry. NPCs are going to have mount restriction zones? I hope so. I've never seen the reverse animation on this bad boy. Look at him. He's going backwards. He gallops, and then he goes... Doo, 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 doo. Enlarged dire bear? Oh, just take up the whole screen, huh? Big. Anyway, then we re-biggin. Oh yeah, somebody wanted to see Outburst. Here's Big Outburst. So the sword is just massive. And then you enchant it with the enchant, the Imbue My Mind, and it turns blue. Can you do Spirit of Sireth? No, I have no way to get it. It's the test. What's the biggest weapon? This is the biggest weapon in the game. Well, this or the Edge of Madness or whatever, Insanity, but I can't get that one either. That's not true. I could go farm for those weapons, but I'm not going to do that. Everyone's going to want them all from Relentless. I mean, the fact that there is now the ability to play Sylvanas easily is kind of cool. For those of you that don't know, the Duergar comes from the Forgotten Realms. Not just the Iconic, which comes from the Forgotten Realms. The level 1 race. The regular race is the first Forgotten Realms race in DDO. Which means you can now pick Forgotten Realms deities on your clerics and your paladins or wherever, as long as you play as a Duergar. And hypothetically, if they ever decide to like give us an Underdark Drow or something like that, we could also get that too. They might even be able to expand the Pantheon. Maybe give us a Lolth Drow, maybe give us an Illustre Drow. So yeah, overall, I'm a big fan of this. I'm just gonna double check to make sure perfect Mind Cleavers actually functions. Evil? Yep. Alright, let's see what we got. No, I'm actually not applying Shaken to the Kobold. Let's see if it works on the Mind Cleavers. No, I'm not applying Shaken to the Kobold. Although, we can now see a maxed out Mind Cleaver, because I summoned it. So at level 30, the Mind Cleaver is plus 15. It has Mind Cleaver, Impactful 6, Combat Mastery 11, Force Blast, and Improved Destruction. Kinda mid. Not from Ebron is beyond me. I don't know. Yes, we need more dex-based elves. We all need more dex-based elves. Who knows? Maybe it'll be charisma-based. Ooh. Rawl's Might, also difficult to come by. Even sort of be kind of awkward. Yeah, it would be. Because there are maybe we wouldn't get Lolth, but you could get other ones. Like again, like the Illustre Drow. Con-based elves, hell yeah. Is the cloak in? No, there's no cloak art either. Sick. Okay, well that's Duergar. So that's Duergar. Neat. Given the different types of options you have here, like I said, the only nitpick that I have personally, other people might have different nits that they want to pick. The only nitpick that I have is that Duergar should be able to take int or strength in their cores, and the weapon should use int or strength. Other than that, honestly, I really love the way Mind Cleaver is set up. I like its abilities. I like the enlarging and reducing mechanic. I think they're both interesting in what they give. and they're both powerful, dude, it just, I'm like, I love it. It's great. And then I'm not going to log out here. Oh yeah, I haven't tried to teleport anywhere. How bad is teleporting? So now if I use the boarding pass Sharn and I want to go to, let's say, Ravenloft. But you can cancel. Okay, so now you can cancel, and the cooldown is only 20 seconds on teleport items. I mean, Blood of All Divines can do Mark of Death. Yes, but Blood of All is technically not related to Vol in the sense that the people that are part of the Blood of Vol religion believe that following the footsteps of Arandis Vol is a journey of discovery and a seeking of knowledge, and not literally doing Vol's bidding of killing people and being evil and monstrous. Teleport spell is? Yeah, I was just curious. A second iconic fighter? Why did they skip druids? You'll have to look inside your heart to figure out that one. But we have enough fighter instead. Body and Mind free Lamortia quest? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Body and Mind. But yeah. It's neat. Alright, back to regular Dwergar. Dwergar. Oh yeah, Dripzilla. They look so good, man. The customizations you can do on Dwergar, again, I admit, I also fell victim to looking at it immediately and being like, wow, they look terrible, because I had the default dwarf cosmetics come up. Then I scrolled through and it got better. So for those of you that didn't see default Dwergar, they are a hybrid strength and con race. So they get +1 strength, +1 con, whereas the iconic is +1 strength and +1 intelligence. And you get the same strength stuff here, but instead you get mental fortitude, so the enchantment saves. You get Child of the Mountain for +5 maximum, or +5% max hit points. You get Forge Apprentice, so you can get proficiency with hand axes, light picks, light hammers, throwing axes, and throwing hammers on any class, and you can consider them simple weapons. This allows you to easily use throwing axes or throwing hammers as simple weapons with simple thrown weapon expertise and what's it called? It's not flurry of something. Is it flurry of fists? Hail of attacks. There's like a button you press for 20 seconds it makes you give like giga damage with simple thrown weapons. So now you can actually play a throwing axe or throwing hammer build. It's a real build now, which is cool. So a big fan of this. Then we have Arcanum, which only costs 1 instead of 2 each point, which is just nice to have. Arcane Spell Failure, which is neat for different hybrids and what have you. Forge Master to make it so your axes, picks, and hammers are implements, which is just kind of interesting, and they don't take damage, which is not amazing, but it's fine. Poison Spell Power, which means this character is basically set up to be a Vile Chemist, which is kind of interesting because you can go Vile Chemist Throwing Axe build, and you know we did just get a new Throwing Axe from the quest that just came out. Favorite enemy of the Dwergar, so you can pick like monstrous humanoid, vermin, or giant, which is kind of neat. The ability to cast invisibility, transmutation DCs, and then size mastery, where while you're enlarged, you either get 20% helplessness, or reduced, you get incorporeality. The cool thing is, this gives you bonuses to enlarge and reduce. This is not a multi-selector. So if you decide all of a sudden you want to be more defensive, you can just slap reduce on and then become more tanky. And if you want to be more offensive, you can slap on enlarge and become stronger. You can be melee arty. You can always be melee arty. But yeah, I don't know why they decided to go with fighter, but they decided to go with fighter. So that's all I got. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. Also, they change it so that you now get +1 critical threat range with Dwarf and War Axe, and +1 critical threat range with Heavy Pick and Warhammer. And I just want to point out, this is actually a pretty big change because it means that character classes that don't get range but do get multi can now use this more effectively. Great examples are Barbarian, Dragon Lord is a really, really good one. Ranger, because Tempest Rangers don't get threat range. They get threat range out of Deepwood Stalker, but they don't get it out of Tempest. So you could run a Tempest Ranger and then run the actual Dwergar tree instead. Some of the what's the other one? Wolves also. Wolves get crit or like multi, but not range. So you can be a go wolf form and still get the threat range on a heavy pick or a warhammer or a dwarf and war axe and get the multi. So you've got a lot of really cool options. This last playthrough was a Pepto Bismol. Oh yeah, I forgot about Pepto Bismol. What a great little guy. I'm sitting down. Yeah, it doesn't give plus to mauls, unfortunately, as some people, myself included, noted. It doesn't give you +1 threat range with mauls. It's only heavy picks or warhammers. And the obvious reason is because this character gets access to Sylvanas. So I can just choose the Sylvanas religion and play Sylvanas dwarf. So because of the easy access and it gives you +2 range, they probably don't want to add them all in there. Sylvanas is weird. I like the fact that it's a cool niche pick. I don't like the fact that because Sylvanas exists, they can't buff mauls anywhere else, and the only way mauls are good is with Sylvanas. A little awkward for wolves because they want to use two-handers. Yeah, but you can use a one and a shield if you want as well. 101 spell DC from the Dread spell DC augments for some reason. 101 spell DC from the Dread spell DC augments. Well, that's a bug. That's an interesting bug too. All right, I'm going to take a super quick 5-minute break here because I need to step away to do something. So I'm going to throw this on screen. Oh, I mount suppressed? Damn it. All right, I gotta switch character. I wanted to throw the mount on screen, but I can't. Take 3 minutes. Well, there's pizza downstairs, so I'm gonna grab some pizza. I'll come back, but I gotta grab pizza. Also, I just gotta point this out. Fucking enlarge self stays on login, but Dampier vampire form doesn't. That's mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Let me get some water. I was gone longer than expected. Because I got pizza. Character now? Test server? Yeah, press test server preview. Yeah, the cloaker looks insane, dude. I'm actually shocked by how good it looks. Just a quick half hour AFK. It was not half an hour. My girlfriend just wanted to talk because we have some plans tomorrow, so she wanted to talk about a couple things. I am at level 18 Arcane Trickster. No fear in the 4th slot. Can I run the Mordia Saga and get the Dark Gulf? Then add the Dark Gulf to my build? I'm assuming using text to speech somehow, but basically, or speech to text. But yes, you can run the saga, get the token, and then turn it in later. So you can get the token, don't hand it in, just keep the token, then do your lesser TR, then go to the statue, and then hand in the token. So yeah, you can do that. Anyway, I have pizza now. Yeah, dude. Oh no, I didn't check the higher. I can do that. A level 11 expansion is actually great. Alright, we have Mycella, the Myconid.
From down below.
Nothing.
I'm gonna go down here before I summon.
Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
This is Mycella. Mycella has a staff. It's a ferrocrystal staff. I mean, they look kind of sick. What do they got? True Seeing. Myconid Spores. Myconid Healing Spores. Dude, is this just regenerate? Cure and reincarnate. Alright, you guys want to see how good it is?
The woman
It's even further away. Ah, it's okay. Just play the game more.
She thinks that body snatchers have taken it.
Does this bad boy have strike through? Whoa! Your Myconid companion is linking to your mind through telepathic spores, allowing you to better coordinate in combat, increasing attack rolls and will saves. This effect wanes quickly if you leave their side because the side effects for a permanent spore colony in your brain are not worth dwelling. Yo, they buff your stats when you fight with them? I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. And the heal is 60? What the fuck? Dude, the healing is so high. What? That's awesome. It's got fire seeds? Yo, this thing just cooked a whole room.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so particular.
The mushroom is the healing spores? That's healing me for this much. Look at the healing, dude. This is normal. You want to see if Mycella can beat this quest on elite difficulty? Let's see. Mycella's level 11. So let's see if it can beat the quest on its own. By the way, I have never thought to even attempt this on any other character. Because every other hireling is so bad by comparison. Let's see if Mycella can win, because I'm eating pizza, so this is good.
And into a densely built courtyard, a voice drifts up from down below.
Who will win, Mycella or the goons?
This one before we got here.
Alright, so we've got Mycella's health bar right here. This is elite difficulty. I'm not doing anything other than walking around.
That body snatchers have taken it.
We got champs. We got a bunch of rats. Healing spores.
Cool. Seems good.
Too late.
Is this the best hireling of all time?
Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so particular, and we can't afford to get on her bad side. Nobody's
Dude,
got
it's
to
got
get on
friggin'
her bad side.
It's got the fire seeds, the buff fire seeds. I don't know. I'm just eating pizza and shepherding Mycella around. Oh, Mycella's gonna fight the dogs. Mycella is currently winning against 3 mini boss champs. Could you imagine if druids could melee this good? Like non-animal form? If there was like hybrid spells like the Spore Cloud and stuff where it was like it heals you and it does damage and things like that. Like if Bloodcaster had something like that.
Strasser gang was already
That'd be
here.
sick.
That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to earn our supper today. More like before. Just pluck them out of the ground.
But yeah, Mycella. Dude, now this is a fucking hireling. Whatever we're paying Mycella, we're not paying Mycella enough. This is literally the best hireling I've ever seen. Oh, Mycella versus Carrion Crawler? Is that a hireling that's working? No, dude. It's soloing the quest. Bear in mind, I don't even have ship buffs. I don't have Druid Pass lives. Elite difficulty, yep. Granted, Mycella's level 11, and this is a level 8 quest. Also, Mycella is struggling a bit against his Carrion Crawler. We're gonna pay a hiring company 130 bucks to get Mycella. We'll check out. You know what? I'm gonna do a prediction. You guys think level 34 Mycella can solo this? I don't think level 34 Mycella can do the level 34 version. Jilla Ravenloft does not mess around. I can't do it. I would die.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself. Probably in that shabby little shed
Dude,
of yours.
I wish I was as strong as myself.
Voice cries out in terror.
Because I'm not. I'm weaker.
A lone woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold.
Well now, seems I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of
I'm not gonna
devils.
lie.
Have the stitch job put him on the cards.
That's a good
The
hireling.
body snatcher spots you. Oi, get your hands off our
Unbelievable.
property.
He just
That
did the whole
stitch job
quest.
belongs to the dead
And it didn't run out of mana.
Deal with this rat bag, lads. I'm off to Dead Man's Crossing. I've got some things to talk over with the others.
You've defeated the body snatching criminals. What sort of
So the problem
place
with
have you
this-
stumbled into?
is I'm gonna die a lot, so I'm gonna go get some astral shards and then we'll try it again. We're gonna do that legendary. I'm gonna guess it might be toned down. It's the only good hireling in the game. Come on. This, in my opinion, this is payment in lieu of the Scarecrow hireling being the most useless sack of garbage in the game. Your mouse is getting stuck in your screen when you press T? No, that's the keybind for mouse look mode, you good either. No, the shield golem actually hits, and it casts reconstruction on you sometimes. I need astral shards, so I need to resurrect a lot. Do I have any? I have 0. Give me 10,000. Barkeep. All right, level 36 Mycella. Can I use it? There is among us, there is a fungus. Not in a bad way. Mycella's spores are a boon to allies and a bane to enemies. All right. Can Mycella solo chill solo without dying? Yes. So this is the question, is can Mycella, the new hireling, it just soloed the heroic version. Can it do the legendary elite? This is legendary elite, by the way. You have 1 minute to put in. I'm gonna die. Just pointing it out. I am going to die. But will Mycella die? Yep, level 34 cap still. I'm going to die every time. So this is not for me. This is for the hireling. Will the hireling be able to make it through? On elite. It crushed it on the heroics. But the stat bloat of modern video content is insane. I wanted to vote no. Ah, damn. You got bamboozled. Sorry about that. I did not mean to do a bamboozle. Yeah. Will the hireling plant zombie resurrect you? Yeah, it should resurrect me after each fight. It's probably gonna try to resurrect me each fight. So this might not be as good. I can't just do body snatchers. Oh my god. All right. Legendary elite.
You stumble out of the frigid mists and into a densely built courtyard. A voice drifts up from down below.
Ah, nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
All right, let's see what we got. Hmm? It's got more mana, and it's got heal. Just in case, we're going to give it True Seeing. Let's see. This thing bit me for 500. Oh, it's healing me. Not even close, dude. It was healing me. But even still, it died so fast. It has no PRR, so it just dies in like 6 hits. The monster base damage is like 500. It can't handle it at all. But you know what? Let's try again. But this time, I'm not going to be dead. Maybe it's because it was healing me. Go get him. fucking instant death. Instant death, dude. So yes, reminder. Heroic hireling, pretty good. Epic hireling, completely functionally useless. Crossheart may have done better. Maybe. I wonder if I can do it on like hard mode. Anyway, I'm gonna pay out. Anyone who said yes, got bamboozled. Okay. Let's see if we can do hard. Hard is a lot easier. Literally, the monsters have their stats cut by like 75%.
Into a densely built courtyard, a voice drifts up from down below.
This might be a little bit better.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
No, it dies way too fast. It wouldn't work. Oh, thanks for the regenerate, buddy. Okay, hard mode. Dude. On elite difficulty, the rats bite for 500. On hard, the rats bite for 60. Also, the melee hireling isn't able to beat the armor class. It's missing constantly. Its accuracy is too low. Which is also a problem. This is the reason why summons and pets are bad in epics, is they can't hit, their accuracy is too low, and there's no way to buff it. As a player, you need so many levers and knobs to get your accuracy high enough. It does a decent amount of damage when it actually hits. It hits for like 600, but its accuracy is too low. It misses all the time. And yeah, it probably can't even hit on elite difficulty at all. I wouldn't be surprised if it just physically can't hit. That's so crazy, dude.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage.
Like, why is the damage scaling from hard to elite difficulty the same as the damage scaling from elite to Reaper 10? By the way, I am not exaggerating. Those are the same scalings. Why? Isn't that crazy? That the scaling is the same between hard and elite and Reaper 10. It's the same difference. It's maddening. It's a reasonable melee, like it's getting stuff done, but like, wow. Hey stream, good to see you. Got some streams to go back to. Catch up on. Yo, thanks, Fire Tiger. Appreciate your kind words. Name or the place of the newest expansion is? Yes, we do. It's taking place in the Underdark, and it's based off of an module. Now, to be fair, hirelings, for the record, are not supposed to solo stuff for you, so I'm not implying that the hireling should be so strong that it solos elite difficulty for you, but literally the monsters get a 10 times damage increase between hard and elite difficulty. That's just ridiculous. It's the same thing with their saving throws too. Monsters on like legendary hard have like saves of like 30 or 40, and on legendary elite have like 120. You can basically add a 0 to their saving throws. It's bananas. How much is the gap between elite and R1? Much smaller. Consider that on Reaper 1, you take like 80% more damage. Which sounds like a lot, But consider that going from hard here to elite makes you take like 900% more damage. And it's a different story. That's madness, dude. That's crazy. All right, well, we learned nothing other than the... I didn't realize... I don't do this quest on hard. I had no idea the damage scaling was that crazy. It's literally a 10x. We'll see the Drow remake. No, this is coming with the expansion. Kylaws. So this is the Dwergar, the Mind Cleaver, iconic, as well as the regular Dwergar, and that's what's coming with the expansion. They might do a Drow remake or something at some point, but for now, we have Dwergar. Also this. Also, I love that I can still make my enlarge. Enlarge. Oh, the Drow visual update? Yeah, they might do that. So much bigger than this guy. I'm so much larger. And then we can do the exact opposite, where I can go from being large to being reverse large. And now I'm tiny. I'm not that tiny, though. I'm still basically the same size as this. This guy's a sun elf? Aren't I tiny, though? Huh, I thought it would have been smaller. But apparently not. I guess I can only make it so short off the ground. If only we had a word for reverse large. We don't, sadly. So yeah, so overall, my personal opinion of the Dwergar and the Dwergar Mind Cleaver is that they both have just really, really cool visual choices in terms of the general design. I think that the trees are also really interesting with a lot of variety built into them. The base Dwergar getting a whole bunch of weapon proficiencies is cool. The enlarge and shrink mechanic is cool that you get both of them, so you can kind of choose between the two of, or you don't have to choose. You can have access to both of them and then change, but depending on what it is you're doing. And then the Dwergar Mind Cleaver getting the mind weapons is very, very interesting. Obviously not endgame viable because you'll need to have real weapons equipped so you can get filigrees, and especially since this patch is going to be coming with insane new filigrees, you're going to have to use a real weapon. But who knows, maybe we'll get a Mind Cleaver as part of the raid in the raid loot, as we did with the fire weapons from Dryad and the Demigod, so that would be kind of cool. And then lastly, the only nit I have to pick of the whole thing, literally the only nit, is that the Mind Cleaver that you summon gives you, it says on here that you may use your intelligence to attack and damage, and that is not what this does. The Mind Cleaver forces you to use intelligence, which means you cannot use strength. And given that this character class gets a bonus to strength, and the Mind's Edge throwing attack, which uses a Mind Cleaver, scales off of strength, they should in fact give us a int or strength on the Mind Cleaver summoned weapon. I think it just fits since you lit, or take it off of here and go there. So that's that. Overall, it looks good. Other opinions about some of the other stuff? I don't think I closed anything. Let me just see here. I didn't close anything, so we're good. Lots of great bug fixes and engineering stuff. The dwarf race is just getting buffed as a whole, which is kind of cool, so I'm a big fan of this. All the new filigrees, again, look like they're going to be pretty good. The Dreadbringer Technomage is probably the worst one out of this whole list. But it's not horrible. It's just not exactly what you want. But it's fine. And Bravery Throat and Shattered Device turning to +2 strength instead of +6 PRR is probably good for most builds. So that will also be an interesting one to see there. Also, they're getting rid of some of the monsters in Just Business. Yeah, both the Dwergar as well as the Dwergar Iconic are quite interesting. I like all of them so far. I didn't think I would because I'm not a dwarf guy. I don't really like dwarves that much. So actually seeing dwarf be interesting here is kind of cool. And then the DC relief, there's going to be a total of between 7 or 8 bonus to your DCs at the end game when you use items. We're still off by probably about 15 in terms of what people are expecting you to have with regular DCs. So it's quite behind where it needs to be, but this is at least a good start, and hopefully SSG has more to add on to this because of the aforementioned problems. And then the mount looks sick. The Myconid Hireling, the heroic is really good, and the epic is pointless. There's no reason to even use it. And yeah, we're getting new filigrees, new Gen 3 raid filigrees. Now, I'm going to do a quick refresh of these pages because I want to see if there's any community notes. I want to see if anybody has anything to say about some of this stuff. If anybody has anything to say. It's been some time. Oh, we got to check Randall Lyric. We're going to check Randall Lyric in a sec here. Props to the introduction of filigrees. A little disappointed about the filigrees. Seems only viable for druids, monks, warlocks, and maybe wizards, strength, melees. But they added all of them. Strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, charisma. Huh? They're good. I'm not sure why it changed teleport spells. I also don't know why. I'm sure there's a reason. Can you please cut down the talking in Just Business? I mean, I don't care about the talking. The sets is the issue. Yeah, I mean, we've had to use them for garbage sets for a while, though. I'm thinking of, like, I guess the int was Eye of the Beholder. Not too bad. Oh, the Ultimate Fury? Yeah, but here's the thing. Ultimate Fury gives you strength as part of its set. Think about how much strength you could get. Now you're going to think about it. Also, you can now have Shatter Device as well, so there's like a free strength anyway. Also, convincing people to slot Shatter Device is a good idea. Anyway, interesting. Please keep the past life constitution. They should make it dex. This is just a very worse version of dwarf. Not really. It's pretty comparable. Bumping to get the Duergar party started. Oh, because it was probably buried somewhere. Because they make these posts, they're just not visible. So, like, if I look at the posting date on this, it probably says something old. Oh no, it was today. Interesting. Looks neat. Cores are weak. I agree with that. Alchemist, not a subrace of dwarf. Also power creep. Which is it? Is it power creep or is it bad? I can't tell. But when will the finish line stop moving? Hopefully never. I agree. I want them to just keep adding more past lives. And the reason I want them to keep adding more past lives is not because I don't want people to be able to achieve them, but if they stop adding past lives, that means the game's going to stop being developed. I want more development. So more past lives, please. Dwarf is already the bad version of dwarf. Yes, also dwarf is the bad version of dwarf. Make a racial bonus critical threat range. I don't think it should be a racial bonus. I think it's already good as the bonus that it is right now. But I want to achieve them all. You will. You will, Yusukai. Don't worry. Size Mastery is weak as a tier 4. It's 20% helpless damage. It's great. I like it. Example of Duergar, stunning and transmutation DCs. Yes, let's get rid of the con. I like con. I think con is good. Stunning and transmutation DCs would be... I don't know why stunning. Is there a stunning effect? I thought it was transmutation in there. I thought stunning was in regular dwarf. Put me down agreement with keeping con. More con is always useful, and it's one of the 4 stats only +2. Yeah, you know what? We should get dex. Listen, guys, the dwarves have to be nimble. You gotta dodge worms. You gotta dodge those flying bastards. They gotta have dex. Base race is cool and has some alchemist energies. I am excited for some of the alchemist kind of wombo stuff. But the completionist goalpost that's bolted on the back of an indie pace car is getting really, really old. Just do it, you guys. Just play more DDO. Stop talking to your friends. Stop talking to your family. Okay? Quit your job. Stop playing other video games. Just play DDO. Something. Added for double the improved critical feat. That's probably not a good idea. If it was closer to copy paste the majority of the racial tree for dwarf, but if it's the majority of the racial tree for dwarf, and it's also power creep, what is it? A worse version of dwarf? I don't know. I find it funny. Obviously, people have different opinions. 3 old reincarnations a year to keep racial completionist is too much. I mean, it can be for some people. Like, here's the thing. The way I think about it is that a lot of people, there's a mythical gamer that I am not, okay? I was going to make sure this is super important. I can't just play a game for like 20 minutes and then turn it off. Some of you guys might be like this, where you can do this. I know people that they'll like turn on a game, play it for like 20 minutes, and then watch an episode of TV, and then they'll read a book for a bit, and then they'll go outside, and then they'll play the game for a bit, and then they'll like go do another task. I like literally can't do that. For the most part, if I'm going to play a game, if I have like 4 hours of free time, I won't do like one thing each hour. I will do one thing for 4 hours. That's just how I'm built as an MMO gamer, where I'm like farm. So yeah, but some people do. Game good session. Literally, some people do that. I know several people that like they play games, or they'll like watch, like they watch one episode of TV and then they turn the TV off. Not because they don't want to watch too much TV, but then they want to do a different activity. So like watch one episode of like a 20-minute show, and then be like, okay, and then do something else, and then watch like another episode the next day instead of watching like 2 or 3 episodes. And I'm like, I can't do that. Chronically depressed and suicidal. Hey man, whatever gets you off the wagon, on the wagon, something like that. But yeah, I can't do that. And so there are just a lot of people that they only play a little bit, and so they might play a lot of DDO, as in they log in like every day, but they don't play a lot every day. So their past lives are really slow. As Doc Jekyll put it, log in, do Bring in the Light, log off. Log in, do the next quest, log off. And so it takes them like a year to do one past life. For the new subs does not grant max text bonus. Forge Apprentice makes weapons simple for some things and not others. Thank you, Chris, for looking for this. Biochemist, it works, but Battalion Bruin and Bew do not. Oh, good. More numbers, higher numbers, bigger numbers. Honestly, big fan. Just logged in live. Yep, that's real. We're currently looking at Lemania right now, and I'm reading feedback on what people are saying about the new race and what people are saying about the new stuff, because I'm curious as to people's opinions. We're just talking about stuff. But yeah, anyways, they're going to keep adding more races. So racial completionist is going to go forever and ever and ever. What they could probably do is do like, man, all the words just sound bad. Racial completionist seems fine because it's getting all the racial past lives. But then I was like, yeah, but what if you like, instead of that, you had tiers? So what if it's like, once you get like 30 racial past lives, you get tier 1, then you get 60 racial past lives, you get tier 2, sort of like how epic completionist is a thing, where it's 12 epic past lives for tier 1 of epic completionist. And then what if they had that as mastery tiers? So it's like racial mastery. And then when I said that thought crossed my brain, I was like, you can't name it that. So I don't know the answer. I can't TR prep my main before I transfer. You can TR on the old servers. They patched it like a little while ago. Yeah. What about racial supremacy? Again, we really, it's not one of the, there's something in there that we can't write. That's a tough one. Anyways, hey, this way we can get Eberron Dwergar as a sub race. And wait, is there a way we can get Eberron Dwergar as a sub race? Really now Dwergar NPCs have been in the game. Be really Dwergar as a dwarf sub race, because it seems the accepted lore both Eberron and Forgotten Realms. But I want the Forgotten Realms one. Yeah. Anyway, Sonic bonus on Dwergar shape 1 and 2 stacking, or is the second line obsolete? Yeah, I'm not sure. The stats for both races should be +2 and -2 to wisdom. This +1 only stuff sucks and should stay a niche for Dark Bargainer. The +1 only stuff is a influence of modern D&D where they don't do minuses anymore. Way too hard to grind. Yeah. Trying to burn out, I just do a saga and then log out. Yeah, I can't just do a saga and log out, man. I gotta log in and like log in, you know? Is that DDO is built around having even stats? Yeah, but there's +1s everywhere. Like, I agree with you. I would agree with you if we were talking about a game that didn't have, like, odd numbers all over the place. So, again, I'm going to bring it up again because I'm a broken record. I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and in that game, all of the items and upgrades are only in even increments, which means that if you have an odd-numbered stat, you can never make it even unless you level it up, like, at level, like, every 4 levels, put a point in. So, if you start with a strength of, like, let's say 20... Strength 20 and Strength 19 are the same in that game, because you're either going to end with 24 or 25, which are the same. and then they can only go up in increments of 2. In DDO, if you have +1 on strength, that just might mean you don't use a 1 strength filigree at some point versus you would use a 1 strength filigree at some point. Like there's the little levers there. Because DDO is so granular with the ways to get extra +1s, deciding do I want to get +1 strength or do I want to go with another filigree set is there. So like I said, I don't think the +1s are that big of a problem for DDO. It's only in like pen and paper where all of the items are specifically like bracers of ogre power 2, bracers of ogre power 4, bracers of ogre power 6. There ain't a 1, 3, or 5. It's just 2, 4, 6. Same with tomes. Tomes are +2. Although you can get other ones. Again, I just disagree with the odd numbers make it rough for builds, because just look at the scaling of like modern gear. It's what? It's like 16 or like 50 is 15 or 16 enhancement, and then +7 for insightful, and then +3 for quality. So you end up with an odd number anyway. Everything has to be even, needs to be beaten up. Yeah, probably. I think they did it like that just for easier math. Anyway, TLDR, I actually just think the +1 thing is, I think the only issue is it's from a flavor standpoint. It's less interesting than, like minuses are cool because you have like a trade-off from a video game sense. But I do understand from like the storytelling perspective, you know, putting like a minus to any of the intelligence stats, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma is like not appealing to many. So I get it. 18/100, true. And odd numbers in gear, I don't know. Again, I really don't think it's that big of a deal. Moving on. Mindcarver. Are you making a change to make a sentient gem tied to equipment slot rather than item? Otherwise, please stop with conjured weapons, unless especially on an iconic that will start at level 15. Again, I think it's the fact that all of the buffs are supposed to apply to the conjured weapon. They don't. Not the conjured weapon. There's like the enchantment. They don't apply, but yeah. Make tier 3 a multi-selector, either strike through or double strike, in case you want to use conjured dual mind cleavers and go 2-weapon fighting. Based. Good idea. Great Weapon Aptitude is rather than 20 other races, should use 20 progression. Based. That's correct. Same thing. That's correct. Big bummer to get another fighter thing. I mean, we just got Dragonlord and we have PDK and regular fighter. You know, to be fair, this is one of the few I can kind of empathize with. We did get Dragonlord. We have Purple Dragon Knight, and now we're getting another fighter. I mean, to be fair, we do a lot of fighting in DDO, so I get that one. I really love this. The Conjured Axes have nice visuals and glow. Big agree. Enlarge and reduce feels impactful. It's not going to be super overpowered. I agree. I don't think it's going to be super overpowered at all. In fact, I actually don't think it's going to be overpowered. I think it's going to be interesting. I think the Mind Carver is probably worse than Based Dwergar. But that Sunder... The Sunder, dude. I'm thinking about it. Should be the most represented? True. Another fighter is bad design. I don't think it's bad design. I don't mind that it's fighter. I'm disappointed. Exactly. Like, it's not going to be blowing anything out of the water. Now, to be fair, and this is a personal opinion, if I have to choose between the base version or the iconic being better, I would prefer the base version, which I think currently is better, to be the better version, because the iconic is more difficult to kind of finagle around for your build. It's sort of like how you just don't see you see way more people playing Tabaxi than Tabaxi Trailblazer, although don't see people playing Tabaxi that often anyway. The reason I'm not playing Tabaxi is I got my past lives in right away because I really like it. Conjurer Fighter is just weird. No, dude, that's fucking sick. Whenever I play Elder Scrolls, I always do the summoning the bound weapons and then fighting with them. It's not weird. It's literally sick. It's like literally cool. Summoning a sword and then killing a guy with it or an axe. Love it. Chains and problem solved. True. Don't Dwergar get some type of big chain or something? Going to have no universal tree. No archetype and no epic destiny. Probably. Most dodge of any race and Axeor build, maybe Warhammer build. I still want DS from Pally, so I don't know what would replace that. Yeah, I agree. Again, I don't know what the total answer is. I just don't think it's bad. It's like, it's not a bad race, but I also don't mind when things don't come out
of the gate swinging as like the top DPS thing. Again, I think of like, does it effectively convey what it's trying to convey, and do you have something interesting on it? It's better than Halfling, but it's not Eladrin. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, it's hard to match Eladrin that gives you 2,000 sneak attack dice for 10 seconds. Considering there's an iconic druid, it seems like a missed opportunity not to do that instead of a second fighter iconic. But like, it's cool. I don't know. I am enjoying this. A second fighter iconic, a second fighter archetype, sad times. A second fighter archetype? Huh? I was really hoping Barb would get us. I don't think we're getting an archetype. Maybe we are, but I don't know. Y+1 stat bonus is just weird on Dampier iconic, given how D&D, D20, D&D has worked in 3X and 3.5 editions. Ooh, somebody doesn't know enough about 3.5. They do lots of +1, +1s on 3.5 or on 5e. Durgar arc will not allow us to go Moonfinite. Moo Infinite? What? Also, what's up, Crazy Xerxes? Crazy Crazies. Cosmetic armor is TBD. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Only take int on the cores, no con. It should be int and strength for the record, not int and con. Shaken proc does not work. Correct. Same bugs as normal Duergar. Things that would change. Cores should give you power. I agree. They should scale up because you're spending more points in them. I actually wholeheartedly agree with this. Dampier works like this. It should definitely work the same way here. My weapons of combat mastery, which is a sucky effect, give them another debuff instead. There's got to be a middle ground here, because I do agree that the combat mastery kind of sucks, but I like the idea that it gives you the effect that you want. It should give, oh man, giving insightful stats is even worse. What's a stat that scales enough so that you can get it at level 1? Like, what if it just gives you like quality shatter on it? Mind's Edge is not powerful enough. The damage should be higher and the cooldown should be lower. The AoE on Shattering Mind should be bigger. The tracers don't have any big oomph. Class fantasy like the other iconics. Currently, the only cool thing is summoned axes. The AoE axe attack, which sucks. I'd like to see more bonus benefits use axes and summoned axes. Yeah, I can kind of agree with this one, just in the sense of like, it is just big axe class. So that's pretty much all you got on it. Sonic bonus to shatter. Big number. Is iconic to Duergar that like wild shape forms? It's listed as SLA, not a major form. Yeah, I didn't test it. Did anyone make a druid Duergar and go big and then also go like big mode animal? I didn't test it. All right, DC relief. There's 2 pages. Oh, people talking. However, we're also going to change the bonus in Heroic Legendary Arganesson. SSG will need to actually put it in the game first. That's okay. You don't have it yet. But it's not targeted the real issue. Even no-fail DC caster does not currently hold desired positional at R10 cap. The mobs can be instant killer card controls, and almost all weaker mobs offer no little resistance. DC casting, the price to matter the pace which DPS marshals through mobs needs to be tempered. Yeah, the bigger problem is that we do too much damage right now. Even health bloat doesn't stop the problem of we do too much damage. My personal opinion, and this is how I would solve this, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I would probably go to every quest with the word legendary in it, drop the saves of all the monsters by like 10 or 15, and then let's like right away, just across the board. And then I would go into, and you might be like, yeah, but everything's going to land. Well, everything's going to land if you're invested. And then I would go, so and also make it so that elite is like manageable for most people. So like you can cast spells in elite difficulty. Again, not making it so you don't have to put on gear. You have to wear all of the gear, and sometimes it's not enough on a first lifer. But make it so elite is like achievable at that point. And then I would go into Reaper mode, and in my personal opinion, the best way to do it is to add tweaks to the champions in Reaper mode and also add more types of Reapers that are more disruptive. And that's an easier way of doing this. So that the challenge is there for people that want it, and the challenge isn't just a numbers chase challenge. That's rather than damage effects. It doesn't require us effectively waste the effect from dual wielding. Yeah, I agree with that. Like the devs said they wouldn't. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I also wouldn't balance around Reaper. I would instead make it so that the game is easier for the majority of players, and then they can make the Reaper mode then harder from that point. Let's see, as an example, blah, 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 blah. So it seems to be an oversight. I don't know. Nice to see it's +3 sacred, so it matches the art blade. Oh, it's +3 sacred spell focus mastery. Ooh,
and Spell Focus Mastery 7. Oh yeah, I guess the changes are on the server. I didn't think about this. Illustrate part of why we're making these changes. Yes, Quality Spell Focus Mastery 2 exists, but Quality Evocation and Recommendation School is currently stuck at 1. These changes bring the channel single buffed up to a level where at certain levels they'll be the same value, or at certain levels they'll be higher. Currently the reverse is true, which is what we want to correct. Oh, are they bringing that down? Are they bringing quality down? I think that's why its tail's been delayed. In fair play, I will also say this. I really don't like the idea of being like, well, your DCs are hard to hit, right? Go farm a rare, Kick W. Casters needs to reduce the number of channels on the equipment because equipping a caster is a nightmare with so many suffixes. I also kind of agree with this. Seriously does. You've given Arcane Trickster 180 DC. Also true. Like, Arcane Trickster is just fun. Not because you don't have to deal with the numbers, but like, it's 180. Quality DCs are 2 and 1. Enhancement bonus is good. Can leave it as is. As someone mentioned, there's a lack of any insightful spell focus since Feywild. Oh no. Not the Mage Rights cloak. It's coming back, dude. Ring of Changes. Ring of Changes. Wow. What a throwback. There's Evocation. Goggles of Dusk, Falburn's Folly, and the rare fish stick. Goggles of Dust, though, are so good. I need Dampier builds. Where get? Right up here. You got them upstairs. And plus 3 seconds for this. Practically makes it dead on arrival. Yeah, probably. I think a lot of people are going to care. Spell Pen needs the same treatment. Currently no fail. Spell Pen is 72. Even with Dark Bargainer's T4 plus 10, I was only reaching 71 on a Warlock. Correct, yeah. Yeah, Spell Pen is also too low. If you don't have, like, past lives, like, the Spell Pen is really, really crazy. Even Drow and the Underdark are still difficult to deal with, especially after the stat squish where we get less Spell Pen now. Spell Focus Augments, Lucid Illusion 1 are giving 101 DC. Yeah. Caster not using the Artblade would like to slot this. Yep. Also, the Artblade is just a pain in the ass to get, although they're all rares, which is also annoying. Making the DC threshold without even trying. Again, I don't think people are getting it without even trying. I don't think they're that close. Ooh, new filigrees. It's not really related. Bugs. And nothing interesting. I don't think there's anything interesting here. Also, add Runearm DCs to the character sheet. We should have Runearm DCs to the character sheet. Also, you know, I've always found it funny that Battle Engineers, the Runearm tree, don't get Runearm DCs or Evocation DCs. So they're just low. Not enough items. Needing plus 11 in school is almost impossible, but you need multiple schools, you're just screwed. Which is also true as well. Like, if you want to have multiple schools, you can't really, and that's already the problem just keeps getting compounded more and more and more. So we'll see. What if, bad suggestion, for every 15 points of spellcraft you add 1 DC? It means that int classes have an easier time. It's probably a bad idea. Anyway, find where? Video? Imgur link? Oh shit, Loamslinger can't see this. Rip. It's an incredible looking mount. And no one has anything to say about the hireling. Isn't it cool? Anyway, alright, we'll get back to the thing. Okay, I don't really have anything else I want to look at Lemania anymore. So I'm going to give you my quick recap and the recap of the community sentiment. In my personal opinion, I think that the visuals look really good, and I was worried that Duergar was just going to be dwarf, but it's good. Oh yeah, Randall Lyric. We're going to look at Randall Lyric. So I'm pretty happy that it is not just Duergar, ha ha ha, like it's just a dwarf. I think the trees are fine. They have interesting stuff in them that you will want to explore and look for inside. I think that the enlarge and roost mechanic is interesting. But I don't disagree with people who are saying that the cores of the tree should scale. I actually think that's accurate. And I think that the summoned weapon, while not necessarily bad, swapping out some of the stats, like the scaling stats, might be a little bit better, especially if you want to do the dual wielding. So again, I vibe with a lot of the feedback that people gave
and I'm genuinely excited for it, which I was not expecting. I have to do the quest? No. Can I teleport? I completed the quest, but I didn't hand it in. Oh no. Oh, please, 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 please. I canceled, but I didn't hand it. Please, 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 please. Fuck. All right. I'll go do it again. Need help? No. I can do it on heroic
You
casual.
stumble out of the frigid mists and into a densely built courtyard. A voice drifts up from down below.
Nothing.
No, it's fine.
Somebody
We're good.
nabbed this one before we got here.
Shroom person can help. Listen, we got this. I'm just gonna sprint through. My character's very powerful.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage.
Fortunately, the damage is not
particular,
horrible.
and
Get
we
him!
can't afford to get on
Mycella,
their
you're on
backside.
active. What are you doing?
Wants to
Get
on their
him!
backside.
Don't heal. Oh my god. We added more spells for unreserved schools, like transmutation, just a few more choices. I mean, those are just good ideas. The problem is, I don't think we're
So
gonna
the
get that anytime soon.
Topstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt.
So yeah, so when it comes
can
to
slip back
some of
to
the
your
new
book
stuff, like I
now.
said, I am definitely
on,
looking forward to
lads.
some of these changes.
Get to
The
searching.
DC stuff, I said,
We'll have to earn
I
our
don't think it
supper
goes
today.
quite far enough, but the
More
mount is
like
sick,
before,
the hireling is pretty
when
cool,
you could
especially in
just
heroics.
pluck 'em out of the ground.
And I'm excited for Dwargar, something I didn't think I was going to be coming out of this experience with. Not like that I didn't think it was going to be good, but more so, again, I'm not a dwarf guy. So, all of a sudden being like, oh, you know what? I think I might be playing some dwarves, especially since you should... You know what? I should test to make sure that these can be used.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
I'm like pretty sure you can use
Where
them
are my
as a monk,
bodies,
but I want to
Schmidt?
actually physically test it
You
before I go,
promised
yo, you
me
can make monk
bodies.
stuff with this.
You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gang.
Okay, go,
Then when they came
go.
looking for the corpses,
All right,
you played
all right.
some
We're
of
gonna look
the
at Randall
ones.
Lyric. We're gonna
You
find
know
Randall
me,
and we're gonna
Schmidt.
go give him our thoughts.
I never go away empty-handed. If
I
don't
my
find
understanding
gold,
is they can't use
I
if basically if
And I
anything
think
is
all
like
that time,
used
you
in
were keeping
one
the
game, they
bodies
can't
for
use it in the
yourself.
other, like art wise.
probably in that shabby little shed of yours.
So even though it would be cool to have like
A
the
voice
dwarven sound
cries
effects,
out
those are
in terror.
Lotro's dwarven sound effects.
No! No!
Get me out of this
Well,
hellhole!
seems I was right.
Yo, what's up, Brackart Raiders?
Stuffed full
Thank
of
you for the
devils.
raid. Hope your stream was
And the
good.
stitch job put 'em on
Get a
the
chance to
cart.
look at some of the new stuff on
The
La
lone
Manlia.
woman stands
Because we're about to take a look at
watching
Randall
murderous body
Lyric.
snatchers.
Where is he?
She
I
seems to
don't know.
be oblivious to the danger. and the
Randall.
cold.
Where's Crandall
One of the
Lyric?
body snatchers spots you.
Oh,
Get your
he's
hands
up here.
off our property. That stitch job belongs to the dead mongers.
between both games? Sometimes.
You've defeated the body snatching
There he is.
criminals.
Hello, sir. Hello.
What sort of place have you
What's he
stumbled
got?
into?
Legendary augments. We've got Cold Res, Wizardry, Protection 11, Stunning 16, Accuracy 22, and Healing Amp 57. So here's the thing I will say. Accuracy 22 is sick, especially since it only costs 5k remnants and no materials. Oh. Oh, wait, he's got more. Oh. 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 It repeats. He's got more. Healing up frost glaciation resonance. Oh, never mind. It's doubling. Oh, this is remnants instead of. Oh, never mind. I thought it was more. Okay, it's just these ones. It's just the extra rubies. If frost glaciation resonance. It's still nice, but it's not as much as I thought it was. Let's just double. Hold on. I figured that out. I caught myself. I was really excited. I was like, remember you're going to be better with the number crunching build stuff than I am. I mean, the problem with that, Brackart, as you say that, I'm going to do a quick read here. The title of my live stream is Con-Based Vanguard Assassin Rogue Instant Killer, which, yes, is the build I'm currently playing on my character. So I wouldn't say better. Maybe more exploratory. Let's call that. Let's call it exploratory. Hello, Randall. All right, what do we got? Randall, he's got electric resist, melee power, defense, shatter, ramp,
Shock, magnetism, impulse, reconstruction. It's not bad. Like, ramp is nice. Defense is not often something you need, but it could be. And melee power is pretty good. For the last 16 years, yeah. Again, I heard in the forums that +1 con is useless. Honestly, it's hard to tell whether Duergar is power creep or garbage. I don't know the answer. Finally get con to hit? No, never. It'll never be a thing in the game. It's not horrible. Again, defense, sapphires, I think you're pretty much always with physical magical resistance rating. It's really hard not to. Or Mind Blade style characters. Yeah, we're going to be testing. I'm going to test it real quick because I want to see this. If the Mind Blade can work while centered. Actually, I can just do this with Monk. I don't have to make a new character. I can just use this. I just need to go get it. Fate Spinner. Fate Spinner. This is going to be from the new expansion. So if you want, do you see how cool this is? Do you see how cool this fucking Underdark thing is? What's it called? This Underdark Cloaker? Yeah, I bet you want one. You think it's really cool? You know what's even cooler? The dance. You might be like, damn, that's so cool. I want one. You better believe it's going to be $80. Collector's edition, baby. Collector's edition of the expansion. 80 bones. Collector's edition. No. No. Marshall. Make them big. Yeah, I can make them big. I'm going to go big. And then get on the manta ray. Whoosh. All right. So now, get off this thing. Grandmaster of Flowers. I'm going to spend my points in here. So I have key. I am centered. Okay. I need concentration. I am centered. Yep, I'm centered. I have concentration. Excellent. So now, I'm going to see if I'm still centered after I summon my Mind Cleavers. Here we go. Yes, so you can use the Mind Cleavers while centered. They do count. So you can play as a Duergar Mind Cleaver with a Monk, because these count as being centered. It's kind of neat. Pantheon, which is going to be weird to not have any of. Yeah. I lost my passive keygen. No, that was degen. That was passive degen. My key generation is because I'm above the cap. My concentration is only 16, so 32 is double my keygen, or double my concentration. Like if I go here and I go wholeness of, or inner focus, and I get more key, I will start degenning down. Boom, and I'm degenning down. Yeah, so it can be used while centered. That's what I wanted to know. Am I gonna make one of these? Yes, probably. I think I probably will make a monk using Dwarven War Axes. Dwarven War Axe monk is just sick, man. I don't know, like... You can always do that with Kensai right now, but this way you don't need Kensai. You can combine a whole bunch of different things. I don't know what the answer is, though. Part of my brain was like, you know what'd be cool? Monk Barbarian, but that's not a good idea. Also, the fact that you can get +1 critical threat range here. The problem is that doesn't work with Monk, because Monk gets threat range from multi at the 2-5 of damage. So you wouldn't need that on Monk. So where would you want that? You want that on, like... Dragon Lord? I know, but what if you could, though? For aura, not for efficiency? True. Alright, I have nothing more to look at here, so if you guys want to talk about Duergar, we can keep talking about Duergar, but I'm going to log out of the Duergar, so we're not looking at Duergar anymore. Bye, Duergar. Really sick, though. Very, very excited. Alright. Let me load up Dungeons and Dragons Online. The regular one. So we can go to the real character. Duergar. 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 Tempest Ranger is also a good option, true. You could do a Monk Tempest Ranger. Kind of sick, man. I also like the fact that you get threat range from the tree. So like I said, you can get multi from wolf form and go animal form. I know we talked about the fact that like you want to use a two-hander, but it's fine. It's fine. Why was I on Help Fill of the Underdark? What server is this? Oh, this is a... did I log into Cormier? I logged into Cormier without paying attention. What the hell? I logged into Cormier. I was like, why am I on Help Fill of the Underdark? The character I used for the PAX event last year. Why was I doing that? Because I logged into the wrong server. Oh. Yeah. The problem is you'd probably want to spend the points in Dwergar, so it's a hard one. Ah, there we go. My boy, my beautiful boy. Hunter would have been a really good fit. Honestly, Dark Hunter would be a cool fit, especially since it's Underdark. I can see that. Dude, my build is sick. My strength con Vanguard rogue. Don't tell me you're not inspired by my build. I know. Everybody's jealous. The stream title's not just for clickbait. Oh, somebody's doing Valix? I don't want to do Valix. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm gonna do Shantikor and then I want to do the rat quests. Yeah, we'll do some Shantikor. Which starts with Sacred Helm. Sacred Helm, and I believe if I go, it's Sacred Helm. That's it. Yep, and then Steam Tunnels, I think. Make my own vampire Karen guy. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. To be fair, the hair wasn't pink before, but then I got lavender hair dye and I ate it. There's a group for the Subterran. Subterran Central. Yeah, that's somebody just walking in and having the auto flag on. Hey, somebody's got the same outfit that I do. Oh, Featherfall? I do. Nice. Bite. Oh, hell yeah. That's a bite right there. And I get poison damage on hit. My weapons don't break when I hit oozes. Whew. Unfortunately, my shield does break if I hit oozes. And that is a problem, because I have no solution to that. But it's fine.
Rough voiced conversation and
I'm also undead, so I'm basically immune to almost every form of paralysis. Like, they can't hold monster on me, so... Feeling kind of good, man. Oh, I gotta turn undead, though. But I'm undead until I turn undead.
Banners hang everywhere in this room. Good deep in the hobgoblin's domain.
Vampires get movement speed bonuses? No, they don't, unfortunately. But I have a high movement speed because my character is I have an item in my inventory called the Quiver of Alacrity that allows me to move quickly. It's a quiver here that gives 30% movement speed, and you can use it at level 1. So I am currently using it to make myself go zoom all over the world. I really need my sneak attack damage though, or else my character's useless. They have stealth? Yeah. You never know when they're coming to get you. I should disable these traps, because I am a trap guy. Because I am a rogue, of course. But I don't feel like it. And I'm not just saying that because of the fact that I probably can't disable the traps. Because my character has a low intelligence. And no items. Stone Guard. And bite. Ooh, get wrecked, buddy! Dude, being able to just, like, hit people is... With that is sick. Yo, Drisk, welcome back to the stream team for 1 calendar year. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the resub. Glad to have you here. Welcome. I hope you're learning something, because if you're not, oh god. Did they move these guys up here, or are they always up here? I have no idea. Sneak deck. Let me bluff. My bluff is fortunately strong enough that I can bluff basically anything I want. Giant biting, it's the bath salts build. It's the bath salts build. For tattoo on Duerger. There is. Did you I think you have to have them. I don't think there's one that turns them off. Mind my floating? Oh, the way the movement style works is in combat you stop floating. So once you enter combat, you stop floating, and then while you're out of combat, you're floating. Oh no, we all remember bath salts. I guess not we all. Some people probably don't remember that because they're younger. Which also means they probably wouldn't get the Techno Viking reference with regards to the Vanguard. Oh, what are you gonna do? Sick. Stun this guy and then give him the bites. It is a little clunky to get the instant kill bite. I am noticing. Somebody mentioned that it was a little clunky, and they were right. It's clunktastic. It's clunkadelic. Be trickster? Yeah. Could you make a trickster? I guess. It's an inch scaling weapon. Wait a minute. Does it actually make a good arcane trickster? Because it gives you an inch scaling weapon the entire game. So you can play like a melee arcane trickster, but using a dwarven war axe, and there's no reason you can't use a dwarven war axe. I didn't think about this, but yes, you could do that. Huh. Arcane Trickster, eh? And then you use a Dwarven War Axe, so you're like a Dwarven Trickster. I did think about making a Dwarven Arcane Trickster, because as long as you get intelligence and damage, you can use whatever you want. They're not like required to use simple weapons or something. Well, it's just cool. Centered with Kensai? Well, if you just use the summon weapon, you don't have to worry about being centered, because you are centered while using the summon weapon. Obviously, if you want to use like a weapon, you can. Again, assuming that when the raid comes out, that there will probably be. Can I make this jump? I don't think I can make this jump. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I can. Let's go. In the beach. Well, the nice thing is that for people making new characters or that don't have veteran status, they won't go to the ship at all. They'll just go straight to the beach. I think Duergar Alchemist is probably going to be good too. They kind of set it up for Alchemist, like with the Vilechemist Poison kind of combo. I think that'll probably also play into it. We'll see. Again, I do love the instant kill. It's pretty neat. It's so bizarre how long it takes to actually cast. Oh, I'm gonna lose my battle guard. My 100 physical resistance rating on my rogue. No, it's gone. Flexibility to use actual axes? Yeah. See, the thing is, I wouldn't do that. I would never use the flexibility of actual axes. I would just hard lock and like just go, you know what? I don't need real weapons. Stick with it. I don't know why my brain is just like that. It's the same as when I've done in the past, like the pure flame blade build using just the flame blade. It's like, yeah, I probably have like a way to use another weapon type, but what if I didn't, you know? What if I just didn't use another weapon type? I use only one weapon. Or one weapon type the entire game.
Hey Strim, Brian
Yo.
here.
Hey, Brian.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
I do hate it
Meow.
when my cat wakes me up like
Meow.
that. Yeah,
Meow.
that's what
Meow.
the cat be doing.
Meow.
They just get in front of your
Meow.
face and they just
Meow.
because they're hungry.
Meow.
They want breakfast.
Meow. Woof. Meow.
Whoa,
Meow.
the woof though.
Meow.
That took me
Meow.
out. That was wild.
Meow.
The advantage of going Dwerger. Ah? No, you get to you get intelligence and damage built in if you use the iconic. Without having to put points into other trees. Which is convenient. There's a convenience factor there. Steam tunnel? No, it's not steam tunnel. It is it literally Shanticor? It's literally Shanticor. And Sacred Helm is in here. I gotta figure that out. Marks as simple weapons, so that restricts the alchemist in view. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to, like, I'm thinking you go alchemist with a throwing weapon. Like you do throwing axes. Not door. I'm thinking like the alchemist is like the thrower. Like we're throwing axes, we're throwing hammers, throwing fists. Are you winning? Oh baby.
Wayfinder Dales.
That's so you can just do anything. Yeah.
Dales markings issue the warning. Kobolds ahead.
So we'll see how Dwergar is. I will say, general rule of thumb, every time we get a new race for DDO, people play them less and less. Like obviously there's like the different splits between the characters, but like some of the newer races are like way less popular than I imagined they would have been. So like a good example of this is like here, I'll pull up the chart. So, you pull up the chart. Hey Paul, you pull up the chart. DDO audit. Yes, we'll go to DDO audit. Servers. Race distribution. At the bottom here, you have Dark Bargainer Dampier, Shifter, Dampier. Like Shifter and Dampier. Shifter's not the newest. A lot of people hate Shifter, but like Dampier's pretty cool and it's new. I'm playing one right now. I've been playing Dampier for a while. Not popular. And then Tabaxi also like near the bottom, which is kind of unexpected. And then Eladrin also near the bottom. Again, these are the newer like paid for races, obviously. But then up here, you've got like Shader Kai managing to break the mold because it's just that good. Azamar obviously is insane, so people are going to be, even though it's a paid race, it's up near the top because Azamar is just good for literally everything. Even half elves, people are playing half elves more than some of this other stuff. Dwarf 5%, yeah, and then of course human. Remember that human is bank alts too, but also human is human. A lot of people like humans. So yeah. And then Dark Bargainer being the smallest makes sense. Razorclaw used to be the smallest, but Razorclaw for like years now has been the top, basically one of the top DPS builds you can play at any given moment. So Razorclaw kind of sits up there. How do you have it con based? Because I have this con based because my instant kill attack is based off of my constitution. So I have to actually max my con to be able to use the instant kill. Now, have to max my con to use the instant kill is a bit of a misnomer because I'm level 5 and the DC is 51. But, like, listen. I have to max my con. Instant kill. It's an ability that Dampiers get. So Dampiers have the Vampiric Bite where they can bite a target to deal damage to the enemy but also heal some health. There's an ability in it called Ascendant Bite, which makes it so if the enemy is cowering, I can bite them and they save or die. And I can use my con for the saving throw. So there's like a shaman, I make him cower, he's cowering, and then bite, and it's dead. Obviously not impressive now, given the fact that I can kill the kobolds really, really quickly without that tool. But like, later on when the monsters get more health, send me into Myth Draenor, you know?
This must be the blockade Dale mentioned.
Yeah, we're playing a Dampier in this build. Also, the fact that I heal for 48 every single time that I bite, and because I've got Battle Guard stacking, I'm so tanky, I don't take any damage. It's kind of nice, actually. It's very relaxing. This is a very easy build to play. Now, is it good? Well, no, but it's very relaxing.
The Wayfinder's last set of markings becomes a bit cryptic.
I'm gonna just add out points for race tree, so I take a free feat. Yeah, but even still, a lot of times the free feat isn't as good as the plus to stats. Like, a free feat can sometimes give you what you want, but like, it's like, oh, well, if I have a free feat, I can take a spell focus feat and give me +1 DCs. But if you take like Drow and get +2 charisma, that's +1 to all your DCs. So. with throwing weapon expertise.
A chill
No,
gusses
low
through
teal.
your body as you pick up the
Low teal,
barely
surround yourself. You guys are
audible moaning
not.
of the
You're not seeing the vision. You max strength and dex. Think about how many stats you could have. You could have your stat sheet with so many stats. Con is your DC for offensive ability is pretty neat. Yeah, and it makes sense why the con is the DC for the offensive ability, because again, it's like the vampiric bite, so it's based on like your own vigor. You're basically draining their entire life force into your body. So I can see it making sense. Again, this, for the record, if you're like, oh, is this good? No. Look how long it takes for me to go and set up to do the bite. It's horrible. It's really slow, time-consuming. It's not very powerful. I'm better off just attacking enemies with my weapons because I already do so much damage. But, like, it's cool. Plus, also, in the areas where the monsters have really bloated health pools, like, for example, there was, in the quest, what was it? Housekeeping, where you have to like fight the boss at the end of each of the paths. Because it's one of the newer quests, the boss was a champion and had 1,500 hit points, and I was level 4. It's hard to deal 1,500 hit points at level 4, but it's not hard to bite him. Hey Shrim, I'm running an Arty Trickster repeater build, and I wanted to grab a third multi-class mechanic for what mostly focused on range damage. You have a couple options. Ranger's never a bad option, or Dark Hunter, because you can either snag some imbue dice, sneak attack dice, or point blank shot range, which is never bad for even just one level from Dark Hunter. So I actually do like Dark Hunter quite a bit. Outside of that, for repeater, if you want like a third class, fighter can give you an extra feat. If you have space for an extra feat, you may not. So again, mileage may vary. And then outside of that, I'm not sure. I don't play a lot of range characters, but those would be the two ones I think of. In higher level heroic content, oh, this ability is going to be an effective ability in epic or legendary content. The reason it's going to be effective is because the way the DC works, it gets to add both your stunning and your enchantment bonuses, which is kind of cool. The reason why they did this is they made it so that way if you happen to be a melee character, it works, and if you happen to be a spellcaster, it also works, kind of going into both modes of playing this type of character. So if you're playing like a vampire wizard or a big fighter or something, the bite is going to function. However, you can also stack both, and by stacking both, it means I can add my stunning bonuses and my enchantment bonuses. So even though my character's level 5, which is pretty low, my DC is 51. And that number is not going to go down as I increase in level. Wow. It's also a melee ability, which is really good. Get sneak decked. Good for R10s. So like, it will instant kill an R10, yes. As in, the DC will be more than high enough. It's easy to get that DC high enough. Good is a very interesting question to ask. The bigger problem is it's got a pretty long setup. You have to cower somebody and then get them. That's problem 1. And then problem 2 is you also... one of the problems with instant kills in higher difficulty is that basically the most dangerous monsters are not instant killable, right? Champions, most of them are not instant killable. Bosses, so like this guy, he's an Acheron, he doesn't have anything here. But because he is a mini-boss, he's got that, like, the orange name, as we call him. He is unfortunately immune to instant kills in epics. Not in heroics, though. So did you know that Dragonlord tier breath that cowers does not count as a cower for the purposes of vampiric bite? That's a different kind of cower. Does DC count? I don't think so, but I am going to be going Divine Crusader to find out. Because, obviously, I'm a Vanguard, so I need to make sure I am taking the extra stats. I need the shield bonuses for my character, so I will be going into the Divine Crusader.
but I don't believe Divine Crusader works. So. One thing I did learn, as at the very least, a good bonus of Fearsome Countenance. So Fearsome Countenance is an ability that I think nobody's ever used because it sounds bad, and then the second you touch it, you see the animation and you're like, oh god, because the animation's really long. The animation doesn't stop you from doing anything. So you can animation cancel by tumbling. So you can press the button, the effect goes off, and then as your character's waving their hands around, quickly tumble, and it cancels the animation. But you can also like click the mouse and attack, and your character will cancel their own animation.
The area would be
Like so. See, there's this guy, I hit him, and then whoop, I pressed the lifeblood. Even though my guy's hands were still in the air, I started animating the mouth bite. So there's some weird stuff with Fearsome Countenance that you can do. Where it's like, hey, Fearsome Countenance, and then I start hitting this guy right away, even though I'm still animating. I made a suggestion about how to do the raid filigrees. Oh shit. Hey, they're all plus forever, and some of the sets fell odd. Okay. Okay. I'll take a look. I like seeing stuff like that. Glad to be here. Smile. Time to smash resistance heal from negative spam? Yeah, it is. You said you have a suggestion. It's a good idea. Did I close all the tabs? Please tell me I didn't close all the tabs. Did I close all the tabs? I closed all the fucking tabs. Where'd you post it? Oh. Assassinate TC's tactics and physical, rare, elemental, or physical absorption, force spell power, spell crit chance and damage. Good ice might be OP. It's interesting. I actually don't mind the idea of making it not just PRR and MRR. And I think one of the reasons why it might be good to get away from physical and magical resistance rating, and this is going to sound really weird, but oh, and Dreadbringer, yeah, this is going to sound really weird. As we get more physical and magical resistance rating, monsters by proxy have to deal non-linear increased amounts of damage. So what I mean by that is if the average player gets to 100 physical resistance rating, that's very different than the average player getting to 300 or 200 physical resistance rating. Because we level up, the numbers change. One of the reasons why a lot of games introduce a rating system is so that way they can change how things scale relative to one another. So as an example, in the video game Lord of the Rings Online, the current crit cap is like 450,000, which sounds like a big number, but that just means at 450,000 crit, your crit chance is 25%. And they do that because when the level cap goes up, when you're at the next higher level threshold, you need more crit to also be at that cap. The amount of crit you get never changes. You can still cap at 25%, but the number that you need goes up because the gear is going to have numbers on it. With PRR and MRR, that's not exactly the case. And so even though it is also boring, having all of the rare filigrees give more PRR and MRR, all the mythics giving PRR and MRR, all the new items giving more PRR and MRR, having regular DPS, like my Paladin, dude, I have almost 300 physical resistance rating. I don't die. You just don't take a lot of damage. And they, even if they increase, even on R10, and you have to increase the damage a lot to like really break through. So I like the idea of having bonuses to stats that are not just physical magical resistance rating and spreading it around to diversify and also add a little bit more color, but also like decision making in the process. Also, the reason I can think of Dreadbringer being Khan is because Dreadbringer is actually good, and Khan is not what you want in a DPS all the time. I mean, it's fine, but it's not like the top thing. It's not like number one. Doesn't make any, giving a tank doesn't make any sense. It's not even tank. I mean, everybody can use Constitution. It's not like Constitution is a horrible stat, but it isn't something that you're like going out of your way to gear for, which is the bigger problem. It's like how they changed Shadow Device to Strength, or the Shadow Device and the Bravery throughout. And I think it's a fine decision, sort of. But my personal problem is like I really like
I really liked the fact that it was giving physical resistance rating because it meant it's flexible and you can use it on anything you want. Versus being strength means it's now much more limited to strength-based characters, which is not exactly the same. It's still good. Is it possible that I have a third rune in Jungle of Kyber? I've never had there be no rune spawning. I have ran in circles like an idiot and not been able to find it, but I've never had one not spawn. Yeah. This one looks and none are at any of them. Weird. It's possible. I'm not saying that what you're experiencing isn't happening. You can instantly kill the elementals? Coward, living, and corporeal. I guess, are elementals living? I mean, maybe they are. I guess elementals are alive, kind of. Huh. Things I didn't think about. Elementals are living. It makes sense. You can affect them with negative energy. You get Warforged then? You should be able to do Warforged. Oh, the cure doesn't fix Coward. So the hero soul can't get rid of threatening countenance. Interesting. By the way, I'm using this instant kill a lot, and this character is designed to be using all the instant kills. Once I get to level 12 and I have access to Assassinate, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, you're probably not gonna see me using the bite very often. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna make sure I'm doing my best to use the bite, but you know, I do like having 40 dexterity at level 5 though. It's a very cool number. 40 dexterity. One thing that is nice is once the animation starts playing of the bite, you can start doing another task, so you don't have to worry about like losing anything. You have to like just ignore the animation. The animation doesn't matter. The animation can't hurt you. It's not real. It's not real. Now, I'm trying to think of what type of Duergar I want to play. Certainly a monk with the weapons. I think that'd be kind of cool. Arcane Trickster does seem interesting. I really like the idea of finally getting the chance to play like a real throw barb. Because there's not a lot of good synergy with throw and barb, but like Frenzy Berserker does give +2 multi, and you would be able to use the +1 threat range. Oh, the threat range doesn't apply. It's only with some of the I guess you can't throw barb like that. Well, you'd probably just have to work in some like bard. So it'd probably be like bard, barbarian, alchemist, and then you could do throw barb. Like I'm playing Diablo 2 all over again.
This is Hetman Shah's abode. Hobgoblins here seem at once eager to kill you.
Yeah, Iconic gets strength int. And doesn't Alchemist get a thing where they can scale the throw stuff off of int instead of dex? So you could do an Iconic throw barb and use Ravager, because Ravager gets +2 threat range, and then you get multi from Kensai, and you could get, I don't know. I'm thinking. The problem with Barb is that there's nothing good with Barbarian. Everything Barbarian is melee power. If there was like an effect, like a feat, that was like,
soon we use it to bargain with Bergthram.
I don't know, like close to you melee or something, and it's like your throwing weapons, throwing axes, use your melee power and your ranged power, and then you could work with a bard or a barbarian. Although the extra melee power you get, that'd be kind of interesting. What I would love to see SSG do at some point is maybe do like an adventure pack based around like a fighting guild or something, and then add in a bunch of weapon feats to make each of the different weapon categories in DDO interesting. So it would fit thematically with like the storyline of
the kind of, we're going to a fighter's school or fighter's college or tournament or something like that, while also getting a bunch of fighting feats. Throwing axes and multiple missiles with crit, yeah. And item types removed from the game. I think they could also do a consolidation. So I'm talking like, you know, heavy maces and morning stars are just one weapon type. They could just call them heavy maces. Longbows and short bows could just be bows. Light and heavy crossbow could just be crossbow. There's a bunch of those they could get rid of. It's all clubs and malls all day. That'd be cool. Listen, I managed to bamboozle so many of you guys to get to farm out that stupid Great Club out of Night Revels. Because I'm like, look, there's a Night Revels Great Club here. That means there's got to be some Great Club synergy coming. You guys remember that? Some of you guys remember. It's fine. I forgive myself. I'm but a simple man, and I was easily excited by the thought of, hey, we wouldn't be getting Great Clubs if we weren't getting something Great Club based later, right? Stay tuned. Yeah! Hey, you never know. That, and also consider that sometimes you look at the items and there's like breadcrumbs of what could be. I really wanted Arcane Trickster to be a Dex caster so we could finally use those Dex artifact boots. Dex caster artifact boots from Vecna Unleashed. We did not get that. That is not what happened. Mines to light and heavy picks. Great idea. No comment on the spiders. Oh? That when I asked why I put Great Club and Fire over Margrave? Yeah. It was on the forum. It wasn't just me. I was peddling, for sure. I was peddling the false information. But hey, man, I got it straight from the source. It was on me. Also, could you imagine if damage, like having a relevant damage type was actually managed, like required for anything in DDO? That'd be crazy, dude. Imagine being able to use a damage type. Also, I'm already feeling the pain of not being able to just disable traps at any range. No, no. At least I spotted it. I can't believe I fell. I can believe I fell. Oh, ladder bug, please. Ladder bug, please. I just wish to ascend. To leave the water. No last. But look at those splash particles. They're not bad. Freeze. Oh god, that guy's getting stunned. Hold this. I can't heal this guy, but I can protect him from the enemies. Call the silent DDO. Yeah, you have to manually search for basically every trap anyway. Like, that's pretty much how DDO just functions in general. Even all the auto searching stuff, they still doesn't show up like most traps. I had all the auto search on my last past life because I've been playing nothing but Arcane Trickster, and like the number of times where you just have to search for the trap boxes anyway because they don't show up, like because of the weird like targeting. But having to get up close and touch the control boxes. Ugh. I think it's because it's the dog for the Dark Hunter, and the dog like wobbles. You know what I mean? It's like wobbling all over the place. And so I think that's why. can instantly kill the oozes. Hell yeah, dude. So I think that's what it is. It's the dog wobble. It's like when you walk, you're generally going in a straight line, but the pets are kind of like these as they kind of move around because they're trying to catch up to you but not go too fast, or like go to the position you were in before. Get I can't sneak attack this giant because I don't have sneak attack immunity bypass. But I do have threat reduction. Maybe vampire bite. I love that I can vampire bite the earth element. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Alright. Next, doing the rat quests. Good ol' rat quests. If you haven't done the rat quest yet, you should. The Night Brigade. Balloon. What the? Get the heck out of here. I believe the first one is rats in a cage. Alright, so we go here, we grab venom blades. And I have to get stealthy, so I'm just going to take it before I forget. Because you have to take stealthy. If you don't take stealthy, it's not good. So I'm going to do that before I forget to take stealthy. The reason why is because I will need the sneak attack or sneak movement speed for assassinate here, and I just haven't done it. Isn't there more sneak speed? Isn't there somewhere that has stacking sneak speed? Is that Shadow Dancer, or is it somewhere else that gives stacking sneak speed? I remember that was like a thing. It's been a while since I played Assassin. Literally, the last Assassin I played would probably be in 2021 with the release of Saltmarsh. So it's been a little while. But is it Shadow Dancer? Shadow Form gives insight bonus to sneak speed. Not that much. Not put levers in the canal section. I think it'll actually be kind of nice. I didn't mind putting the levers. Some people really hated it. I actually didn't mind it. It was mostly just like the weird navigation.
Your were-rat ally has found a way into the underground arenas run.
No, my shield is still here.
You've been given a special talisman that allows
that's because of the cosmetic. That's funny.
a rat when needed. Sneak inside.
Oh well, I'm just a rat with a shield.
The Night Brigade's battle
also, whenever you go rat mode, you just gotta play with the HUD, so that way it just feels a little bit nicer.
Transform into a rat. A wary panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid.
Also, you can like avoid combat here, but the trick to avoiding combat is you just like run past everything and don't think about it.
For a small creature.
Whoop.
Being a rat has its advantages.
Somebody messaged me. Can I join at 6? Oh,
shines once more, and you revert back to your normal form.
Hey, welcome. Sorry, I forgot to update the thing. Eat this guy. Eat him. Yeah, now that the guys have like more health, everything in the hundreds, now it takes a little bit longer to get through stuff. Although it's funny, I feel like my damage was higher when I played the Artificer. Although to be fair, the Artificer had a little bit of extra health.
Magical voice booms from all around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian
And then we go over here and we eat this guy. Attack damage. Oh, baby. I don't do any healing.
The challengers win, earning them the chance to move on to the second arena.
Yeah, I need some more sneak speed. In one of the things I always thought was weird initially, but then I understood it more and more, is in World of Warcraft how rogues actually move faster while in stealth. And I was like, that's stupid. You should not move faster when you're sneaking.
And the answer is, the reason why you can move faster while you're in stealth in World of Warcraft is because the people that you're playing with are not going to have the patience for you to set up. So if you don't move faster while in stealth, you just can't engage in stealth inappropriately. Which is why you can move faster as opposed to moving slower. So that way you can get ahead of your party and set up the things that you set up.
But the question remains.
It just makes sense, but
do they have what it takes to make it all the way?
yeah, but we don't.
Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further into the cave system.
Yeah, you used to move slower. Same thing. Lord of the Rings Online was the same thing. You used to move slower in stealth as a burglar, but now as burglar, when you enter, it used to cut your movement speed in half, and you'd have to like specialize to get like 75% movement speed. But now as burglar, you move at full speed in stealth, and you can get, I think, 150% movement speed in stealth. So you like go super fast. Yeah, it's just a good idea. Again, it's one of those things that sounds really dumb on the surface, but then you think of the reason why, and it's like, oh yeah, for playability. I wanted them to do a similar thing in DDO, but DDO is a little bit different because you can do a lot of monster skipping in DDO, and so being able to move fast in stealth and skip every dangerous monster is like maybe not the smartest decision.
In the arena, there can only be victory or death. As the cloud giant falters, the Night Brigade's battlemaster rushes into the arena to
And the damage is like not bad when I get my sneak
the
back up.
Breaker enters the fray with a joyous battle cry.
+1 thieves
defeated the
tools.
battlemaster
Oh
and
baby.
destroyed her arenas. Now that you've deprived the Night
I
Brigade
don't know
of
exactly
their
when they
best
flipped it.
trained
It was at some point.
It should be
It just makes sense.
easier to bring the gang.
Again, conceptually, if you've ever tried to like crouch walk, dude, it's impossible. The way that people crouch walk in video games, where you just like crouch and then start moving forward, I can't even do that for like
many wizards,
10
the
seconds.
Grand Arcanist has built his lair.
And it's so funny to like in every video game, your character's like an expert at like crouch rushing and walking everywhere. Like it makes me think of the time that I spent playing The Last of Us and watching Joel friggin' crouch down behind every single thing and slide around at like the speed of light. And I'm like, that guy is old. His back has to hurt so bad. So bad. Get him out of here.
The stairs
The rest of this can
continue
crouch
to
walk.
spiral upward.
It's not exactly the same, the crouch walking. Because that's like, isn't that more of like a crab walk sort of thing? Admittedly, I don't know anything about sumo wrestling, other than like the way in which sumo wrestlers are depicted in cartoons.
That it's barred shut
That's
on
pretty
the
much
other
it.
side. But you notice a gap at the bottom of the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small.
My sumo wrestling knowledge is absolutely limited.
Ooh, what's this? Rats appearing
Rats.
on my doorstep? Wonderful.
I wonder what else is going to come with the expansion. As was noted, we didn't see any like archetype or universal tree, and it makes me wonder if we are going to get an archetype or universal tree with the upcoming expansion.
You a test subject
I
in
don't
his
know.
labyrinth. Now to make your way out.
Why am I going this way? I have no idea. Oh, that's just here. It's a big circle. I'm an idiot. There's 5 divisions, and the provisions are the wrestlers are salaried. Oh, that's kind of cool.
You hear a small
Yeah, I think SSG has said that they're not like currently planning on, or they hadn't done universal trees for quite a while for some reason, but there's been multiple occasions where executive producer Severlin has gone like on either like the Fridays at 4 or other like live streams and been like, hey, I really want to do a universal tree, you guys. Let's like do another one, you guys. Let's like do another one. Like, hey man, you're the boss. Universal tree, let's go. I said it before, just take somebody, put them in a room with a chair and a computer, lock the door and say make a tree. You get to come out. It's done.
Yeah, the last one was Horizon Walker with Salt Marsh.
The pitiful creature tells you that it was
Takes Heartbreaking to make it more
inside
interesting.
this labyrinth
They could.
as one of the Grand
They could pretty much just steal.
Archons
I'm surprised that Heartbreaking is
Just as you
so
were.
lackluster when
It and
Harper's
a few of
Scout
its friends
is like
managed
a
to make it
universal
into
or
the walls,
but
but it has
prestige
been unable
class.
to escape past the guards
They could have
until
just taken.
you came along.
They took some
It
inspiration from,
asked
but it's like
you to help its friends as well.
two universal weapon trees. We have 3 universal weapon trees. We have Inquisitive. We have Horizon Walker, and we have Vistani Knife Fighter. Ah! Welcome. In Wizards. The guy universal tree. Bonus to eating at the bar. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Give me some beer nuts. Pull up a chair. Doing this for the dex transfer to a build. Well, yeah. Also, up until recently, the best tree for Shuriken was Horizon Walker. So that's another problem too. Find the tree for good support. I mean, that's the problem with hybrids, is that a lot of the hybrids in DDO's history have traditionally been like bad. Not because hybrids are necessarily bad, but because instead of adding things that give, you know, A and B, you can choose between A or B. So you're not entirely a hybrid, your character just sucks. So instead of it being like, oh, you get hit chance and spell pen, it's like you could choose between hit chance or spell pen, but you need both of them.
You found your way through the twists
Listen,
and turns
when
of
doing
the Grand
Dungeons Developer
Arcanist's
Insights,
maze
Tonkwin
at
joined me,
long
and we
last.
talked about a whole bunch of different
When
ideas
you
for
finally
different
reach
trees.
him,
There was
you'll be sure to let him know exactly what you thought
the
of it.
Thunder Touch tree, which was like a Thunder, Lightning, and Warhammer tree, which I wouldn't be surprised if that was like part of the inspiration for Stormsinger in general, of like the Thunder and Lightning kind of combination. Ended up coming out quite different, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some inspiration there. And then there's the Oakensoul tree, which is the Great Club tree. So we, you know, there's definitely ideas. I think SSG has like an infinite amount of things they can draw from. I think there's just reasons. What are those reasons? I don't know. Also, the sun is like really aggressive right now. The sun is in my eyes. I can see not the blindness.
How curious.
Oh, dude, it doesn't let you pick them up if I have full mana?
Experiments along with him. One more of the Night Brigade's lieutenants has been dealt with, and you're one step closer to getting revenge for the werewolf.
I forgot they changed it, so you can only pick up Lost Souls if you have missing mana. So I can't actually pick up Lost Souls anymore as a melee. Oh, I forgot about that. What a sick change. Cool, dude. Oh, that's awesome. And once you can't go back and get it after using points.
The were-rats.
Yeah, but that's
sent me
okay.
Here to track down another major
If you're a
member of the
caster, you're always going to be using your points. And if you're that close to
This
full, you
one
don't
is
need it.
known as the Master Thief, but she
That's
won't be easy
so
to
cool,
find.
man. Oh. Okay. There's a box somewhere. Where? I don't know.
You barely
Apps?
catch the sound of a muffled conversation, but it quickly falls silent as you approach.
Where does this go? Oh, it's here. I always forget where that opens up to.
This area matches the description the were-rats gave you. You're on the right track.
The one downside is I kind of have to keep the window open and the, like, both the curtains open and the window open, so that way I'm not overheating in this room, because it gets very, very hot in here if I don't turn it off. Or don't leave it open, sorry. But then the downside is, man, that sun, holy. I can't see the screen right now.
Just before the floor
it's like
collapses.
almost entirely white because of glare. Honestly, it's just extra hard mode. Note to self, don't play hardcore between certain hours.
With the last piece of the puzzle
I don't know how to solve that
falling into
puzzle.
Position, a magical floor reconnects the two hallways.
Because I can't see the screen. I get extra hardcore. That's true. It does add a little bit more spice, a little bit more flavor. Storm Singer, Lightning procs, and electrical spells, and the electrical spells than most of them gold. I agree. Oh, it's this way? Where am I going? I did not even see this area. Trap here somewhere. Yeah, there's also just like not enough. This might sound dumb. There's just like not enough spells in general. Oh yeah? Bite.
The panther crumples. Its life spent.
The roll of 1? Oh hell yeah. Get out of here. 187 damage crit with the shield slam. Shield slammer jammer. Let's go. Walk right in front of the instant death machine, and I'm fine.
And the cage door swings open.
I don't think this works. Oh. The fact that I'm actually able to get most of these traps is very interesting. I missed on the improved feint, yet I was still able to bluff everything. I'm gonna try to. And I definitely need more sneak attack dice. When I get my level up, I'll be able to take sneak attack training, and I also get an extra sneak attack dice, which will help out quite a bit. I really like the quests of Vecna Unleashed. I just wish they weren't level 8. And also, maybe the monsters were, like, a little easier. They're hard. The monsters are basically set up that you are supposed to have, like, epic abilities when you fight them, because you can do it at 20, but it doesn't have epic XP, so you never want to do it once you actually have access to epic SPs. You're usually running it at 18 or 19. Some people do it at level 20.
This opulent manor seems quite out of place after all of the damp sewers and dusty tunnels that it possessed.
Alright, this is one of my favorite quests. I like Grants of Dorian. Yeah, it's a really cool quest. It's a little long, but I do like the general concept of like sneaking past all of the different types of defenses. I think it's really cool. It's really well.
I hope you enjoyed all the little traps I
Very
laid.
thematic.
I built all that to separate out the chaff.
Barb Stormsinger. Hell yeah, dude.
But I doubt you came all this way looking for a place in my guild, or even to steal my treasure. No, you got hero writ all over you.
You got hero written all over you. Yeah, Spark and Blade is also a little
Far
bit
be it
long.
from me to keep you waiting. Kill him. I didn't like Guess this is one of those jobs
I love the fact that because I'm constantly bluffing, I'm actually aggro dumping. It's kind of great.
To the ground, gasping.
Get max renown saga.
How did you get
Renown? Aren't we 200? We're 200. Why do you need renown? Oh, do you have a different guild that you're leveling? No, you're in the guild. What do you mean max renown saga? Huh? What? Not as familiar. Oh, Child Guild. Yes. Like a computer system? I understand now.
This is the entrance to a temple of Shah,
Like the Legion
where the
Guild
Night
name?
Brigade's leader is set to
I don't want to get banned on Twitch.
Now to find a way inside. You spot a small hole up in the wall ahead, leading into the Shah temple.
I've been bamboozled before.
So that you can make your way inside.
I don't have the jump to do the skip
Now
here,
that you've reached the temple's
if you have high jump,
you
you can jump
resume
on
your
top of
normal
the shrine, and then you can use an air dash to get up to these levers and do the magic.
You see an altar devoted to
The shadows are instant killable?
Shah's altar is protected by shadows, her fierce and faithful allies.
What? Why? Ow. Also, if you want to know how to do this quest quick, just follow the carpet. If you don't know where to go, just follow the carpet. Why did I just ban myself? I was joking. Just joking. Go. Just beam in. I'll look in a minute. Lives. Abilities of 3 epics, which there's a re-gear epics. That's true. I didn't even think about the fact that the Vecna gear is actually quite good, and it's really easy to craft too. I can't use the shrine to skip quest. I have no air dash, and my jump is 19. We don't go this way. We go that way. When I said follow the carpet, I lied to you. You have to actually go through this door, which is not the carpet. Shen's robe? You think I'm carrying a Shen's robe? That's pure madness. That item is bound to character, isn't it? I do have Chaos Master Past Life. I could actually do it. I'm like, isn't Shen's robe bound to character? If it's not, I probably could. I have a Shen's robe on an alt, but... Those who don't know, Shen's robe is like a... one of those like special giveaway items that they've done in the past. So like they'll do like a charity event, and then for people that participate in the charity event, there's a list where you can pick an item and you can get access to it. So basically, you just wait for some event to come around, donate 20 bucks, and you get access to like a cool list of items. Most of it is just neat memorabilia, but then there's Shen's robe. Because I'm neutral. Using items because they fit your character is so cool. I love. This is a red name, I think. Oh, god damn. I love being like, you know what? I'm gonna play this character with this item or ability or what have you, because I think it's interesting more than anything else. Porto code, they are bound to account. It's the number of times I've been like, you know what? I want to play a Dynastic Falcata build. Is it because Kopesh is better or Dynastic Falcata is better? No, it's because I have them and Kopesh is cool and I want to use them. Similarly to this character, I actually don't think Rapier is the right answer here, but it's cool and I want to use it, so I'm using it.
You found another rat hole, so you shift into rat form once again.
Shift into rat form.
You resume your normal form as you enter the hallway.
I resume my normal form. Should probably wait for that guy to get in, huh?
At last. Just so you my last.
Yeah, I should probably wait for that guy to get in.
Steps down into a dark vault.
Just gonna
First
do the old
glance,
kite around.
There's nothing here but heaps of dirt and rubble. You expected to
How long
find
is it
a
gonna take, though?
Night Brigade leader living in
I agree. I
fabulous
actually think Kill 10 Rats is a great quest.
So I'm surprised to
The
see
storyline
that
is really good. The
furniture
only
here
thing I don't like about Kill 10 Rats is
and
how
scattered throughout
absolutely
the
devilishly dangerous the what do you call it? The gelatinous cube is. The gelatinous cube is basically if you touch it, you die. And on hardcore, if you do not know that if you touch it, you die, you touch it and die. On the regular servers, it's more just funny where somebody goes into melee it without thinking, and they just instantly get deleted by the cube, which is how gelatinous cubes should work in the first place. Of like, yeah, you touch the deadly cube, and the deadly cube kills you. That makes sense, but like, I just find it really funny. For like clear. Oh, it's coming. Depths? Yeah, it's terrifying, dude. I don't want to die.
I spent my life spreading the goddesses.
I die stupidly all the time. I don't need to die stupidly
And I'll
every time.
die doing the same.
The Night Brigade has fallen.
How we get this?
Punished their
Treasure.
crimes and avenged their victims.
Thorns,
Yet a
Pets of
thought
Independence.
rises
Oh, this sounds actually
unhidden
cool.
in
This is
your
a Sacred and
mind.
Insightful Faith. This is the low-level tournament. I love that.
Victory against Shah's
So I gotta save our
darkness
monk friend.
is
Where the
to
heck?
make a
Where the heck,
light.
Ueki is? Are we dying here? I want to find him. I don't have any way to save him. Now that you're an arcane extractor, is there any synergy with Fate Arc Illusionist Tree, Shadowblade spells with a melee weapon? So in theory, there's synergy with the Shadowblade spells. Oh no, I don't know where they are. Oh. E. Where are we going? This way? Hold. Oh, they recalled. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't know where they are. Oh. So there is synergy because out of the Arcane Trickster, you manage to get plus, I think it's 6 to illusion spell DCs, but I will double check. I'm like 90% sure it's plus 6, which is like a really big number, but I'm gonna take a quick look together here. It's either 4 or 6, but I'm pretty sure it's 6. Rogue Arcane Trickster. That's Thief Acrobat. Because you get on tier 4. No, tier 3, even better. Tricks on tricks. Weapon attacks and offensive evocation spells have a chance of granting stacks of tricks on tricks. So this is you cast 1 magic missile and you get 4 stacks of tricks on tricks instantaneously, giving you plus 4 to your illusion DCs, which is like not bad. And then in tier 5, you get plus 2 illusion DCs. So you get a total of plus 5 to illusion. So that's more than basically any tree in the, or plus 6, sorry, than any tree in the entire game. So you can use that and then also take Shadowblade and Fan of Shadowblades to then allow yourself to have extra damaging options if you want to go the illusion route, or at the very least, just cast Greater Color Spray because this shit's on fire. I love Greater Color Spray. It's super powerful. It is everything you could ever want it to do. It stuns everything. Anything it doesn't stun, it blinds, which is great. But on top of that, because you can add your sneak attack damage, the Greater Color Spray actually adds sneak attack damage on top of it. So it makes them helpless first, and then the sneak attack damage applies, dealing even more damage, which is kind of cool. On top of that, you can also get Familiar's Reach if you want even more illusion DCs, because if you stack up the illusion there, and then you also get Familiar's Reach for the illusion DCs out of here, as well as picking up int, and then picking up int and int, even though you're not taking tier 5 for the extra illusion DCs here. Again, the one from Arcane Trickster is just better. Ring of Shadowblades is a garbage spell, so you don't care about this anyway. The tier 5 is not what you want. By getting that plus the extra 4 int and the 1 extra illusion DCs here, that means you're at a total of
basically +9 illusion DCs from your character, and then combine that with, you want it with a gnome, like Deep Gnome, to get extra Phantasmal Killer nonsense going on. All of the Shadow Dancer stuff is illusion. So again, you have a lot of flexibility when it comes to illusion DCs. As far as the actual Shadow Blade melee weapon, the main problem with the Shadow Blade is that it uses charisma only, so you'd have to convert it somehow, which means you have to take the illusory weapon here, and then you'd have to convert it using like either have charisma and use charisma as your attacking stat, which is probably not the best for an Arcane Trickster, although Arcane Trickster does support charisma, oddly enough, because for reasons I can't really explain in the tree, the capstone gives +2 all attributes, and you can actually take charisma if you want. So you can play a charisma Arcane Trickster, use the dual wield weapons and kind of go from there, or you just go into Harper Agent and spend 12 points. But at which point it's 12 points in Harper Agent and then 3 points for the weapon. So you're down 15 enhancement points before you can even start putting points in the actual Arcane Trickster tree, which doesn't feel kind of good. So maybe the answer is go like charisma if you want to do like combo melee sort of thing. So that way you can just save yourself 12 points and a lot of the headache. Or the other trick to doing this is if you are like, I'm set on intelligence and I would love to use the Shadow Blades, can I do this? The answer is just have a quadrillion past lives, because my character, my gear is okay. Like, well, it's really good for my level, but most of my stats, my +47 to hit and 27 to damage, that's past lives. So if you just have a bunch of past lives, you can just start with like no strength, no dex, no charisma, put on the Shadow Blades and still blow through people until you get something better. On top of the fact that you get the intelligence damage, plus you can get imbue as well. Yeah, the new Durgar giving the ability to summon an intelligence-based weapon is probably going to be like the play I think a lot of people are going to work towards, but I'm not sure.
The people
Also,
here
I don't
know
know
the
this.
name of
I don't know what it
Elminster,
means, sir.
the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale, others the Great Over-Sorcerer. If anyone
Yeah,
can
it just
fathom
requires
those
you to
plans,
either get
Elminster
intelligence hit and
will.
damage somewhere, or be charisma based. Those are your kind of two options. Alright, let's go. Level 6, baby. Hello, Jeets. Lock. I didn't put any points in bluff. My bluff is behind. That's why. Okay, get another feat. So I'm taking Shield Mastery as my feat line. So what do I take now? I took Improved Shield Bash. I guess I could take Precision, because Precision's kind of good. Yeah, I think I take Precision. Gives me extra hit chance and also gives me fortification bypass, which is kind of nice. And I don't plan on using power attack. Marshall needs precision. What does new weapon finesse do? It grants like +2 to hit and +3% fortification bypass, I think. Something like that. Marshall. It's something minor. Yeah, +2 to hit and +10 fortification bypass. Now, this used to give +10 to hit due to a bug. It might actually still give +10 to hit. So there's that. So this used to actually be good when it gave +10. Now it gives +2, so I can't really recommend it. Unless you got straight nothing to take. And yeah, like 74 bypass. Like, it used to give like 10 times the other stuff. How do you come up with video clips and how do you make videos? I know it's pretty generic. Oh, no, it's not too bad. So when it comes to video clips, I don't really do a lot of clips. Other people do. Really, the answer is you just try to find clippable moments. So you just be spontaneous and funny and interesting. And then a lot of programs will have the ability to make marks. So for example, I have the ability, if I want, to make marks in my stream. So at any point I can press a button, and like, this is just built-in feature, or not a feature, it's a plugin you can get for OBS, and it'll basically say like add a section, so that way you know, like, oh, this is, I said something funny, you hit the mark button, and then you know you can go back there to find something later if you want to make a smaller clip. as far as making straight videos, it's pretty much simple. You just have the idea for a topic and then you make it. Now, the making part is a little bit more complicated. The software I use Vegas for my video editing, which if you don't know how to use it, you can learn the way I learned, which is watching tutorials on YouTube. They're very helpful. I am lazy, so I just use Audacity for doing basic like audio editing, for whether it's like I want to add music or I want to make a sound or I just want to record my voice for something. And I do all of my Photoshop work. I don't use Photoshop, I use GIMP because I don't own Photoshop and I haven't stolen it. So I just use GIMP because it's easy to work with and it's free. And that's why I make thumbnails. So for example, the video that I put together yesterday, which was the Arcane Trickster video, I recorded that stuff on stream. So there was like the video footage was stuff I took from the stream. While I'm streaming, I'm recording everything and it's going on Twitch. So I'm streaming to Twitch and I'm recording to my hard drive. Then afterwards, I go through my hard drive. I can then take the video and I can work it from there. The reason I record to the hard drive and I don't just pull it off of Twitch is because Twitch has to compress things to get it online. So a lot of detail is missing. So if I take the Twitch compressed video, it looks like crap most of the time compared to the crisp, high quality video, which is literally what my screen looks like. So I have a recording and a stream at the same time. So you can kind of see when I'm actually doing it. It literally says like, you know, streaming and recording at the same time, so you can see them both. So I run that, and then I recorded everything, and then I wrote a quick script for what I wanted to say for the actual, like, then my video is split into two sections. There's a preamble where I am describing what I want to tell you about the character class for the character build, being like, oh, here are points of interest, here are things I find interesting, here's like just kind of going like top-down list. Not so much structured, more so as just trying to get you excited and kind of tell you a bit of a story. And that's the opening section, where then I run B-roll. So the B-roll is the recording of the stream. So that was like me just fighting stuff that I put there, and I muted it and I threw some music over top. And then I had the second section where I had recorded the me describing the actual character and how I built it and put it together, which I just ad-lib on camera live here because I find that not too bad because I've done it many times. And so yeah, that's basically it. You know, write a little bit of a script, then take all that stuff, stitch it together through the magic of editing. The magic of editing is called 4 hours. That's the trick. It's just 4 hours. I love to tell you it's something magical, like, oh yeah, there's like all these tips and tricks, and there's tons of editing tricks, but the real answer is editing just takes a little while. Anyway, you edit everything together and then upload it to YouTube, which is easy. You just drag and drop your file once you're happy with it. The best part about uploading to YouTube, I always make sure to do a run through of each video I upload at least once to see if there's any major errors. So I just put it on the other monitor and put it at double speed. And the number of times where I'm like, oh, the audio is wrong. I fucked this up. This shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have done this. And I have to go back and do it again. Oh my God. But it's fine. It's good. It's good for building character and learning stuff. And of course, then I made the builds. So the builds I like to use LSD's builder over Matron's builder because I find Matron's builder is really slow. It just takes forever to go through all the menus because everything loads really slowly, and it calculates everything. The calculations are good. It's a really good tool, but it's a really slow tool. So I just don't like using it all of the time. So I like to use LSD's builder. Problem is LSD's builder is out of date, and there's some issues with Matron's builder right now with regards to it. So both the builders have problems with the Arcane Trickster. So I had to use both of them to hodgepodge the build together to have something written because I didn't want to do it by hand. And then I posted that on the DDO forums. And then that's it. And I also had to make a thumbnail. And when it comes to making a thumbnail or video title, I literally just go top of head. Whatever the first idea that comes out is what I go with, because usually that is like the funniest or most intelligent thing I can think of. If you overthink it, you're going to get something boring, so you have to underthink it so you get something interesting. You got to underthink. So that's why I was like, oh, Magic Missile is back. So that's the title of the video. That's what it is. Magic Missile is back. So that's the title of the video. And Magic Missile is back? What if I just took the picture of Magic Missile and I just plastered it all over? And then boom, Magic Missile is back. So then all of a sudden you go and you get my new video. Magic Missile is back. Just a bunch of Magic Missiles. It's really clear. Magic Missile is back. So, and he's back. And then this is the picture of a guy casting magic missile from one of the handbooks. So I just kind of did some Photoshop. I say Photoshop, but I did some photo work and cut out the background and then shoved him in here. Is that Doctor? That is Dr. Magic Missile himself. That's it. Anyways, that's how you make videos. So just do that for like 15 years. Wait, played. So it is still broken. No, it's still broken. I was going to fix it yesterday and today, but the video ended up taking like 6 hours. It was longer than I expected because I want to put the 3 builds together, and then both Matrim and LSD's builder had problems with them that I ran into later of like things not calculating properly. So then I had to like write everything out by hand. And then I decided to tackle the things that would be more front facing for the stream. So I had a mic issue I wanted to fix. I got the chats combined for Twitch and YouTube in one space. Like I wanted to improve the stream quality in total for people as well. And then I also had a 2-hour phone call with my mom this morning because she wanted to call me. So that ate up some of my time unexpectedly. Everything is good. She's fine. She just was like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Like your birthday's coming up. You want to talk about it? And I was like, yeah, okay. Sounds good. And then it was 1 o'clock. It wasn't 1 o'clock, but it was close. But yes, I am going to be fixing that very soon. But yeah, I was up till like 1:30 last night editing the video and the build guides, and then this morning I was formatting everything on the forums and getting all that sorted. It's good. As far as I know, I did a double check. I don't think I have any grievous errors in the builds, but there might be some. I actually really like the maybe I have them. Go straight PayPal you? No. I'll get it sorted. I'm good. I am going to fix it. I even thought about this today, but I was like, I have a limited time of the things I wanted to fix, and one of the things I wanted to fix was the chat and making sure the chat both looked better because it was blurry before, and also get a better shadow, so do some better CSS for it, and also mix the YouTube chat in. And I just wanted, and I'm like, for me, that just seemed more precedence to make the stream higher quality than give people the ability to pay me money. Because the quality of the product's important. But yeah, I'll get it done. But no, I was going to say, I posted a thing here. My reaction score is 317. No, I posted this build thing. I posted the builds, so the Arcane Trickster. So there's the Caster Arcane Trickster, and then there's the Melee. My Melee, I love this because it's Dragonborn, all strength, no dex. Because the idea is you actually don't need dex for anything other than open lock, but who cares? And so instead, it's just strength, two-handed fighting, quarterstaff build, and then you actually use Arcane Trickster here. Oh my god, Imager, why do you do this? Then I have to go give me the image link, and then copy and paste it here, and now it's big. Anyways, where you use like Thief Acrobat as the main tree, and then you just go here Arcane Trickster for like crowd control. So the idea is, as a Thief Acrobat, you can tumble in, blast a crowd control spell, and then kill everybody, and you have healing on the side. I'm like, that's sick. I love it. And you're a Dragonborn, which is just sick, because I was like, I want plus to strength, and it just seems neat. Anyway, you don't have to pick that race. I just thought it was interesting. And then Crossbow Trickster. This was actually easier than I thought because dexterity to hit and damage is now baseline for crossbows. So I was like, how do you get into hit and damage? The answer is you don't have to do that. You just play dex, you just kill people. It just works really, really well. So this one's probably the best one. Lose the capstone, which is a ton of damage. Also true. And considering Warforged staff builds, something like that. Melee focus, but with self-repairs. Not sure what it is. Mental, very mad. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, this is the problem, is because I'm designing them not with tomes in mind. Like, if you use tomes, it's a huge problem. Also, enhancement links are not available to us folks in the UK is really funny. I will fix that. Customer builds for UK Safety Act enables access imagery without verifying their age. Okay, I will fix this. This is multiple people who are from... Guys, you gotta stop living in the United Kingdom. Can't you guys go to Europe? That was a joke. Anyway, I'll fix it. I will fix it, and then that way we won't have Imager on here. But I'm gonna do it after stream, because I found that out during the stream. And if you're like, hey, stream, your builds are ass. These are garbage. Are you kidding? Beginner Caster Trickster? What am I, a baby? What am I, a little child? Did I just come out of the womb and you expect me to play this? You're right. They are for babies. So if you want to play the non-baby version, we have Tronco's Endgame Blade Forge Arcane Caster and Infamous One and Friends Max DPS Arcane Trickster. Both of these are very, very good. Love me some any reason to play Blade Forge, so this build is really cool. And the Max DPS Arcane Trickster, if you have never been in a party with somebody playing this, my god. The numbers, dude, the numbers. It is maddening. So, big fan. Anyway, hope this is interesting. I'm going to fix the links, so it will not be Imager. So I will replace this. Goddamn Imager links. Look at the clicks, dude. Look at the clicks. It's kind of cool. I'll fix it so it's just here. I don't know if I can embed images itself into the website. I didn't actually try because I used to just post the Imager links, and now it does this, which is just stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb. And then here it didn't even post it at the bottom. It was just like, wham, it didn't even try. So it didn't embed it. So we'll figure it out. Anyways, I'm gonna fix all these problems later because that's right. It is unfortunately the end of the live stream because I'm tired. I've been talking for the past several hours, and I am going to be having longer live streams in the future. But for now, I'm still working up the old voice box, and I need to make sure I'm properly lubricated. So I want to make sure I'm not burning myself out. So again, 6 and a bit hours is where we're going to be for like a week or so, and that way I can kind of build up the tolerance because I haven't been talking all day for 2 months, and going from not talking all day to talking all day is unsurprisingly a big shift. So it should be I'm excited to do more stuff. Tomorrow I will not be live streaming. I have some doctor's appointments to do, and then I have some birthday plans after that. So I will unfortunately not be able to be here. So hopefully you guys have a good time with whoever else is streaming during that day. But then we'll be back on Friday. On Friday, we're going to catch up on Lemania news, see if there's any posts about what the devs are changing or looking at over Lemania, looking a little bit at DDO, and then looking at the new Path of Exile 2 League. In between now and then, I will fix that link for you, Big 30foot, so I can make sure I can get that done. And also, I'll be putting up a review of the Dwergar of what I personally think about it, because I think that there's some interesting stuff in there, and just to give people my thoughts. And so you're going to get that either tomorrow or Friday, just depending on how much time I have in between. And then lastly, the solo guided Artificer playthrough, it's actually already on YouTube. So I just need to hit the go button. So you'll be getting that in a couple days. I'm just going to space it out. But so I have level 6. I have level 6 to 34 on YouTube. Well, not 34, but like to the cap on YouTube. I haven't clicked the go button, which is funny. But yeah, so we'll be back. Happy birthday. Thank you. My birthday is actually next week. Fun fact, because my girlfriend is a shift worker, she is just working a 7-day stretch over my birthday. So we're celebrating it beforehand because she's going to be busy that whole time. So on my birthday, you guys get to hang out with me probably. So it'll be a good time. Guys, probably, yes, you'll be hanging out with me on my birthday. So that's kind of neat. Anyways, yep. When? Tuesday. Yeah, dude. I'm excited. Oh man, I can't believe Dwergar is gonna be fun. I was like getting ready to drink a gallon of Haterade and be upset about Dwergar, but turns out Dwergar is actually just gonna be fun. What the hell? It's actually genuinely very annoying. I'm very upset. I was like, damn, man, Dwergar is going to be bad because dwarves are not cool. And then they were like, but what if you summoned a ghost axe and threw it at people? And it's like, okay, all right, Standing Stone Games. All right, you convinced me. I'll summon the ghost axe. All right, fine. Anyways, we're going to raid Dungeons & Dragons online content creator Yasukai. And we're going to do so very shortly. I'm about to click the button. My mouse is circling it. So we're going to be raiding soon. Any second now. So we're going to be sending over. We're going to be chatting. I don't know exactly what he's doing. I am watching the stream. I can see what he's doing. I can watch him looking over to look at my stream to see what's happening because he watches both at the same time. He's got this attention span that I could never master. So every time I see his head move, just a jerk, just a little bit to the side. Oh, he's looking at. Oh, he's looking at the camera. Oh, look at that. All right, I'm gonna go. Send everybody over. Send everybody over. Send the raid. Find that post because I need to rebuild my old Warforged Thief Acrobat. Yeah. There's probably some good old Warforged Thief Acrobats out there.
Well, mate.
But yeah, there's probably I don't have any good old Thief Acrobat posts. The problem is new Thief Acrobat is good as hell. So if you haven't had a chance to do you want me to post it? I can post it for you, Fire Tiger. Let me I turned off the Twitch chat, but for the Twitch stream. I'm actually gonna turn off this stream too, but I'm just gonna give you some ideas. Even if you can't use the Arcane Trickster element of it, it at least gives you like a quick skill guide, like a tree to look at, so you can be like, oh, this is a good tree. The Epic Destinies, for the record, that the build uses are not Arcane Trickster Epic Destinies. They're just regular Rogue Epic Destinies because the Arcane Trickster is just meant to support, so it should actually work pretty well. Anyways, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go. Bye, everybody. See you later.